could. It does have disadvantage, so keep that in mind, but you certainly could use Sentinel.
Yes, and she's just gonna yell "fuck off."
Natural one.
Well,
I would like to use my inspiration.
Fair enough. The heaven and hell roll. Natural 1 and 20. Oof.
22.
14.
Now that 14 will not hit.
I thought I balanced it out since it's still prone.
Alright. It is prone, disadvantage, so it would balance out. That 22 does hit.
For 21.
How do you want to do this?
You just yell, see her just yell "fuck off" as she just repeatedly just whack at the tentacle that she's wrapped in. And then once it falls off, she just goes climbing onto it, just jab it repeatedly in the head. And I just want to get out the fucking ocean. Why won't you fucking die?
Blood pools all over the place, and eventually Scylla stops her movement. The Lasor continues to run away, swim away, and Scylla is dead.
good work, team.
Now, before you can react, let me change the music up. This one is from Tales of Symphonia. It can waver and fight.
Huh?
You watch as something seems to poke in Scylla's belly as a sword tears through, and walking out from it, producing a lot of light, you see this man.
Oh no, it was pregnant.
It's me, Dio.
This angelic figure has
Are
a
you
great
cooking?
sword in one hand, and on his back another great sword that looks like it's made of wood, but it's also on fire. Potentially the Promethean flame. He is covered in ooze. Thank you. I was in there for centuries, but I must be off. I must make those in the city of... that word just doesn't come through. Ascend.
What?
And his wings beat as he shoots off into the higher parts of the sea, getting away with what you're pretty sure is the Promethean flame.
How fast is he going?
So, fun fact, water gives you disadvantage. Or not disadvantage, water is difficult terrain, which cuts your speeds in half. However, this
Oh,
is
we
a
got somebody
solar.
that can swim.
However, this is a solar that has a fly speed of 150 feet. So that 150 feet is cut in half. So he is
Angels,
moving per
go.
6 seconds 75 feet. And he's just...
Guess who can still hit him?
Bitch.
600 feet, motherfucker.
Gonna
Hey,
step
look-
with the
look
wind
at-
that.
Go, Angels, go! I choose you.
So...
You boy.
Why are we shooting this one?
To be get sniped, bitch.
We need that flaming sword.
Yeah,
Uh,
you want... That is the thing you came for on his back. So I'm gonna roll him into initiative proper.
Of course he gets it.
You,
Of course.
What a dick.
We'll start from the top again, because you were basically surprised.
No!
It's my turn.
I'm at the bottom. Don't fuck me like this.
Well, technically, I just went, so he'll be before me, so it'll be Andrew's turn.
So, like,
Yeah.
basically, this is how this is gonna shake down. You were surprised, obviously. You weren't expecting an angel to fucking burst out of this thing's stomach. Which is why I'm running it like this. Lasso's gonna keep
Was it-
swimming away.
Wasn't his surprise round him swimming away in the first place?
Yeah. Well, actually, so here's the thing. His surprise round would have been a dash, then. So he would just move his full 150 feet in the water, swimming by flying.
Oh, you dick.
So let's put this back descending order. Pharaoh's took his turn. You know what? In the interest of fairness, because it was going to be your turn anyway, Andros, you can go first.
Okay,
Do
great.
it!
Just gonna step of the wind up to him.
How much movement do you have? Because I know it's a lot.
It is 60 times 2, so
So it'd be 120, and he moved 150 feet away from you.
But you're already up in the.
Oh yeah,
So
I was
he's
10
100.
feet up though. That doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, so that would be
You're 10 feet
130 feet up from ground level.
Isn't stepping when it gives you dash as bonus action?
Yeah, that's my bonus.
Guess you dash again with your regular action.
Oh yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, why not? I'll just dash again.
All right, so where would that put you? Say you're
see.
130 feet up from your first dash. 130. So he's 20 feet above you, and you still approximately 35 feet away.
Hmm. "35 feet away. Because I dashed for my bonus and I dashed for my action.
So that's technically put you in front of him.
That'd be 140 feet of movement.
Okay.
No, 240. Sorry.
So
Yeah, so
240. So
You can get in front of him.
120 to get to the position I have you. And then 35 of that would be over there. And then another additional 20 feet. And now you're in front of him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in front of him, ready to action in case he does something.
Well, you used your bonus action and your action to get here, so I don't think you can
Oh,
take
yeah,
an
right.
action.
Right. Never mind. I just stand in front of him.
Right? Kaya, this man's up in the sky.
Well. Well, time to do the thing. Just run up to the shark, shout aggro, and then aggro's just gonna dash up. So that's 100 feet up.
Alright. 100 feet.
Someone cast haste on the shark.
Someone cast haste on the monk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why not on you? You're there.
You know what? Fair point.
I mean, if you really want it to be on the shark, I mean, you can let it be on the shark, but
I mean, alignment on a shark does sound pretty rad.
it does, yeah.
Okay, how far away is he?
He is currently 150 feet, so he's about 50 feet above you, and then boop, 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 15 feet across from you.
Is this guy wearing metal?
No, but he's got a metal longsword, or a metal greatsword, excuse me.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Powerless old tricks.
So, let's see.
We just need to talk.
I just want to talk to you as you set his sword on fire.
I just want to talk. Punches him right in the snoz.
Just want to... Alright, so that is a con save.
EC 19.
He rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
This guy might be a
However,
Chad.
he does just flat take the damage. He can still hold on to the sword, but no matter what, 9 damage.
Alright, -9.
Really need to invest in like some metal pieces or something for my gloves.
Alright, and that brings us to Alu.
Yeah, Do I want to upcast Planar Ally because I don't have any 6th level slots?
Let me
Yeah.
see. Do you have any slots of a higher level?
Yeah, I'd have to upcast.
So you could technically do the sword fate again if you want. You just have to use a higher level slot for it.
No, I was thinking Planar Ally,
But you could also do planar ally. Let me
which this is the description of.
Okay, so let's see.
You want to summon an angel to fight the angel?
You beseech another worldly
Yeah, pretty
entity
much.
for aid. The being must be known to you, a god, a primordial, a demon prince, or some other being of cosmic power. That entity sends a celestial, an elemental, or a fiend loyal to aid you, making the creature appear unoccupied within range. If you know a specific creature's name, you can speak that name when you cast the spell to request the creature. Though you might get a different creature anyway, DM's choice. When the creature appears, it's under no compulsion to behave in any particular way. And ask the creature to perform a service in exchange for payment, but it isn't obliged to do so. The requested task could range from simple fly us across the chasm to help us fight a battle to complex spy on our enemies, protect, the thing about this is you would need to first it would be from your patron, who is Valis. Isn't a goddess anymore. I could rule maybe she's a pretty wise person. She might know an angel or something. So let's see. Does it mention what kind of creature? Communicate with the creature, bargain for its service. Payment can take a variety of forms. Celestial might require a sizable donation of gold and magic items to an ally temple, while a fiend might demand living sacrifice or a gift of treasure. Some creatures might exchange their services for quests undertaken by you. As a rule of thumb, task can be measured in minutes, requires a payment worth of 100 gold per minute. A task measured in hours requires 1,000 gold per hour, and a task measured in days up to 10 days requires 10,000 gold per day. The DM can adjust payments. So, the main problem I'm seeing, as much as I like the angel on angel violence, you will have to convince an angel that you're summoning to fight another angel.
And pay it.
I mean, you could just
A lot.
we need the Promethean flame from it.
Or just say that we need you to stop the angel so we can talk to him to give us the sword.
Summon him back to the ground.
If
That'd be hilarious.
I summoned him, if I summoned someone, it would probably be asking us to get the flame sword. But can I ask around for funds so we can make sure that we have the funds for this?
Yeah, sure.
So,
Plenty of money.
Yeah.
alright, so I guess you're gonna have to just put that together. Let's see. Celestial might require sublimation, man would be sacrifice, rule of thumb. It does not mention what kind of creature. None has a task, require only half skills payment, especially dangerous task. Require a greater gift. After the creature completes task, or when the agreed upon duration of services expires, the creature returns home plane. Okay. So it doesn't give me what kind of creature, so I guess it's DM's discretion what creature it is. Let's see what we got. I mean, I'm not going to summon the same angel, because if you're having a boss fight a boss, that's just not fair. This encounter just goes away completely if I have solar on solar violence.
Oh, we're paying 10,000 gold. I want to see Solar X Solar action.
Well, listen, 10,000
What's the
gold
other
is if
one?
this takes a day.
Hmm.
It's 100
like a-
per minute if you're
It's an
going by the
option.
minute, 1,000 per hour. Okay, let me see.
Can we? Are dragons creatures?
I mean, dragons are creatures, but in regards to planar ally, it does not summon dragons.
It was like Planetary or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
what I
planetary,
was
that's
thinking
what I was
about
thinking.
going with.
Wait. Muhammad.
What is
I don't think
the...
Bahamut wants anything to do with this.
Oh my god.
What about, okay, what's the other
Martavis.
gods that we met in the ocean?
I mean, I'm fine with a Planetara. That's pretty good.
60 feet. Let me move him onto the battlefield proper here. Okay. And since he is your summon, nope, I'm gonna give you control. There we go.
Hey, so can you try to convince this angel fella to give us that flaming sword so we can finish our duties here? Please?
Roll a persuasion.
Oh no.
17 versus...
17 ain't bad.
Not bad.
Let's see. Nope, that's perception. So I guess it's just a flat wisdom. I'll
We
see.
just want to talk.
I'll see what I can do. He also has 150 feet of movement. I'm assuming that you summoned him at the max range of 60 feet, so he'd be somewhat close, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And it doesn't mention if I'd have to roll him in, but I imagine then we're going to have to roll him in. No, wait, that's a solar. God damn it. Okay, let me go back to the Planetar, grab his sheet so I can roll him into initiative. Okay, he rolled a 10. And he's got a +5 versus Andros's... What is your dex modifier?
+6.
Alright, so he goes after you.
You're faster than an angel, man.
Alright,
Pretty good.
Lock him down.
so that will bring us to Merrick.
Cool. So with my seahorse, is there a way that I can be 120 feet range to this angel?
You can have your seahorse dash, and that would be 80 feet.
Perfect. Okay. So I'll do that, and I'll try to get within 120 feet of the angel guy, so I can cast something.
So let's see, 80 feet straight up. Clear, 150 minus 80. That would be 70 feet. So he's 70 feet above you.
Sweet.
Also 40 feet away.
So that should be within 120. I'm not feeling like doing some fucking math right now.
Pythagorean theorem. 80. And then by 40.
Battles.
Yeah, right.
So that would be 90 feet. So yeah, that's still in range. I'm just going to
Sweet.
leave this open in the event I need to use it again.
So let's do this.
Oh.
Psychic Lance.
Oh.
Question.
Mhm.
Do we know his name?
You,
But
It
it's
says
also-
that you can see it within range.
Yeah. You can
Oh.
see it, or you can use their name.
yeah. But you did not get this angel's name. No. Does he have one? Yes. Do you know it? No. And intelligence save. That is 29.
Damn.
Oh god.
So he'll take, what, half damage?
Yeah, so that'd be the cold damage already put on because the Dragon Burst is still active.
Right. So
Right.
30 total.
So, well, no, you did 30 from the Psychic, 15 from the Dragon Burst. So that'd be 45, and then divided in half, that would be 23.
Well, the 30 psychic is halved. The 15 is just 15.
Oh, okay.
So it's 30 total.
All right, gotcha. Okie doke.
Dragon Burst is just Dragon Burst.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can you move your hex?
No, it actually dissipates, and I gain some hit points back since since Scylla died with it on it.
All right.
But I don't see where I can transfer target, so I think it's just over.
All right. Good enough. All right.
It just says if the target dies, you get hit points back.
Okay.
I don't see anything about moving it, so.
All right.
It's probably a higher level Hexblade ability where you can move it.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It is.
Gotcha.
All right. So is that it for Merrick?
That's all I've got. Yep.
All right. That will bring us to our angel friend. Well, not really friend, because you just started assaulting him, and he's quite upset about it. He turns to Andros. You fiends! How dare you! Did you only
I don't
free
know
me
what's
so you
happening.
could kill me yourselves?
No, honestly, I don't really know what's happening here, bud.
A likely story. He lets
I-
go of his now heated up sword, and it floats next to him.
Oh shit.
Oh,
As a bonus
Sweet.
action, flying sword. He
God damn
releases
it.
his great sword to hover magically in an unoccupied space within 5 feet. If he can see the sword, the solar can mentally command it as a bonus action to fly up to 50 feet, and either make one attack against a target or return to the solar's hands. If the hovering sword is targeted by any effects, the solar is considered to be holding it. So I don't think it cancels out... Well, he's not actively touching it for the heat metal. However,
God damn it.
there is a sword. So I'm just going to draw a makeshift
I'm immune to
little...
fire.
Do 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 do.
Guys, I want the sword.
There we go. There's my little sword.
Nice.
You guys remember the animated sword we fought at the beginning of the game?
Yeah, good times.
The secret final boss, yeah.
So
I think this is it. I think this is the final boss of it.
I think this is that version. So here's the one
God.
attack from his bonus attack. That's a 22 to hit Andros.
Oh, that just hits.
You're going to take 22 slashing, 28 radiant.
Nice.
So,
Okay, that hurts.
more bad news. He pulls the Promethean fire off his back. And he's going to swing it at you. That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit.
For 22 fire, which you don't take, and 27 radiant.
Holy shit.
And swing number 2. Why didn't that roll? Come on, roll 20.
It's going super well.
27 radiant from that one.
Oh man, why didn't I wish to be immune to radiant?
Well, because, magma is not radiant damage at that moment. On the plus side, though, that's his turn. That's all he can do, and he didn't fly
Tell
away.
him. Bitch.
Oh, Luna, you're big, and he's really high up.
Luna's going to grab the reins of the her seahorse, and as she swings herself around, she shrinks, grabbing, getting onto the seahorse back, and making the seahorse dash straight up.
All right. Right. That's 80 feet. The Lasor is no longer in combat. He has left the combat.
God
Our-
damn it.
So, above game, by the module itself, for 10,000 gold, he will join you in your battle. However, if he's reduced to half his hit points in a fight, the dragon turtle will flee and return to its lair.
Same.
And Skilla knocked him under half his hit point value, so he left.
Smells like bitch in here.
But it's Antros' turn.
Yeah. Just gonna attempt to stunning strike him.
Alright, that will not hit.
Focused aim.
Okay, so that would be 22, which is just barely enough to hit. for... That'd be 18.
All right.
He's
Make
got a
that con.
roll con.
He's probably really good at this.
That is a 13. However,
Legendary
he...
resistance.
Oh, I'm genuinely surprised. He does not actually have legendary resistance.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
He does have legendary
Nice.
actions, but that really didn't come up.
He's
Okay.
stunned. We got him.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So he drops everything.
Okay. So he's stunned, and the Promethean fire is slowly floating down.
You fucking hurt me, so...
I'm gonna draw another
Come on,
sword.
Andros.
And spending another key point to do 2 more. Since I'm already getting an advantage from this, I'm just gonna heal up.
Oh, I can't... Oh, boo. I was going to put how many feet up it is, but... Oh, well. It's not letting me put that on to the drawing. Boo. Lame. Alright, just know that it's slowly floating down the sword.
Okay. Let me just calculate my healing here.
So let's see. Let's see how much you did. That's 25 on the first one. Minus 16 on the second. And that'd be 22, I think. 16 plus 6 is, yep, 22.
22.
Minus 22. There we go.
Cool. Assuming the sword is going to take an opportunity attack if I move.
Maybe.
Wait, I thought you were stunned.
Well, he's stunned.
Sword.
The solar releases
Oh.
its great sword to hover magically in an unoccupied space. If the solar can see the sword, solar can mentally command it as a bonus action to fly up to 50 feet and either make one attack against target or return to the
Oh.
solar's hand. If the hovering
has to
sword
command
is targeted by an effect, so yeah.
Okay.
So in
yeah,
theory, it shouldn't have.
I'm just gonna swim down and take the sword that's floating down.
Alright, so you have... Yeah, no, you should absolutely be able to grab it.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's just gonna
We'll say...
60 feet towards my friend, so I have a better fighting chance.
Okay, so we'll say it probably went down like 30 feet after he dropped it before you swim in and got it, so that'd be 130 feet. It took 30 feet of your movement to get to there. Actually, from there, that's 10 feet, so 40 feet of your movement to get from get the sword. And how much movement do you have left after that 40?
20.
Okay, so that will bring you down to 110 feet.
Alright, cool.
The planetar just looks up, sees that Andros has the sword, looks back at you, Alu. Well, I guess you didn't need me. Am I good to go, or...
The condition was specifically to convince the angel, right?
Yeah, it was to convince the angel to give you the sword, but you have the sword, so...
But that doesn't mean that the angel does keep the sword.
I mean, yeah, but he's also
Yeah.
stunned. It's not really going to be very easy to do diplomacy with a guy that can't even speak. Alright, now
Calm
listen.
down.
I know...
Can the Planetar heal? Like, can he help heal Andros?
I would very much appreciate being healed.
Let me see what he has at his disposal. Innate casting. He's got that. Well, if you were dead, he could raise you from the dead, but you're not.
That's great. I need something else.
That is not in his wheelhouse. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have like healing touch or something.
Let me see. Oh no, wait, he does have healing touch.
Oh,
Other angels have stuff like that.
Yeah, I was looking at his spells specifically. That's why I didn't see it. It's in his
Okay.
actions. So yeah, he would just have to get up close enough to touch you. Do you want-
Is it okay to change conditions like this?
I mean, I guess if you pay him,
Yeah, I mean,
like
I'll
another $1,000 to heal. I don't know.
yeah, I'll say if you're going with the 100 gold per minute, you don't know how long this fight's gonna last necessarily, but if you pay him 200 gold per minute, he would be willing to acquiesce and switch to assisting with healing.
Okay, here's 200 gold.
All right. So he will move over to here. You are approximately one. Well, hold on. Pythagorean, I need you. So A is 110. And I moved him how far? He was like right here. So 10 feet. 10. So that'd be 110 feet with his well, if we use his walking speed, because there's no reason why he couldn't use his walking speed for swim speed forward. So that'd be cut in half from 50 for 25 feet, so he can certainly get to there. And then for his fly speed, 150 cut in half is 75. So an additional 75 feet up from there. 60 plus 75 is 135 feet, so he can most certainly get up to where Andros is without having to do a dash. And we'll just have him right on level with you at 110, and he's going to put his hands on you and use one of his uses of healing hands.
okay, cool.
Or healing touch, specifically. So, magically regain 68 plus 3 hit points.
Okay.
So, let me roll that out for you. 6 D8 plus 3. So, you're going to heal for 39. And you're freed from any curse, disease, poison, blindness, or deafness, which none of that has affected you. But hey, it's good to know.
Damn.
He has 3 more of those.
That's awesome.
All right, I feel a little bit better about this now.
Alright. And that will bring us to Kaya.
Okay. Let's see. Thinking how
Solar almost put me down to single digits.
Yeah.
Those
Solar's a
3
no
off.
joke. And he has both his weapon and a magic weapon.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I was genuinely worried about you guys possibly getting someone killed from this fight after the Skilla fight.
Let's see, do I just try to take down the solar, or
I mean, he's probably gonna come after us now that we have his sword.
Yeah, I want to go after him.
so he's stunned? All right, Merrick, let's finish
Do
this
it.
fight. All right, aggro is within enough feet to go up and bite him with advantage.
So what is he at again? 150.
So that's a 19.
19 is not enough to hit.
Darn.
I'm gonna have to use my focus aim to get him.
Okay. My cheek collapsed, but I guess I'll try to hit him.
Okay. So let me bring you to the front. Whoops. Hold on.
Yep.
Let me bring you also to the front. There we go.
Alright. Let's hit him with bone it with my boomstick. 27.
That will hit.
That'll be 16 damage.
All right. Minus 16.
And bonus action, I'm going to shift Starry Forms, and I'm going to do a healing round. So let's do... this on myself. So that'll be 18 on me.
All right.
And Andros, you're within range. You heal for 18 as well.
Appreciate it. Whew.
And
Great.
that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Right, that brings us to Alu.
Okay, I am nowhere close enough to be in touch range of any of y'all, aren't I?
No, you're still at the bottom.
Darn it. Okay, I guess I'll just be flying, like swimming up as fast as I can, which is not that fast.
Well, I mean, the seahorse swims at least 80 feet up. If you make it dash.
Well, still.
True.
And that puts you within 70 feet of the target.
Yeah, I guess we can at least do that.
15. That would put you at 81.39, so we're just gonna say 80 feet of it.
Okay. So,
How far does your sword go?
I don't have any spell slots for Sword of Fate anymore.
Ah.
But I don't think I can do this safely. I'm gonna put this in the description and let me know if I can do it safely. I think that's a no.
Yeah, there's too many people in here you would get your friends mixed into.
What does Arcane Eye do again? That's not useful in this case.
Actually, control water can work, because the only one who's right next to it is me and the shark. Because Andros and the Planetar are below it.
But it also goes down Whirlpool. It's not just isolated in that area.
Let's see, 150, you guys are 110. Whirlpool.
So, you know,
Like,
I want to
you're
get to
45
melee
feet.
too.
Look, I at least want to do something. Come on.
Yeah, don't make it difficult to run around the thing.
I just wanted to get away from him just in case the shit doesn't work, but
I guess in that case, if those who need healing are can get closer to me, I'll hold my cure wounds until they're in range.
I'm right next to you.
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. And Luna did get hit by Skilla.
Okay. I'll start with a regular level. So, cure wounds for H.
Every little bit counts.
Hmm?
Every little bit counts.
How low are you? I can't really tell.
I was at 94 out of 145.
Ooh, okay.
Now I'm at 102.
Getting there.
Better.
You out of power kill range.
If Solar happens to have that.
Man, that would suck.
Please no.
Please no.
It's okay, I have lube.
Oh boy.
Perfect.
Why do you
Although-
call it that?
Although you're
That's
underwater,
what it is.
He literally has loop.
And
I have the lube.
the thing is, though, you're underwater, so the lube won't work as well down here. You're gonna have to bring them up to the ultras.
I'm not gonna comment on that, Draco, but I know lube can work. Merrick, I think it's your turn now.
Hell yeah.
It
Change
sure
subject.
is.
Okay, so we said before that I'm 90 feet away.
Yes.
So if the seahorse dashes and then I move 10 feet, I should be able to be in melee, right?
Yes.
Sweet. So let's say that happens.
So like, if it moves, calculate 80 plus 40, so that's 120 feet up. If it just doesn't dash, if it does dash, we add an additional 40 to that, which would be 160. So that would absolutely work.
Okay.
So he will go up to 150. 150. And then he's got 10 more feet of movement, so the two of you can move forward 10 feet. And if you'd like to dismount, you would have 15 feet of movement, which is just barely not enough to hit.
Well,
I mean,
but
he
he
can
didn't have to move straight up, he could move diagonally.
Oh, that's true.
You said we were 90 feet away, so if he moves his 80, I should just be 10 feet away.
plus he is stunned. So
True.
maybe he just floated down a little bit.
I should be close enough.
Yeah, you know what, that's fair. If we're going diagonal. I'm not thinking well enough in 3D space. I'm only thinking in vertical
3D.
horizontal.
I know.
Yeah.
Be a lot easier if you were in
Straight
person.
line path. Okay, so I'm within melee. I will bonus action Hoarfrost. Throw that in chat just to see it. Basically just some extra cold damage. And then let's start getting some melee going.
Mhm.
So I'm within 10 feet, so I get my Aura of Hate.
Okay.
Dragon Burst will proc on the first hit. Hoarfrost is on each hit. And I'm going to probably do a Divine Smite if I get a hit. So let's see if I can get a hit on him.
Let's do that. There we go. That's within 10 feet.
Yeah!
You do have advantage on every hit.
Alright, so 25 if it's advantage.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, so I'm going to do a second level Divine Smite, plus the Aura of Hate, plus Dragon Burst, plus Hoarfrost.
I'm just going to move you like right up next to him because your weapon doesn't have 10 feet of range, does it? I don't think it has reach.
No.
So yeah, let's
doesn't
just
have
put
reach.
you right there.
Yeah, I should be right up against him.
All right.
Alright, so let's see if all this adds correctly. Let's roll some damage. Yeah!
Jesus Christ.
Goddamn.
Fuck yeah.
So it'd be 56
Goddamn.
damage.
Okay.
One more of those, man.
Okay, so second attack, Dragon Burst should not proc on the second one, but the rest of it all should apply, I think. Let me double check Aura of Hate just to make sure. I think it also applies, though. Only one damage. Well, yeah, it doesn't say per. It just says it's flat. So okay, so everything procs again except for the Dragon Burst. All right, so let's see if we can get another hit.
We should.
Okay. Yep.
You know what? I think a 28 will hit.
Okay, so Aura of Hate, Hoarfrost, and we're gonna do another second level Divine Smite.
Stun is disgusting.
Yeah.
Right, so
Eat shit.
35.
Hell yeah.
He's looking rough, and your Planetar friend's looking a little uncertain about the situation. Doesn't feel cool about helping you when you're murdering an angel, but you know, you did pay him 200 gold.
America lives for this shit.
Listen, man. I tried. You said that I was a traitor or something. I don't know.
All right, and so that's 2 attacks and a bonus. I guess that's me.
Right, that brings us to Pharaoh's. He's still stunned, or does he come?
Yeah, he's still stunned.
Okay.
It's till the end of my turn.
Right, and that brings us to Luna.
Luna makes the seahorse dash right up to him.
All right, let's grab you. Well,
Right.
I only wanted the 2 of you. I didn't want Alu too. Boo-doo, boo, boo-doo, boo.
Luna is going to proc Giant Smite again.
Luna, maybe just knock him out.
Right, and let's make her big. And move you away from the seahorse.
And Luna yells out to everybody, "What the fuck is wrong with you? We're not here trying to kill him. We're just here for the sword just so we can save the fucking world." And she grabs the fucking angel and covers him.
Interesting.
Listen, he swung first. I'm just saying.
Merrick's gonna kill that angel.
Luna covers him with her body. From
It's
It's
attacks.
okay. It's okay. I have lube. I can bring him back.
Bring him back as something else that's not an angel.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a downgrade, really.
A bit, yeah.
I have Revivify still.
Oh no, can you banish him back to where he's from?
I mean, if you have the banishment spell, in theory, you should be able to do it. You would just have to hope that
Oh.
you can roll on him.
Yep. Luna's just gonna cover his body, and that'll be her turn
All right.
from their attacks.
Well, that would bring us to Andros. Luna is protecting the solar.
Luna, I get where you're coming from, but maybe just knock him out, because soon he's gonna attack all of us. Just my line of thinking.
She shakes her head no. As she holds him tight.
What would I have to roll to try to get through that?
I guess roll
I'm
persuasion.
just gonna knock him out.
Oh, okay. So you would have disadvantage, but advantage from the stun. So just a flat roll.
Okay.
Let's
22.
Okay, let me just change this real quick. And let us see. Minus 22, and he is KO'd!
Just gonna punch him right across the jaw and knock him out.
Yep, he goes unconscious in your arms.
Question?
Answer.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Never mind.
No, go ahead, please, by all means.
No.
I have a way to send him back.
If I might. The Planetar flies. I could just take him back with me and see if we can figure out what exactly was going on.
Please? I don't like being attacked by...
So
Celeste.
how many days is that gonna be? Because I don't think that's gonna be a few minute job.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna take him back home with me.
Listen, take him far away from me.
Is the angel like knocked out, or is it?
Yeah,
Did
he's
you do
knocked
like
out.
non-lethal?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did
he's
non-lethal.
non-lethal. He is KO'd.
Merrick wants to finish it.
You know what? I'm gonna send you a quick message real quick.
Okay.
Luna glares at Merrick.
There you go.
I was just gonna try to plane shift this guy to
I
the
might add a little-
heavens.
Just let him go with the planetar.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be the easiest.
Did you see the two messages?
Yup.
Fantastic.
There's something funny about that.
Uh-oh.
Shadows make a ranged spell attack if the target takes
Because-
2d8 necrotic.
I'm like 98% sure that solars are immune to necrotic.
Let me take a quick look-see. You would be correct.
Oh.
I
Because that's like
mean-
half my damage is necrotic.
So you wouldn't notice... Oh wait, that's right. All the necrotic that you did before would have been subtracted out.
Mm.
Technically, he'll still be up.
Like-
I just had to punch him a bit more.
True.
No.
And we have to retcon a lot.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
He wakes back up, for a split second, and you just clock him.
Advantage train.
I already clicked damage, so let me just hold on. There we go.
So that's necrotic.
It wouldn't have the Hoarfrost, that's my bad, but it would have the Dragon Burst.
Okay, so that would be the 15 from the Dragon Burst.
Yep.
But are you trying to hide this, or are you just killing him in front of the other angel? Because this could become a new problem.
Merrick's just gonna fucking coup de grace.
You know Luna's still holding him, right?
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, Merrick, you go touch him, and you freeze him up before the Planetar can take him back home. And now he looks at you very annoyed, and he begins to pull out his sword.
Hold up.
Merrick, what the fuck
Come
are
back,
you
come back, come back.
You have the diamonds, right? You should have.
Yep, I
diamond.
have a lot. I have several of them.
Good. You touch
I mean,
creatures,
it's Mage Dragon Horse we had.
Alright, so he comes back with 1 HP. Alright, the Planetar's just gonna grab him and bamf out of there. Before anything else
Die
happens.
fast!
Luna
Get
goes
out
to
here.
strangle Luna goes to strangle Maverick.
Maverick?
Why, you little?
Merrick, what the fuck are you doing?
What?
What was that?
What? Weird. What? Finishing the job.
That
The job.
wasn't the job.
The job was finished. We got the sword, he was knocked out, we could leave.
Not in my book.
The job was to retrieve the sword, not to kill the angel.
And
That
no,
abomination down there is what we're aiming to kill, not the angel.
and don't get me wrong. Kind of a jerk for attacking me. Still
We
kind of pissed
only
about that.
attacked because everybody else attacked.
I didn't attack him.
I don't blame you. As she looks at the other two.
The reason why I retaliated is because he practically tore chunks off of me.
So
I swear, these celestial creatures, they don't listen to reason.
Let's just get out of here.
So, before you do get out, you notice as the sword in your hands, Andros, changes its shape into a spear.
Luna darts her eyes towards it.
It is still producing light, which is like sunlight. So that's neat.
Just gonna keep it on his person.
Do you or anyone want to attune to the Promethean flame to figure out what it does?
Hey! My...
We will attune to this when we are safe.
All right.
And
So
when we talk all of this out.
So, just for sake of ease, it's going to take approximately 2.5 minutes for you to swim from the bottom of the sea to the top. You don't get accosted. You're not sure if that's because of the fact that all of the commotion down here freaked out some of the locals, or if, you just happen to be really, really lucky and nothing has decided to attack you at this point. But you make it back to the Ultros, and before we do the Theogenesis spell, and whoever wants
Actually,
to...
Before we go, I do want to return my crown to the Sun Goddess.
Oh, yes. So, that is a very good point. We need to get you back to the temple proper. Or the temple district, excuse me.
Merrick has a date.
So,
We should probably ruin it after that.
Like to see you try.
So,
Oh, we'll try. Don't worry.
So all of the gods come up to you, very pleased to finally be free. If, before we get into some of the other stuff that's gonna happen here, and you want to ask questions about the guy that burst from the monster, or...
Oh, yeah, you will. Yeah,
Oh, Andros would.
Yes.
After getting sliced by him.
So, who are you asking? Of the gods. There's
Guess
the
I'm
sky-
asking
all
the
of them-
Sun Goddess.
All right.
Are all of them there?
Oh yeah, all of them come to greet you and thank you for the work you've put in.
Oh, Luna's assuming.
Wait, including the cursed one?
Yes. He's keeping to
Luna's-
himself, but he's there.
Luna's just going to just straight out say, "What the fuck was the angel inside the fucking monster?"
Ah, I can't believe he was still alive. That was Pharaoh's. It's because of him that all of us are as you see us now. Gods. I guess he was driven insane by being trapped there, unable to move for all this time. The Scylla has a very slow digestive process. Was paralyzed, unable to move for centuries. Being eaten, being digested alive. I'd imagine that would break anyone mentally.
That explains the violence.
I feel a little bit bad about pummeling him.
Now the violence is explained when you two attacked him.
But it's...
So why did this sword turn into a spear?
The Promethean flame takes the shape the wielder desires most. That's its original form. So, above game, fun little thing about the Promethean fire. Let me grab it from here, and they will explain how it works, so you just know what this does now. It is a spear. It was crafted from the great tree of Thylea and set ablaze with the fires of creation. When attuning to this item, you may transform it into any martial or simple weapon of your choice. The weapon has all the same magical properties. It is a +3 weapon, so +3 to your attack and damage rolls. Regardless of what form it takes, the damage type is fire. It also radiates with the blazing light of the sun for 60 feet. That just doesn't turn off. It is always a light. And it gives the wielder transmutation spells. You have 5 charges with it. It regains 1d4 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. From the weapon, the spells cast have a DC of 17. You can cast Awaken with 3 charges, Fabricate with 2 charges, Plant Growth with 2 charges, and Stone Shape with 2 charges.
Interesting. Well, kind of just takes off the crown and gives it to the sun goddess.
She gladly takes her crown back, and you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. Like, it wasn't hampering you any this time, but just something about giving it back seems to have, I don't know, maybe it was a little heavy. Unclear. Aggro returns to the Fish Queen, of course.
Yeah, I can't control aggro. He's a good horse. Kai will just say that to him, like, you're a good horse.
Go on, get.
If a shark could look confused, it just sort of stares blankly at you for a little bit, and then swims back to the Fish Queen.
And like I said several times before, Kai just has the smile of a genuine dumbass.
The Fire King will look to you. You can, of course, keep the trident. I'm not going to need it anymore.
Thank you so much. I will very much appreciate it.
And the Moon Maiden turns to Merrick. I believe we have some business before we get going.
Oh, absolutely.
And she will take you back to her shrine for a little bit. We will fade to black, and
Hell yeah.
apropos of nothing, high or low.
Hi.
Okay. And it was good. The end. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Best 2 minutes.
Dang
of my
it!
life.
Fuck yeah.
My plans were foiled!
The mask stays on.
Oh my.
Nasties. Don't look at me
I
in the
couldn't
eyes.
ruin it with create food and water!
Wear this wig.
The matter has sex. Still counts.
It does. So, also, very important, you all level up.
Oh.
Oh!
And there are a couple things I'd like to do before we end, but we also haven't taken a break yet. Are you guys good to go a little bit longer, or do you want to just end here and we'll address this at a later point?
I'm good to go.
You're a little long.
Yeah.
I'm fine with either.
All right, so we will take a quick break here, stretch our water, drink our legs. I have both puns and a masculine aura to get to, evidently. 1, 2, 3, 4,
What is this?
5, and mascara aura. I believe you wanted it as the dragon turtle, Bubba, so... Ara, ara, Bubba. I hope it was everything to your liking. Ara, ara. Alright, now to those puns. Let me grab from my calendar. I'm gonna go for this one. You know, I was asked yesterday if I'd like some books on 80s hairstyle. I said I'd mull it over.
I don't.
Mullet was a hairstyle in the 80s.
Hmm.
Mullet over.
Oh. Oh no. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking
Oh.
about feet.
Oh, never mind. If you ever get locked out of your house, talk to your lock calmly. After all, communication is key.
Oh my gosh, Draco.
You know, someone stole my army coloring book. I'm looking for a soldier to crayon.
You need a marine.
Well, that doesn't make sense for the joke.
Now marines are known to eat crowns.
Oh,
Sentinel
alright.
Crusher. Which one?
I was going to be an amateur poet, but I thought I'd leave it to the pros.
Oh my gosh. The pros.
And with that, I will go grab myself some water, drink my legs, all that jazz. Oh, and I should also put the be right back thing up.
I picked the dumbest feat, but it'll be pretty funny.
I am between two right now.
Which type of fighter would Alu fit the best?
That's a good question. I guess it depends on how you want to feel Alu's pent-up aggression, I guess.
Yeah.
But a lot of them kind of incentivize you to get like a little closer or use ranged weaponry.
I'm not sure if champion it makes sense for Alu. He'd like to be one, but I don't think he is that.
Would not be useful for me.
What's Eldritch Knight?
They're like wizard knights. Where you gain a couple extra spells.
Didn't you say you wanted to be a samurai?
I think I did say that. Let me just read through
I'm gonna be honest, Crusher's
the
kind of
types
pointless if
again,
I could
and
just stun
then
people.
Yeah. You want to get tough?
I'm saving that for 19.
Mm.
Thinking about getting Sentinel.
Honestly torn between either capping off my wisdom or grabbing this mounted combatant. But I kind of want to get mounted combatant because I do use mounts a lot now. And it's just really good.
You know? But then again, if I get Crusher, if they're on the ledge, I could just push them without a saving throw.
You know what?
so within
Yeah, I'm
the
getting tough.
standard one, it's champion, battlemaster, or eldritch knight, and samurai is in Xanthar's Guide to Everything.
Let's look at tough real quick.
Mm,
Alright, Luna's done. Let me go over to the other one.
Yeah. One level away.
I think I was leaning samurai, so I'll go with samurai.
It's pretty good. You can just give yourself advantage on your weapon attacks. Which is another question I have for Alu. For your... I think clerics get a thing at level... Oh yeah, here it is. At level 8, you can add a 1d8 of radiant damage to any weapon attack or cantrip. So that could make your trident attacks a little stronger if you have blessed strikes.
I have returned.
It's hard.
You got nothing else to, no other skill abilities to raise, so you just gotta find whatever feats you want.
Yeah, just because, like, I'm good on Dex. Constitution's maxed. Wisdom's maxed.
I'm trying to figure out what next Eldritch invocation I want. I can't figure out which one I want next.
There's a lot of good options for you.
So, since you
Just don't
guys
know.
have given back your gifts or you were allowed to keep them, Would you like to know the negative effect if you didn't return them within a week of getting your gifts? Just for
There's negative
funsies?
effects.
Yep, if you didn't give them back.
Ah.
So, the Fish Queen we'll start with is pretty simple. If it took you longer than a week to take down Scylla, Aggro would have turned on you and tried to eat you.
That's pretty funny.
If you didn't return the Sun Crown, after 7 days it would explode, doing 20 d6 radiant damage. Or halved if you did a DC 20 dex save. For the Moon Maiden, she took the negative effect away before it could affect you with your doing the deed. But if it took you longer than 7 days to kill Scylla, you would get your Boon of Beauty transformed into a Curse of Ugliness that would reduce your Charisma score by 4 points until 3 casts of Remove Curse were placed on you.
Dang, 3?
Yes, 3 casts of Remove
Ooh.
Curse. It is a strong curse. But again, that didn't happen. Because, you know, you did it within 7 days. And you did a good job with your private time.
Nice.
If you didn't, maybe that would have stayed on, and then after a few more days passed, you would have been hit with the ugly stick. That would have been funny, but didn't happen.
But
I mean, just imagine you're minding your own business, and then suddenly you just feel absolutely hideous, or randomly the Moon Maiden comes in, slaps you with a stick, and then disappears. The fuck just happened?
it would be fun if I took mobile.
Oh, that would be fun.
Well, Bubba, to answer your question, the Curse God didn't give a boon. He just tries to kill you when you try to interact with him.
Yeah,
He's
the
insane.
Curse God, we were talking to it, and the Curse God was like, "Hey, for your own sake, leave, please. You gave me a glimmer of hope," which was nice.
You cured his madness for just a little bit, and he didn't want to hurt you because of it.
What
Yeah.
about the guy that I got my boon from?
The Sky Father.
Oh yeah, the Sky Father, and you have had the invulnerability, but you didn't use the invincibility of the Sky Father. So his is straightforward. Like, once per day, you can choose to reduce to 0 the damage from any one source. So you could have done that in a Scylla fight. I think you might have just forgotten you had it. This lasts for a week, during which the Sky Father expects you to kill Scylla. It had no downsides.
Sweet.
And in theory, like, he wouldn't just take it away, so you still have that for a few days. Let's see. You technically did this all in one day, so you have 6 more days to use that invulnerability to reduce damage you take to 0. So you might want to write that down so you don't forget about it.
One more level.
Okay.
Do you also get a long rest, Rico?
Yes, unless you want to just go straight into Theogenesis, but after all the work you put in, he's not going to push it. He's willing to wait a little longer, Narcissus. You put it in all this work, he's not going to stand on ceremony and go, "No, turn me into a god now! I want to be a god!" I mean, he does.
I want it.
He does, but he's also understanding, yeah, you fought a legendary monster at the bottom of the sea, you all look like you've been through the ringer, you should take a nap.
Listen, have you seen the Scylla?
I have
You
not.
don't want to.
Fair enough. Noted. Is everyone back?
I never.
I'm
I
here.
never left.
I never left.
Oh, alright then.
I'm here. I'm just leveling.
Alright. Because,
Holy
like,
spells.
did you guys want to maybe get some water, stretch your water, drink your legs, or you get to hop back in?
I'm good to go.
I always had water.
Oh, perfect. Well, if there are no objections, I will take off the B-Rep back while you're still working on your levels and
I
whatnot.
finished that too.
All right, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I decided.
All right, so
I'm going samurai, if that's
interesting.
okay.
That's fine. So
That's from Xanthar's
yeah,
Guide to Everything. That's okay?
yeah, that's fine. That's one of the modules I have, and you're good to use it. So
Okay.
Narcissus is going to bring up, before we do the ritual, very important. Are there any people you want to gather to become gods as well? Who wants to be part of the ritual to become a god? And is there any NPC in particular you want to turn into a god?
I mean, it was just like, do we know anyone who would meet the requirements?
Oh, well, I mean, it's entirely up to you who you think deserves it, but you're right, there are. Thank you for reminding me. I, of course, meet my requirements to become a god, but there are certain attributes and tasks that need to be done. So let me grab my list here. Where are you? The Divine Path. There you are. Starting the Divine Path. Divine Path. Where is... Divine Requirements. So, depends on what domain you're going for. If you wish to become the God of Death, you need to kill creatures who are incredibly powerful. Like, I suppose, technically speaking, you could kill a bunch of zombies if there was enough of them in a single area, or you could beat a bunch of strong enemies one after another. However, you'd also have to be competing with Thetheria, and I would not recommend that. Above board, in the divine requirements here, for the domain of knowledge, it says you need to forge a magic item, but I don't particularly like that. I feel like that would be for a crafting god. So for the domain of knowledge, you would need to use legend lore on either a CR25 creature, or use it on a legendary artifact that you, like, not the one that was crafted for Andrus, because you already know about that, but like, if you learned of a legendary artifact and cast legend lore, that could work for the domain of knowledge. For the domain of life, you just have to die and be raised from the dead, so one of you meets that requirement already. For the domain of light, you must destroy an undead creature of CR 15 in single combat. I mean, you know where there's a CR 15 undead creature. Whether one of you want to do that or you want one of the NPCs to do that, you certainly could. For the domain of nature, you must destroy an abjuration or monstrosity of CR 15 in single combat. For the domain of tempest, you must land the killing blow on a CR 20 plus creature using thunder or lightning damage, and I believe one of you have already done that. For the domain of trickery, you need to convince a creature of CR 15 to swear an oath of service to you, and this is important, against its better judgment. That is word for word what it says in the module. It has to be against their better judgment. And last, but certainly not least, for the domain of war, you need to land the killing blow on any CR 20 plus creature. Which, I do believe that has happened.
I feel like that just happened.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at Miss Skilla. She is a CR 24. So I do believe that means, I know it just happened. I'm drawing a blank. That was Luna who did it. So if you want to become the goddess of war or combat, so it's the domain of war, but it doesn't necessarily have to be war. If you don't want war, it could be like noble combat, like what's his name from the Forgotten Realms? It's not. Was it Pythor? No, that's here. I'm drawing a blank, but like you could be just combat instead of actual war, or it could be war, your choice.
Luna will probably want combat.
Okay. And like I said, Andros and Kaya, you have the opportunity to become the gods of life and the Tempest, should you so see fit.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If we were to do this ritual, would we just be shunted away from the material plane?
Oh,
Or...
no. You get to ascend whenever you choose to. All that's required is you meet the requirements. You have to be relatively famous enough and of a certain skill level. But once you meet those requirements, you've hit that fame, you've gotten up to a certain amount of strength, you can ascend whenever you deem is the right time to do so. You'll just be walking among the mortal realm with a power boost on level of a demigod.
And, would the domain of the sun be available?
That would be the domain of light.
Hmm.
And you need to destroy an undead creature of CR 15 in single combat for that one, but no one has that at this moment if that's the one you want to pursue.
We know a place.
True. And like I said, you also have claim to the domain of life should you wish to go for that one as well.
Luna slowly raises her hand.
Yes, Luna.
Do they have to be here?
Well, the person that you want to become a god would need to be here for the ritual, yes. But if the ritual is cast and you haven't met the requirements yet, you will be given the divine spark, and when you hit the requirement, you will get everything until such time. Actually, I worded that poorly. So you would have the divine spark in you after you meet the requirement. Then you would just have to meet the other requirements and then choose when to properly ascend. But before you properly ascend, you would get the bonuses, or benefits, I suppose, of being a demigod on the mortal plane.
Are you thinking of anyone in particular, Luna?
Dad and Tarla.
I mean, we would have to get them, and they would have to meet the requirements. Tarla's could be very hard because she's under servitude with Daria.
I mean, not for nothing, no offense, but after we do the ritual once, you can always do it another time. And I would very much like to go back to being the god of beauty. It's not too much trouble, after all. You'll still have all the materials, the caduceus, the ambrosia, the Promethean fire. I will be teaching Alu how to perform the ritual, as he has the aptitude to learn it.
Yay!
So, we're going to let the ritual play out. It is a level 9 spell, and I don't think you have access to those yet, but for the sake of story, we're letting you do the ritual after he teaches you how to do it. But if there is anybody you want to grab that you could easily grab and make a god, you could do that. The only problem with Tarla is she's currently at work, and her suddenly becoming a god might cause issue with Lutheria since they have a deal. And then there's the issue of does she even want to become a goddess while still under the employ of a goddess. And of course, with Octavius, he is a very far way away, coming back who knows when. But Honora is relatively nearby. Valis, if you think she might want to become a goddess of wisdom or knowledge again. Of course, there's, I don't think he's met the requirements yet, but Bullbug is, around. In Minos.
I think me personally, I want to grab Honora just to try to see if she gets the spark, and later on,
Yeah,
like later on, far down the line, do the requirements for her because she's lower level. But
yeah.
other than them, maybe asking any of the five if they want to ascend again, or
We could.
True.
is everyone okay with that, or
I see no fault with that.
I want to find an undead creature.
we know a place?
You do know a place.
Going back up the mountain.
But well, I mean,
The Tomb of Carpathos. We only killed one vampire lord.
yeah, there's a whole nother vampire lord still in there.
We
But,
just had to send Andros in there alone.
yeah. So, just point of order. You can do the ritual beforehand and then head that way. Just so you get that out of the way. So as soon as you beat her, you would get the buff, basically, from that. And anyone who's already hit their requirement would become the god in question of whatever one they meet the requirements of. So, Luna would become a goddess of battle, and Kaya would become a goddess of the Tempest. Of course, if you're grabbing Nora, she could also potentially be viable for the Goddess of Light if you do have her go for that. But if Andros wants that more, she would have to meet one of the other requirements for one of the other gods. Tempest taken.
Figure out another requirement for her. But that's me being evil above game.
What, you gonna kill her and bring her back?
Listen,
God damn.
Jesus.
I'm not going to.
That's your wife.
But something could kill her when we bring her back.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to do it.
That's why it's me being evil above game.
Listen, we'll just have her go up against some really powerful thing, and then I'll bring her back. Easy. I don't know if she's gonna be 100% down for that.
Listen, Draco. All in game, we're just trying our best.
True.
I mean, we're gonna be trying for anything else in it. And as messed up as it sounds, if she happens to die, I'm more than willing just to bring her back. But I'm gonna try for anything else. I don't want to kill her, but that is a very easy requirement to meet.
Yeah.
But again, that could all be taken care of like post game or off.
True. And I will say, just cause, like, the domain of life is a very loose one, I feel. Like, realistically, it could also be, like, god of life, living. There's a lot of things that fall under life, but there's a nature god. So I'm also making that the god of, like, concepts, like redemption, possibly, or could be just the determined spirit of the living creatures, that sort of thing. So if you don't want to try and get Anora killed to make her goddess of life, or see if she funnels into one of the other ones potentially. It's a possibility.
Like I said, we can figure that out post game.
Yeah.
That's probably mine and her final epilogue.
Yeah. Fair enough. So, again, just this will take maybe like a couple days, give or take, to gather the people together, the 3 former gods. Vulcan is okay either way. He's pretty nonplussed about it. He's basically in retirement at this point. If you really can't find another crafting god, he'd be down for the position.
Well, if it's gonna take a couple days.
But no.
Gonna try out for an undead.
Oh god, thud. But, Pythor is cool not being a god again. Like, if Luna wants the domain of battle, that was his domain. He's alright with just giving that one away. Valis is actually 100% down to become a goddess again. She feels like she could do a lot more for her people if she was a god. But that would also mean that Alu is without a dragon if something happens. So she will ultimately leave it up to Alu whether or not he would rather have a dragon in the event of calamity, or if you would prefer her to be a goddess and retake her position as the goddess of wisdom / knowledge.
You can worship my mother again.
And Yelling, think of it this way. If Valis becomes goddess, she becomes immortal. Alu is already immortal. You just play the long game and beat Artavius.
I mean, dragons.
And
You
that's-
are right.
That's how Alu is thinking about it, because we know how weird Alu is.
And I mean,
Unless we get Artavius to become a god.
to be fair, dragons are also really long-lived.
You what?
Father?
I can hear him even now.
Just cover his ears. It's fine. I guess goddess it is. Knowing Alu's history.
Alright. And I mean, if you do need to fly around, there is, to be fair, a chariot that you could still attune to. If that comes up. Although your chariot can't breathe fire, so there is that. But hey.
Not with that attitude, Draco.
Correct.
And I'm not gonna lie. If Taro gets a chance, she'll probably want to be the goddess of trickery. Because she actually does meet that requirement.
I mean, I don't think she does, because they have to swear an oath of service to you. Has she tricked a CR-15 creature? Yes. But they didn't swear an oath of service to you. And again, it has to be against its better judgment. So you need to trick a creature into being in service to you, realizing it's probably not a good idea, but doing it anyway. But with all of the proper people gathered, the ritual begins. Normally... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Oh. No worries. But all of the people are gathered up. And normally I would let you flavor this, but because it's a module-specific spell for this one, I will tell you basically how the ritual works. You grab the jar of ambrosia, and using the caduceus, you focus divine energy into it. It begins to glow a brilliant white light, and the Promethean fire is placed, the tip of it, into the ambrosia as well. This releases even more light, but it's a kaleidoscopic display of colors of various lights that shoot out of the ambrosia. After a few seconds, the Promethean fire is taken out, and anyone who wishes to partake drinks the ambrosia and gets their divine spark, or the potential for a divine spark. And since 2 of you have met the requirements, I did write something down for Kaya specifically. I did not have time because I didn't know who was going to kill the Scylla, but I can come up with something for that. Kaya, reality fades around you, and you find yourself at a nice, calm beach. The waves wash gently against the shore. You feel at peace as this serene scene plays out before you. But reality shifts from the tranquil scene to the depths of the ocean. All manner of life surrounds you, from the smallest fish to the powerful sea serpents of the depths. You realize these are your subjects, some of many. Another shift. You find yourself standing in the middle of the ocean. A powerful storm rages above you, but you feel no fear. In fact, you feel something deep within you swell. Excitement, power. The only thing you ever got from Sidon. The divine spark, waiting for something to unleash it. But it is not his power. It is yours. You who have cultivated on your journey, mastering the power of lightning and thunder, and now it roars to the surface within you. You are the storm that is approaching. You are one and the same. Both the calming and nurturing sea, and the violent storm that crashes against those who would wrong you or your people. You are Kaya, goddess of the sea and storms, of sailors and aquatic life. Kaya, of the Tempest Queen. And additionally, from getting that, Kaya, I'd like you to pick your favorite ability score for me.
You know, let's go with wisdom.
Cool, it's 30 now.
Okay.
Also, if you die, you return to life at a temple or shrine that is dedicated to you of your choice. After you meet the other requirements listed, the level 20 and being fame level 20, at any time you can choose to ascend to the heavens, becoming a god, a lesser god. And also, you want to write this down, you know how high CR creatures have legendary resistances? So do you. You have 3 legendary resistances.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to being a demigod. Welcome to godhood. Luna. Reality fades around you, and you find yourself in the heat of battle. Swaths and swaths of soldiers around you, and just fighters, unranked, unarmed, some armed, in a clash of combat. But you don't feel panic. You don't feel fear. You are home on the battlefield. You manage to take down people left and right, those with no honor who are fighting dirty, playing rough, with honor and grace. Soldiers who do the same fall, but they are not sad. For you are the rage in combat. You are Luna, the goddess of honorable combat, of just war and battle. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but Luna, pick your favorite stat.
Your strength.
Your strength is now 30. You are immortal. And you have 3 legendary resistances. Welcome to godhood. The rest of you that drank, Andros, you do feel a warm feeling in the pit of your stomach. You feel like if you want, you could accept one path. The path of life. The path of redemption. Or you could save that light and pursue the other domain of your choice. The domain of light. But of course, that is entirely your decision.
Yeah, Andros wants to earn it.
Fair enough. So you suppress the domain of life within you, but that spark is still there, waiting to be utilized once you deem you are willing and ready.
Nope, see you guys. Gonna dive off the boat.
Well, before you do that,
We can take it right there.
it would probably be faster if you took the boat.
Nope, I'm going.
But, you know what? It'd be funny if it happens while you're diving off. You notice that the sky shifts colors to a dark red. It's sudden and strange. And you see a dragon flying towards you. A blue dragon. What is happening here? Is that Serlene? And with that, I would like to take a quick cut to see what Tarla's doing. So, Hoshi, if you wouldn't mind joining me in our second voice chat that I've created, the Chat of Fate. I have one last thing to share before we end tonight.
Oh, fuck it. I wanted to fight an undead.
Alright. Let us move back to the prison cube.
Let me open her.
Oh, and I need to share your vision with chat. Oh, I did give them. Oh, wait, but it's dark for you because you don't have dark vision. Let me put a light source in here, because I imagine you would put a light source in here. Like, this room is dark because the last guy in here could not, or could see in the dark. So let's just say there's a lantern.
Oh, she does that.
So, chat, for all intents and purposes, the following takes place while Immortal Simachia is at the bottom of the ocean, in the sunken city. While they're going about trying to take down Scylla, Tarla is here in the prison cube, the ever-vigilant guard of the Tarask. It's been 5 years. You've been dutiful in your job. Serlene comes to visit every so often, as well as Kaya and Sunny. Although you still feel lonely. Of course, you get a visit from the twins and Versailles every so often. She's still a bit upset that you took this job, but she understands that it was necessary. Important.
Oh, Boba said that it's taking up most a little things could cover out the screen.
What is? Oh, so it is. Right, because it's just you and me in here right now, so that makes sense. Let me shrink you down. There we go. Alright. Of course, Lutheria comes from time to time to check in, see how the prisoner's doing. Right now, Serlene is visiting. You, don't expect Lutheria to be coming, but, sure enough, you hear a knock at the door.
Carlo looks at Serlene and then look at the door. Who is it?
Oh, hello, Tarla. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Just a quick little check-in with my favorite warden.
Yeah. What you doing here?
Oh, well, like I said, check in with you. Come to see how the Tarask is doing. Any trouble recently?
No, still the same as always.
That is wonderful to hear. Would you mind coming with me? For just a moment.
Okay.
Now, I believe you have the Talisman of Sphere for the Sphere of Annihilation. I would like that back for a moment. I have wonderful news for you.
Laura squints her eyes. And what would that be?
Well, today's your last day as Warden. You're free to go off. You see, I've had the Tarask in here for quite some time. And I think it's time to let him out on good behavior. He hasn't caused any trouble in these past centuries. And you know, I hear that mortals tend to do this too. They'll let out prisoners when they've done good behavior on occasion. And I think the Tarask has had his time. It's time to let him go about his business. He's been such a model prisoner. It's only fair.
That's a good joke. Yeah, let it out right.
That would be funny if it was a joke, wouldn't it? And she smiles at you. That
Laura has like a deadpan look on her face and blinks. You're serious, aren't you?
serious as a heart attack. Now, I know what you're thinking. He'll be all lonely out there by himself. Nothing to do, but that's why I freed all the other prisoners already from all the other prison cubes. This is my last stop.
You free the... Oh, God.
They've all been model prisoners. They haven't caused any problems while they were in prison, so I thought it was right to free them all. It's only fair.
Well, towards our agreement that you set up, it's me to watch the trash and make sure it doesn't get out.
Which is
Correct.
why, correct. Which is why I'm freeing you from your duties. You are no longer indebted to me, no longer in my service. Free to go back to your loving wife and kids and live out the rest of your days in blissful matrimonial happiness. I thought you'd be happy.
Granted, yes, I am happy. But I can't let that thing get out, can I? Now, what would that do to the land of Thalia altogether?
Well, it's not our business anymore. The prisoner's out to live his life as he sees fit. Our hands are completely washed of it.
And what would happen if I disagree with this accusation?
Well, I was hoping to free all the prisoners. I would have to simply do the job of freeing him myself. Or you could try to oppose me by yourself. I know Serene is here, the two of you versus the goddess of death, while I release the Tarask. Or I suppose if you're really hell-bent on staying here for the rest of your life, you could just stay down here, keep the Tarask here. I release the other prisoners. I'm sure they're just living their lives happily. But you know who doesn't know about them? Your friends. They have no idea that these new friends are wandering on the surface. And I'm sure they're just being ever so pleasant to all of the people of Thylea. not causing any havoc, because they've been such model prisoners. But if they weren't, well, then your friends would never know until it was too late, would they?
Arlo will grit her teeth as she stares at her.
She's kept that smile the whole time. That wicked smile.
What's your angle? Why are you doing this? Really doing this?
Because it'd be funny. Here's the wonderful thing. I'm sure you're aware of the oath that we've made. You might think to yourself, well, that's against the oath. Couldn't possibly be allowed. I'm not telling these creatures what to do with their lives I've just given them back. They're just doing whatever they do, without my say-so. I'm perfectly in the rights of the oath. And whatever it is they do on the surface, that's their business. And it's going to be so much fun to see how this all plays out in the end. These are just my first stops, of course. I'm a very busy woman. Still things to do. But I figured this was a good first step.
Arlo balls her fist. Looks at Serlene. Tells Serlene to wait outside for her.
Serlene will look at you, a knowing glance, glare at Letheria as she passes, and move outside.
And she gives her one look. If anything goes wrong, I'll send you something.
She nods.
And then she looks at Lutheria.
Well, the choice is yours, Tarla, as it's always been. Do you stay here and keep to your duty even though I freed you? Do you go tell your friends about the chaos that's about to unfold? Or do you try to stop Big Bad Lutheria all on your very own? The goddess of death. Verse one lonely mortal.
He looks at her. I know I can't stop you. No matter what I do. But guarantee, if I have a choice, I will come back and kill you.
She smiles even wider. Then I'll see you then, darling. Good luck killing death.
And then Tara just going to run out to Serlene.
You hear her chanting in a language you don't quite understand. But you know she is releasing the Tarask as you run. 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 And we find ourselves back with Immortal Samachya. Let's head on back over to the other room. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh, it's my place on the map.
I see that Alec and Than are muted. Did they step away?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I suppose I could continue.
I'm here.
Oh, there we go.
I was watching the stream, so I deafened myself so I wouldn't get double whatever.
Gotcha. So, you see this blue dragon flying towards you. And Tarla, you've been flying for days now. Or what it feels like days. And you see the Ultros in the center of the sea. This is good. You can get to your friends right away. The sky has turned red. It seems that whatever creatures that Lutheria has released are already beginning their onslaught. You make your way down to the Ultros, landing right on top. You all see Tarla, a little different than last time you've seen her, although some of you have seen her in this form, to be fair. And I'm just gonna do that. And Tarla, the floor is yours.
Pretty.
Hoshi?
Hey, what, Dragon?
Oh, I said that the floor is yours. Tarla, you've made it, you're on the Ultros now, in front of your friends. And a new face that you're not quite familiar with, but that's not important right now. What do you tell your friends?
Guys, we have a bad situation going on right now. We need to move, and we need to move fast. Lutheria has released all the creatures from all the cubes. Even the Tarask.
Wait, did you say even the Tarask?
Yes.
Well, fuck.
And guys, gals, and binary pals, I would like to welcome you to the last bit of the epilogue. Apocalypsis. 4 massive beasts stroll throughout Thylea, causing death and destruction in their wake. And it is up to you to deal with them. You will need to do research into what their weaknesses are, into how you can possibly overcome them, and actually do battle with them. But I think we'll save that for next session. Again, welcome to Apocalypsis.
Should have vested a constitution.
So,
Good thing I have a 19.
so above game, it's going to take the various creatures some time to move into the various settlements. You can see where they're positioned on the map for the most part. The Behemoth is moving towards Mitros. The Tarask is going straight for Astoria. The Kraken is making its way through rivers and on land towards Minos. And the Nether Dragon is heading towards Aresia. It's going to take them some time to get there. And you as high-level party of adventurers can spend your time trying to learn what their weaknesses are, what their strengths are. Maybe you want to figure out if there's any artifacts that you could invest time in finding and getting. But all the while you do that, they are moving closer and closer to these settlements. And lives are getting put at risk. It'll be up to you to decide how exactly you want to go about this. You could charge head on first, but that puts you at a massive disadvantage of not knowing what you're dealing with. And you know, conveniently enough, the Library of Yonder is right over here. Pretty close by to the Lost City of Sirens. But again, that'll be up to you when we get back to the next session.
So we're closest to Aresia at the moment?
I think you're like equidistant between Arisia and Mitros. Mitros is
Oh, okay.
26, Arisia is 35. Actually, you're closer to Mitros and the Behemoth.
Oh, don't
Okay.
worry, your sail's here.
And-
Carla's back. We can go there faster now.
True. And like
Oh,
I said, your boat
true.
is not even a day's away from yonder if you wanted to do some time to actually hunker down and do some research into these various beasts there. If the Myrmekis are okay with that. But if you let them know, hey, crazy fucking monsters are walking all over the place, destroying everything, I don't think they're gonna keep you from the library. Plus, you did them a solid back in the Tower of Praxis, so you know.
Hey, do you want to help out?
Hey, listen, shit's whack. Can we read your books for a little bit?
And
Okay.
if worse comes to worse, I'm pretty sure the entire like civilization of the Myrmekis can kill one of them at least.
I don't know about
Maybe.
that. These are pretty powerful creatures. Like, I'm not gonna give you like their stats, obviously, because that's the whole point of the research section. But I'm gonna do a quick search through here and tell you what the lowest CR among them is.
But they have magic missile.
True.
Which is
And
important.
and there's like hundreds of them.
Okay, so the lowest CR of all of them is 23. The highest is 30.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I'm so excited. This is the last few sessions are the apocalypsis, and then there's one more thing afterwards. And, you know, your final closing epilogues, of course. Oh, I forgot, your fame also went up, everyone, from,
Oh, whatever it is, to one more than that. Okay, nice.
yeah, so you're slowly on your way. For the point of order, all of these creatures here are called Nether Titans. Like, colloquially, that's what they're called. Obviously, each one has their own name. And, I could give you this information now, or I could let it be a secret where your next level ups are. Although it's pretty obvious. I'll just give it away. Each Nether Titan is worth a level up.
Nice.
Question: would Tarla know more information about the Tarrasque since she has to deal with it for 5 years?
You would only have gotten the information you would need to run the prison.
I
Like,
was the one that passed the check though when we first got there.
I mean, if you would maybe attack it, you could maybe, like, glean some passive stuff, but I wouldn't think you'd learn too much about it, aside from just what you could physically observe about it.
Every little bit helps.
True. But, let's start going around the horn, starting with Broughton. How'd you like tonight's session?
That night was fun. I finally became a god.
Hell yeah.
Other than that, like what I always say before, support everyone else who actually does stream here.
Alright. And, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed the night session. But I know I've been waiting for this moment for the longest for Tarla to deal with the thing with Lutheria, because I literally had it planned on, depending when she went to be the warrior at the first time, depending if the party would have came to visit her or not, she would have probably joined Lutheria.
Ooh.
But the party decided to come visit her.
Yeah. I mean, Lutheria probably would have gaslit you those 5 years. Oh, no one visiting you, huh? Damn, I guess they don't like you anymore or something. That sucks. But I'm here for you.
Yeah, she would have slowly went crazy.
Mama Lutheria's here for you, darling.
Well, technically, people did visit.
Yeah. So that didn't
Yeah, that's why
happen. And Than, how'd you like tonight's session? Oh. Than, you there?
Is Dan muted?
Dan, you're muted, Dan.
Yep.
You might have stepped away.
Oh, fair enough. Then I will move to Alec. What do you have
Oh,
going on?
hello. It's me and stuff. Good session, lots of good combat. I really enjoy the Merrick build a lot. I put far too much effort into it, but it's some fun stuff. And the little coup de grace on the Angel was fun. So fuck everyone else. Anyway, but yeah, back tomorrow for streaming some Stardew Valley co-op with Chaos, my fiance, and then we're gonna do some more D&D Monday. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Nice, nice. Yelling, what do you have going on?
What did you say?
Yelling. You.
Oh, I'm working on separating models for next campaign, which is going to be fun. And yeah, I do have to leave like right now, so I apologize.
No worries. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you catch me doing crosscode. We're going to be finishing up our treasure hunt, getting all the treasure chests in the Sapphire Ridge, and doing the last few side quests we have there. Maybe we'll even do some plot. We'll have to see how long it takes me to do those other two things. Tuesday, you can catch me over at Burnout Vaughn's channel, where we're doing Phase of Our Lives. Our group has gone on a lovely ride on a teapot, which makes a bunch of lovely bubbles, and one of our party members decided to go off and see about some giant dragonflies. I think we're supposed to be going to the big top, but I'm sure it's fine. That's probably not time sensitive or anything.
She's just drunk.
Yeah, just a little drunk. Wednesday, you can catch me here for more Wind Waker. We've just started our adventure as Plim, and we're about to go through Dragon Roost Island, one of my favorite areas in the game because it has some of the best music in the game. Dragon Roost is best song in Wind Waker. Do not at me. Anyway, Thursday, you can catch me here with Deluna 13 doing more Dream Drop Distance. We're probably going to be ending things off that session. Sora has been ambushed by the Order of Xehanort, which is what I'm calling them. I know technically they're the new Organization 13 or whatever, but nah, they're the Order of Xehanort at this point. Anyway, we'll have to see what Riku gets into and what Sora's doing after he was knocked unconscious. And last but certainly not least, next Friday, you can see the Apocalypsis, how our heroes will tackle all of these different giant Nether Titans and who they're gonna go for first. But, oh, you know what? I realized I almost forgot the song that is playing right now. This is Unrelenting by Kevin MacLeod. This is actually from Roll20. I don't have to worry about copyright or nothing. But, with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Let's see who is live. You know what? I think I want to raid into nominate K12, who's playing Final Fantasy Rebirth right now. What should our raid message be? I don't know if we leave A. I don't know if it was like... I don't know if they heard. Did you not hear what he said? I mean, I don't think chat did either, because I think we just went live for the We Leave A. Yeah. Yeah, and chat will never know. No? So, I guess I can do this like in the starting soon. Just a quick update. I have shrunk down the size of the Nether Titans on the world map because that was their size on a battle map, the tokens I originally had. And that doesn't quite work for the scale of this map. So I shrunk them down for scale purposes. So, like, it's not 2 steps and the behemoth's already in Mitros. Because, like, I want this to be dire, and there is a time clock here, but I don't want it to be, and he's already there, you're fucked. But, let me hit that real quick. Why, what was... Weird. Huh. Maybe I have to... Well, I can't... Well, I could maybe boost my mic and, Let's see. Do. I mean, listen, he's probably not going to climb on land for you, but, like... Interesting. Well, potentially. Yeah, no, she's definitely got to be there. There's also Kira with you again, with all of her music powers. Yeah. That would be pretty ridiculous. The only thing is you would have to go all the way back down into the void to his lair to address him, because you're on the ship right now. You just shout at the sea, "Hey, you, get up here now!" Oh, wait, for some reason, they can't hear you in chat. That's odd. I don't know how that's possible. Let me... What the hell? Desktop. No? Okay, so why can't people hear you? I don't think this will work, but I could try to leave and come back in and see if that does anything. Okay. No, it doesn't look like it's picking you guys up for some reason. And I don't know why that is. Like, I can hear you just fine, but for some reason it's not picking it up. Audio. Discord.
Gosh darn it, Echo, we need you working to help us, not like this.
Oh. God.
Wait,
Oh.
Oh,
Ah.
hold on.
we're super loud.
Hang on.
The rest of us are super loud.
Fix
What the
this.
fuck?
Okay, hold on. Okay, I added a new thing in, and now I understand what the problem is. So I'm gonna remove that thing I added in. Properties. Okay, now.
We leave it for real, for real?
Alright, I Okay, I'm gonna have to lower you a little bit, but yes, we are now correct. So the problem
For
was
real, for real.
For real, for real.
No cap, on God.
Well, maybe a
Chat,
little
how's
cat.
all our audio volumes? Please help.
Alright. So let me... So the
Assistance.
problem was that OBS for some reason decided to switch the audio that it was recording from my interface for my microphone to the speakers on my laptop, which were not producing anything because I have headphones in.
Ah.
That'll do it.
Chat
And
is saying
I'm so loud.
Yelling's audio is loud,
I'm
yeah.
gonna lower your volume in Discord because I think I did have you a little boosted. Okay, now in theory you should be good.
Testing.
I mean, she's normally loud.
True.
Fair.
It's kind of on brand. It's almost like the pun writes itself.
Ah.
Unbelievable.
This is fine.
Can't believe you done this.
Tyler's back, baby.
Alright.
I mean, I rickrolled people with the ocarina on April Fools, so...
Oof. How could you do this? Those poor
I
people.
will smite. I will make you
On
smaller.
the ocarina of all instruments. And I'm not good at it.
I'm gonna boost my mic a little bit. Let's do
And I also spoke it, too, so, like, both.
Do you know the rules? And so do I.
Rickroll is my least favorite meme.
I know. That's why I'm mentioning it.
I don't mind it at all. It's okay.
It has gotten in the way of a lot of things that I was excited for. I've been burned too many times to enjoy it. Back in the old days of the internet, when someone would post something like, hey, announcement for a new game that you're really looking forward to. Haha, just kidding, Rickroll.
See, and that's when somebody makes a bard that is Rickroll.
And then I kill them immediately. Listen. I like stick bugging. Stick bugging is fun. I like the subversion of Rickrolling. That amuses
Okay,
me.
I will learn the stick bug song.
Good.
So Draco, if you're saying I play a 3-crane bard who specializes in just trolling people,
I'm down.
Ruxfall immediately dies. I'm kidding.
god damn it.
I mean,
You know what else I
you
like?
gotta get through the.
I
You
like
gotta get
this.
through my character first.
True. I like the Spanish Inquisition meme. That one's fun because nobody ever expects it.
There.
Rickrolling, I can
It's
expect.
always funny.
Like, I don't even have to watch the full video. I hear the first note and go, oh, well, that was a waste of time.
I think I went from Rickroll into Undertale. Because why not Megalovania?
Why not indeed?
Oh, poor Bubba.
Sorry, Bubba, but no, I will not allow Rickroll. That is my line in the sand. I will accept any other song, well, almost any other song except for that one. I just can't think of the other ones I wouldn't allow off the top of my head. But,
How do you feel about Fortnite dances?
I'm okay with that, actually.
Good, I'm gonna make everyone else suffer.
No.
No.
Dang, why are your tokens so tiny? Let me fix this.
Did you make everything else tiny?
No, I think it might have been because, like, when there were more people, it changes its size depending on how many people are in a call, so that might be a factor.
Was it when me and you went to the separate call? It
Yeah.
changed.
Yes. You were massive, so I had to shrink it down. So that's probably why, because I never brought it back up to its normal size. Maybe. All right. But almost all the gang's here. We're just waiting for One Lost Knights to, make sure his dinner's all ready to go. We're gonna probably get started without him, have him hop in once he's ready. So, who would like to do the recap?
Who remembers what happened last time? Or more importantly, who wants to re-roll for the fights ahead?
I still somehow have inspiration, so I'm good.
Not too worried. I pretty much produce my own inspiration.
Luna has an inspiration, and Tarwa still has her inspiration.
I mean, to be fair, Tarla never had a chance to use it, so after 5 years of
Yeah.
sitting in a jail cell, basically.
True.
I mean, I could give the recap again. I feel like I do it a lot, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, hello
Oh.
there.
Hello there.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh, okay. There he goes. He's gone.
Oh well. Probably not ready yet.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I was gonna throw it onto him, but oh well.
Yeah, you missed your chance,
All
sadly.
right, let's try that again.
Hello
Oh, no,
there.
never mind, we're good.
Okay, everything's fine.
So,
Yay!
I joined and had the wrong audio device selected, and I was like, "Oh no, my speakers are on. Oh no, oh no, oh no." All right, we're fine.
Oh, you did the same thing I did, basically. Cool.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, "Oh no, chat coming through the speakers. Nobody wants this."
Mm. Right, so...
I'm definitely here on time and not late and not about to mute and eat my dinner while we start. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, of course not.
We were just
But,
talking about you.
we were, in fact. But, hey, would you like to do the recap?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Everyone else has inspiration.
I don't, but I'll do it again. I was
Oh.
gonna make a joke and throw it at you, but you're fine. You don't have to.
I could do it.
If I wasn't trying to
No, Draco. you
fork
can't.
down food, I would be down with it. But I'm sorry.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, I got you next time for sure.
Okay.
I'm so glad.
No, Jacob. No.
Then
So-
I bet you could hear the sinisterness in my voice there. With my, I could do the recap.
I'll get the spray bottle.
Yeah, no, but we're good, we're good. Don't worry about it, Draco.
I'll get the spray bottle. I swear.
No, it's not
I'm gonna
spray
mute
bottle.
myself real quick.
Get Yoli to play Rick Roll on her ocarina. That's our spray bottle.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
There we go.
okay.
No, absolutely not. Don't you dare.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick, but I'll be right back.
Alright.
All right. Both a lot and not a lot happened last session. I have the weird sense of deja vu that I'm repeating myself again, but it did start with us meeting up with the dragon turtle.
Mhm.
And we met with the dragon turtle. His name is Thalassor, completely unrelated to me. But he's gonna owe us some favors in the future. But we all went down to the Sealess Lair. It was literally just like waiting for us. Who would have saw that coming? It was a really tough fight. Gonna be real. But we eventually did kill the Scylla. And out from its stomach came a fucking angel. Again. Because why not? I don't know, the angel was saying something I don't even remember what he was saying, to be honest. But he was trying to fly away with the Promethean flame. We were just trying to catch up to him to talk. He proceeded to stab Andros. But we eventually did take the Promethean flame with the help of Alu and their own angel friend. I have a feeling we're glossing over the fact that Alu can call angels now, but you know what? This is what 5 years does to a motherfucker.
Mm.
Anyway, we returned all the as many blessings as we could. Because, we're good on our ends of the deals. then we participated in the Theogenesis. Both me and Luno, we had our spark of divinity, and we both ascended. We also, before Theogenesis, we did spend some time going back into the mainland to gather some other allies in case they wanted to join in with the ritual. But after we achieved our divinity, Tarla showed up. And then she said that, shit's about to, literally shit's going down. Sky turned all reddish, and I guess we're gonna have to fight the Titans.
Well,
Again.
Also, Merrick.
I
Merrick was.
I can actually fill in those missing spots you got right there. Before I actually got to you, I was at the cube, and Lutheria came up saying that she has released all the other Titans, or Nether Titans, where the fuck they are, and she wanted to release the Tarrasque on the world. She gave me an ultimatum that I can go free, but she's going to release the Tarrasque, or I can try to stop her. I know I can't beat her by myself, so I just end up leaving and going to where my friends were.
Also, Merrick was super annoying after the angel thing.
Merrick murked the angel. I don't know what you want from me.
We may need to talk about that later, but I have a feeling we have more important shit to worry about.
Yeah, just ignore that. It's fine.
Yeah. Also, we can't forget, you did fuck the Moon Maiden.
Damn right.
Yes.
It's true. That is a thing that happens.
And here we are.
Yep.
Canonically accurate.
So, Bubba brought up a very good point while you were doing the recap. Chat doesn't have inspiration.
But I do not have inspiration either, so I apologize, chat.
Well, then...
This inspiration's not for me, it's for Sunny.
Fair enough. Alright, then with that said and done, how about we head on to the Apocalypsis map, as you all need to make some decisions and movements for Titans moving into various settlements and locations. There's a library nearby that you could possibly go to, maybe get some information. What do you do?
Also, you said above game, how many people die if we go to the library per day we stay in the library?
Well,
I don't think he told us anything about that.
Yeah, I didn't.
He didn't?
The Titans are slowly moving towards settlements, and when they get to the settlements, they will kill countless lives in those settlements. So every day that you aren't fighting one of the Titans, they are moving towards a settlement. The Behemoth
we do not
heading
know
to...
how long it will take for them to get to a settlement.
Yeah, because you don't have eyes on them right now. You just know they're around and moving.
Sarah lands on the boat, so she looks at Merrick and Luna. Who are they?
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I guess...
The lady
Wait,
with the ancient
I'm
dragon.
forgetting
That's
my-
who the fuck I am.
And?
I guess introductions are in order. Merrick, do you want to introduce yourself?
Not particularly.
Well, his name's Merrick. He's a ball of sunshine, as you can tell. But he's really, really good at what he does, so...
Yeah.
So,
Except for the whole angel thing. I don't understand. We had someone on our side trying to help us not have a entire secondary fight with The heavens?
So the opposite are Octavius. Gotcha.
I honestly think we have bigger problems right now.
Yep.
Well, right now we have bigger problems.
So I know what the library's close by, right?
Yes.
You would have seen
So
it
we
while
can
you flew
probably go
over.
there and gather information. Is there anything that needs to be done while in the meantime?
Think, Andros, you think you know what you have to do for basically your trial?
Yes. Have to have a one-on-one fight with somebody. An undead.
And we can get you there really, really fast. Also, looks over to Valis. Sorry, but I guess, Mitros is under attack and you're all the way out here. But we can get you back to Mitros really quick.
I
We need to
would
hurry.
like that,
I need to get
yes.
to Kai.
Okay. Okay. Let me pull up the spell. Also, just
So,
gonna
for
Kai's just gonna run
reference,
to the edge of the boat and just shout to try to get a shout the last one, get your dragon turtle ass up here.
Useless ass bitch.
so for reference, for any particular spells, you are 27 miles away from Mitros. You know what? I'm gonna give you something for shouting at him to get back. Given your current position, I'd like you to roll me an Arcana check. This is basically you trying to channel your divinity into shouting to deliver a message directly to someone in your domain.
Oh yeah, that is right.
I'd say that's enough. It takes him a couple minutes, but eventually your ship starts to shake as this dragon turtle surfaces from the sea. You summoned me?
Yes, we're gonna need your help. As you could tell, the sky's kind of fucked up. Turns out there's some titans, but we're not gonna have you fight them. We need you to go with Valis here to Mitros and try to help with, evacuating people out of the city. Can you be able to do that for us?
I mean, I suppose I could. How much does the job pay?
I gave you the fucking power gauntlet. This is the second favor of that.
He thinks for a moment. Fair enough.
Cool.
Arnold walks up over. Do you know anything about the Nether Titans?
I'm gonna have him roll something. Let's see, dragon. Nope, not Dragot. Dragon. Turtle. There you are. Let's see. Would it be Arcana? Let's see, what is the Kraken? It is a monstrosity. I'm just gonna look around at all of them to see what they all are. Just for an idea on what he would have to roll for knowledge. Okay. Let's see. Where is my thing that tells me what I need to know? Monster knowledge checks. There you are. So So let's see. For those particular type of creatures, that is... Oh, yeah, I was right. Arcana. Cool. And he's not trained in Arcana. Let's see what it...
They can read the
5. Not a lot, I'm afraid. I know the Kraken is one of them. Apart from that,
Yeah,
not
he-
much.
Yeah, he's also going to be near that area, so that's why we're going to need your help to try to get as many people out as possible.
Huh.
You may need to go up the river from Mitros to to the settlements up there, Anoria and maybe Minos, if people can get some people out, out from there.
I might need
But-
someone to guide me in that direction. I haven't heard of Minos or Honoria. Are those new settlements? I've been under the ocean all this time.
Yes. Thankfully, we have Anoria here as well.
Ah, okay. So I guess I'll be taking the ladies to Mitros and we'll go from there.
Yep. Okay, so with Windwalk, it'll be Dragon Turtle, Valis, Anora, me and Andros to get to the Tomb of Carpathos. Do we have any other NPCs that want to head back to Mitros?
Also, for
Or-
point of order, Tomb of Carpathos is 38 miles away from your ship's current position.
We got time.
And let's see.
Would actually Narcissus.
You turn and see Narcissus has already left. You have no idea where he went or how he went away.
Well,
Kira will just
Oh.
sigh. Yeah, that's Narcissus for you. Now, if I were to be generous, I'd say he went back to Arisia to watch after his people. But the more realistic side of me says he went back to Arisia so that his people could adore him some more before the end.
well, he's gonna have to deal with the problem over there.
Yep, that's
So-
on him.
What about Echo?
Kira shrugs because she doesn't know where you left her.
Wait, where did we leave her?
I don't remember.
So,
Wait, who?
Echo, the person that started this whole quest chain of you getting Theogenesis.
She
I
would have been
remember
she would have been on the boat.
Yeah, we
So-
left her on the
somewhere.
boat. No, we left her on the boat before we went under the water to the on the sea water adventures.
So, like, I don't know if she stayed on the boat or not. Because, like, you had her in Arisia, you had her leave for the obvious reason if it would jeopardize the plan if she was around. Because you were informed
Where
that
else
she
was
was
she
being
gone?
spied on. She might just still be hanging outside of Arisia for all you know, unless you, like, specifically wanted her to stay on the boat for some reason.
She was on the boat.
Okay.
I remember we brought her back to the boat.
Okay.
Because
So,
the thing was, once we got her on the boat, we went to go see the vampires, and before we got off the boat for a vampire, that's where we completely forgot about her.
if that were the case, Echo would probably have been hanging around Narcissus the entire time that he was here. So, if he was
They
leaving,
probably left
Echo
together.
more than likely left with him, yeah.
But isn't that a bad idea?
Well, it's their problem
We can't
now.
do anything about that
I
now.
don't question it. She got what she wanted.
Yeah, no, she's happy.
Well, I think that's, I guess, all the people I'm gonna win block, I guess, unless Kira wants to head back to Mitros to try to help out there.
Yeah, I think she would head back to Mitros to assist with the evacuation efforts.
All right.
Tara looks at Kaya. Can you give us a Serling too? She can probably do recon to see how far out the Titans are from each location.
All right.
That's a
I'll
good
give it to
plan.
Serlene as well.
All right, so
You could
it's
travel. You could travel approximately 550 miles within 8 hours. Good luck with that.
550 miles per hour. Okay, so
Oh, that's over the. Yeah. I mean,
I'm just seeing if she like takes a tour around Thylea basically to see their positions. So that would roughly take
that'll be
296
miles per 68 miles per hour that she like for time.
Okay, so that's significantly slower than I thought. So to do a full round trip from just a tour of Thylea as a whole to your ship, that's 298.4 miles she has to go.
So that's approximately half the time. We'll
How
have to-
far is the Tower of Sidon?
That is a good question. The Tower of Praxis.
bottom of the map.
Oh, where is it?
All the way
How
bottom right.
far? How far is it?
From your current position?
Yes.
Approximately 112 miles away.
So that's like how many days?
That is a good question. Let's see. Given the amount of distance, how fast the Ultros can travel. Let me see if I can find its exact speed for the sake of
I mean, 'cause it took us
calculation.
5 days to get from Mitros to Aresia.
But
She didn't
if
have
we're
Tarla.
at the Tower of Sidon, they have the huge map on the top that you can
That's
just jump into, if
true.
I understand correctly.
You're not wrong. Okay, here we go. I found it.
We can
The
fast
Ultros-
travel.
The Ultros moves 5 miles per hour per 6 seconds. However, the other thing you have to consider is there are people that live in the Tower of Praxis.
Also, don't we have to use a spell to make it work?
Yeah, you have to have a teleport
Yeah,
spell.
somebody had to have teleport.
Oh, for the map to work?
Yeah, it's basically a guided teleport. If you have the spell, like teleport, I think you have a random chance of getting thrown into a different location, but the map works as basically a focus for the teleport spell to guarantee you're going to the spot that you want to go to.
I also picked up this as well, so if we need to jump to a specific location, I could plant us there.
True.
But that's going to be for very specific.
Yeah, so long as there is flora for you to travel to. Or,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
It took the end of the game, but I finally picked up all the transportation spells.
Nice.
Alright, looks like everybody. I do have sending as well, so we can keep in contact once we get the information here.
Alright. So I think within the duration of the 8 hours of Windwalk, Zerline should be able to do one round and then return to the Isle of Yonder where the boat will be at.
Okay.
Give her recon.
Alright. So, you all head to the Isle of Yonder as your first stop to try and get some research. Let me...
And I'm just gonna follow Andros to where he needs to go. Gonna summon a little thundercloud for you, buddy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so it's your first time, feel free to properly flavor how you cast the spell.
Alright. Kyle will just let out a big whistle as a thundercloud just zoops from basically just from the sky and whoever needs to use it, they just hop on it, they'll fly away.
Like,
Really kind of
Uh,
really kind of weird for the dragon turtle, but I'm guessing he's just Gamma Rat right now.
so this is like Dragon Ball style.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
We have the Nimbus.
Yep.
Mhm.
Andrew just hops on.
All right, lead the way, buddy. As
Yeah.
you go 600 feet per second.
Oh, hey, look, you're pure of heart.
Unless I'm thinking about Boar. Anyway.
So,
Yeah.
let's see. Who will we start with? You know what? We'll have you roll off for it. Who wants to represent? Well, it only makes sense that Andros represents Team Andros. So roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay, and who would like to represent the research team?
I'll do it.
Right, roll your d20.
820.
Well, it sounds like we're starting with the research team at the natural 20. Goddamn.
You probably needed that roll later on, buddy.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So,
Ability and 39 check for something that I wanted to do.
I'm going to change the music
Oh, 34 check.
to match the location that you are currently at. Or we could just keep... You know what? No, we'll keep the dread going. It's better to have this for the whole thing, even you're going to a different location. So, you make your way to the Isle of Yonder, and it has drastically changed since the Myrmekis have taken residence here. You see a decent amount of giant anthills like the ones that Andros explained he saw in the Titan's Folly.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Yep. There's, some of them are moving around, and they obviously notice you right away and take, interest. Ah, the Liberators, to what do we owe the pleasure? They did not speak common when you last met with them. I mean, one did later, but, this doesn't look like the same guy that you spoke with.
We're trying to find information
What
of
about...
the four Nether Titans.
This wouldn't happen to have anything to do with... And he points up at the blood-red sky.
Yes.
One moment, please. He just sort of stares at the middle distance, leaving you in silence for a few seconds. The Queen has okayed us to join you in your research efforts. It seems that our lands are in great danger, and it would benefit all of us if you were able to get that information you seek. Above game, because the Myrmekis are here and they've been pouring through this information all the time they've been here, you have advantage on any research rolls that you're going to do.
Oh, thank you.
But it also means, if they're coming with us, they know they'll end up learning more than they should.
Well, here's the thing. They're coming to assist you with the research, so all they'll learn is how to defeat the Nether Titans.
Plus, they live here now, so they will have this information anyway.
Yeah, they've already gotten, if not all of it, a majority of the information contained in the library, which is not limited to, the language of giants, the language of common, all of the lore from the world before your time skip and the 500 years before the Oath of Peace. How to make armor, spellcraft, potioncraft, pottery. They've learned a lot. This was the best place for you to send them. For them. Whether it's good for everyone else, we'll have to see.
I mean,
They
they seem
probably
friendly
know.
enough, honestly.
They probably know who probably the other gift.
You really
That's a
helped me
problem
out.
for not the campaign to deal with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's someone else's problem.
What
Remaining-
checks do we have to make?
So, how I'm going to do this is first, you have to identify what you are researching towards. Are you picking a very specific Nether Titan at this point, or are you going for like general all of them at once? The benefits of going specified is I could give you lore about that Titan, its potential weaknesses, depending on how well you roll. If you go for general, I can give you lore on the Nether Titans as a whole, similarities between the two, and of course you can spend multiple days here to research different topics. It's really based on what you want to make your focus for this time. For the first day, let's say.
I will probably focus on the Kraken first.
Alright, going for good old Kraken. So I need you to roll me Arcana with advantage.
You say what?
Roll
Arcana.
Arcana, and you could either do this as a group, like everyone rolls Arcana, or, well, you already have advantage because of the Myrmekis joining you. So you could either have one dedicated scholar, or you could have multiple people rolling this.
Can we have like each one of us actually look for a different Titan?
Yeah, I would allow that. Have 4 different people going on each Titan.
I think I'm going to focus on Tarask.
Okay.
Carlos already doing Kraken. What's Merrick want to look for?
What are other? Sorry, Tarask, Kraken, the Behemoth, and Nether Dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nether Dragon sounds dope. I'll do that.
Alright.
And then Luna will get the last one.
Alright, so I need everyone who's doing research to roll me their Arcana checks.
Not me. Just now opening my character sheet. Oops.
Is this amateur hour? Yes.
I know, right? I was late.
Oh my god, thank God, Luna.
Ooh, natural 20.
Luna got the natural 20, thank God.
Right, and
Fucking
Merrick,
+4 and I roll a 6. Garbage.
No,
on
you
the
got
plus
10
side, you got
because
the
have
23.
advantage.
Oh,
You have-
advantage. Okay, well that works.
Yeah, you have the Myrmekis helping you.
Hell yeah.
You all rolled really well.
Alright, so we'll start
Nice.
with Alu and the Tarask. I'll go in order of who rolled what. So, here's what you learn about the Tarask. The Tarask is definitely one of the more dangerous of the Nether Titans. They're all obviously dangerous, but the Tarask has multiple things that make it very unpleasant to deal with. It is a ravenous eating machine that goes across the lands, devouring everything and anything in its path. It does not matter if that is a living entity, a tree, a building, a mountain, several rivers. It consumes. However, one of its major weaknesses is it is earthbound. It cannot fly, and it does not have ranged capabilities. So you could attack it from a range, and it doesn't have a response to that. The book that you read mentions, comically enough, a siren child with a longbow could defeat the Tarask. However, it would take so long that everything would be destroyed by the time they finally killed it. The other thing you learn from that Net 20 is it cannot be blinded. It has a blind sight, and its carapace can reflect any magical attack back upon the caster itself.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's why Tarask are
It's
fucking
not-
terrible.
It's not a constant thing, but it is a genuine problem. If you're going to cast spells at the Tarask, there is a very real chance you get your spell blown back at you.
I mean, is it like automatic or you have to roll for it?
So,
As far as it deflecting back at you.
above games, basically in the stat block it reads, if it is targeted by magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a range attack roll, I roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Tarask is unaffected. On a 6, the Tarask is not only unaffected, but it gets reflected back at you. Though
Okay,
it
so it's
originates
immune
from
and
the
it can
Tarask.
reflect it.
Yes.
Horrendous.
It also has, I'll include this for free, because that goes with the Carapace thing. It also has magic resistance, meaning that it has advantage on any saving throw against a spell or magical effect.
Great.
The Tarask is no fucking
Anti-merit
joke.
machine.
Yeah, right. Great. That's what I wanted.
Since you rolled so well, I'll also give you that it is immune to fear and its mind can't be influenced by magic, as well as fire and poison. However, it is not intelligent. So theoretically, a spell like Maze could trap it for a bit. And because of its nature as the spell Reverse Gravity, since it's an earthbound creature normally, reversing gravity on it could also potentially work to your benefit. It doesn't mention anywhere in the book about any artifacts that you could potentially use against it, unfortunately, but with how much you've researched, that's a sizable portion about the Tarask. Moving on to the Kraken. With a 20, Tarla, you learn that the Kraken is the most intelligent of all of the Nether Titans. However, it's also susceptible to attacks on its mind. It is not immune to charm magic. It does have the ability to see through illusions, however, and can call lightning storms. I need to look at this one thing.
That plan might work then. Okay.
And that's the item. And, real quick, roll me high or low.
Hi.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. Interesting. So, you also read in this book an artifact that could potentially work against it is a talisman of pure good. If you could find maybe someone who's crafted that, or maybe it is somewhere, you'd have to do more research into where that is. Basically, how the talisman works is a creature that is neither good nor evil in alignment. We'll do this above game. Takes 6d6 radiant damage upon touching the talisman. An evil creature takes 8d6 radiant damage upon touching it. Either sort of creature takes the damage again each time it ends its turn holding or carrying the talisman. So, like, you could stick it to the Kraken somehow, or get it so it couldn't remove it somehow. It could take a constant stream of damage. Or, if you are a cleric or a paladin, you can use the talisman as a holy symbol. You get a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls while you're holding it. It has 7 charges. If you're wearing or holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge from it and choose a creature you can see on the ground within 120 feet of you. If the target is of evil alignment, a flaming fissure opens under it. The target needs to succeed a DC 20 dex save or fall into the fissure and be destroyed, leaving no remains. The fissure then closes, leaving no trace of its existence. When you expend the last charge, the talisman disperses into motes of golden light and is destroyed. So that other effect is really useful against the Kraken. If you could get it to fail that dex save, you could one-shot it, basically, because it is definitely evil. It actually has the intelligence to be evil.
Okay.
But you would need to, A, figure out if someone has made or if it exists anywhere.
Wait a minute, did we find one of those?
No, you haven't found a talisman of pure good.
Plus, you also have to be a good creature in order to use it.
It has to be specifically a good aligned paladin or cleric to use that secondary effect I mentioned. And I mean...
Alu? Are you good?
Am I good? I am, lawful neutral.
So, You would not be able to. And Merrick, our
Do we
paladin,
really need to ask?
is not.
Yeah, definitely not good.
Do we really need to ask?
Rip
What?
Octavius.
I am shocked. I can't believe you would say such a thing. Merrick is such a good and kind guy.
He's something.
He's the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog of this campaign.
He is
Right.
kind of.
He's got a gun!
He becomes kind of good in the end.
A
Yeah.
literal gun in a Sonic game.
This is the best opening intro.
Right. Ryan motorcycle with a gun comes to the skid stop.
I could totally see Merrick doing that.
All right. So.
Or smooth
He's
hairs.
got a Glock. What the fuck?
So Luna's next with the Behemoth. So the Behemoth is a very interesting creature. From what you've researched, you learned that it is a ranged attacker, somewhat similar to Merrick with his Eldritch Blast. It has a breath weapon with a range of 300 feet in the line and 10 feet wide. Put simply, above game, you know how people say that the Tarrasque is like Godzilla? The Behemoth is actually Godzilla, with a radioactive breath and everything.
Oh,
You guys want to fight Godzilla? Let's
Let
go.
them fight.
hell yeah.
So,
I
the
mean,
other interesting
depending
thing...
on-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
depending on how close Godzilla is to Mitros, we might be fighting Godzilla first.
Yeah? So,
Yeah, I need to get my son.
the other interesting thing about the Behemoth is, oddly enough, understandably, it is immune to non-magical weapons. However, there seems to be a loophole in its defenses. It does have magic resistance against spells, but its carapace isn't reflective like the Tarrasque's. And it seems to be vulnerable to magical weapon attacks. You get the impression from the book that whoever created this monstrosity wasn't planning on creatures being crazy enough to run up to it with a magical weapon and hit it. They would probably be vaporized by the 300-foot length laser beam coming out of its mouth, and if they didn't die to that, it would eat them. Or claw them, or crush them with its tail. It has a lot of options for offense. But if you can get that hit in, works really fucking well.
What's the size of the behemoth?
It is a huge-sized creature. It could eat
Bet.
any of you in like a single gulp.
Nope, Luna has a plan.
Hot.
Luna's going to get big and try to pin it to the ground while everybody hits it.
Oh shit. Other things you learn is it is immune to fear and its mind can't be influenced by magic. You do remember, while Valis was leaving, it was an offhanded comment, but she believed that Damon may have studied the Nether Titans for a bit. So Damon of the Necropolis might have something that could work against the Behemoth. Similarly to the Tarrasque, reverse gravity and maze are pretty damn good against the Behemoth. And that is what you have learned for your natural 20. And last,
Okay.
and certainly not least, we have the Nether Dragon. And with your roll of 23, you learn that the Nether Dragon is a dragon made of shadow. It seems to have been some sort of creature that, unfortunately, maybe a dragon was consumed by darkness, or in this book, it seems to claim that Letheria corrupted a dragon that came here that wasn't associated with the Dragon Lords, a red dragon, and turned it into a sort of dragon, sort of undead monster, but it, for intents and purposes, it does not have the undead property for spells. However, sunlight, has disadvantage in. It has a
Oh.
sunlight sensitivity. Therefore, it usually is nocturnal, traveling at night. So you could potentially, if you can find it, ambush it during the day. It is also one of the creatures not immune to charm magic. You also learn that it has... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I do see through part of that explanation.
It does have a blind sight, and it is almost impossible to sneak up on an ancient dragon. But if you are attacking it during the day, you do have that sunlight advantage. Another terrifying thought that you learn about from this book is those that get killed by its breath rise up as shadows. So if any of your party die in this fight against it, they will become allies with the shadow dragon.
That's cool.
It is immune to fire and necrotic damage, so any spells using those are worthless against it.
Fuck you.
And
That was deserved.
and
I have a feeling Merrick said that out loud while he was reading the book.
He
Like, fuck you in
absolutely
particular.
did.
Exactly, dude.
He's looking through the book and just suddenly, at the top of his lungs, fuck you!
It went from being like, this is a cool fucker to, oh no, not again.
Shush! This is a library!
And
So I rolled high or low.
low.
I did get low. You
Hell
learn from the book that there is an artifact that has been known as either the Orb of Dragonkind or a Dragon Orb. This is a very powerful, legendary, magical artifact that, among other things that gives you spells and the like, it also can summon evil dragons to a person's location, so it would be a guaranteed way to draw the Nether Dragon immediately to you, if you could find a Dragon Orb.
Well. Guys, we need to find the Dragon Ball.
Gotta find that Dragon Ball!
That would be the perfect item to give to Merrick. An orb that summons evil dragons.
Perfect.
That
We
he
totally
can't
don't.
hurt?
We totally don't know his backstory and how that may affect it. But you know what? It'd be fun.
And I'm just gonna grab the Dragon Orb from Roll20 so I can give you all the stuff it does. Him. So, the problem with the Dragon Orb is, to make it work, it has a soul of an evil dragon inside it. When you attune to the orb, you need to basically assert dominance over this evil dragon, or it could has a chance to possess you or convince you to break it free, which makes the item inert. However, you're a pretty charismatic guy. You have the feeling you could probably make that save.
That'd be fine.
It also gives you spells. The orb has 7 charges. It regains 1d4 plus 3 expended charges daily at dawn. If you control the orb, you can use an action to expend 1 or more charges to cast one of the following spells. All have a DC of 18. Cure Wounds at 5th level, 3 charges. Daylight with 1 charge. Death Ward for 2 charges, or Scrying for 3 charges. You can also use an action to cast Detect Magic from the orb without using any charges. The other
fun.
thing that it mentions is it has random properties depending on the soul of the dragon inside the orb. I'm not going to tell you what possible benefits or detriments those are, because again, there's no way of knowing for sure. It's pure random. But there are 2 minor benefits you would get, 1 minor detrimental property and 1 major detrimental property from attuning to it. And like I said, while you control the orb, you can use an action to cause the artifact to use a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible by the most direct route. Dragon deities such as Tiamat and Bahamut, well, in this case evil, so Tiamat, are unaffected by the call. Dragons drawn to the orb might be hostile towards you for compelling them against their will. Once you've used this property, it can't be used for an hour. So yeah, after the Nether Dragon thing, who you know is going to be hostile to you because you're going to try and kill it, you might not want to try and summon many evil dragons to you. Just a thought.
That's fair. That's fair.
And that is what you get from your Arcana check.
Sweet.
And we'll say that took about a day to get all of that information, all of you doing research in different ways, in different sections of the library. So I'm going to move all of the enemies. I'm not going to move them again till after we do Andros and Kaya's rad adventure in the tomb. But
And wouldn't Serling get back to us?
yes, Serline comes back to you with a report. So the locations of all of these creatures are now 100% known to you. You know exactly where they are. She estimates that it's going to take a while. The behemoth is closest to Mitros and could probably get there within 5 days. Actually, considering the range, I'm going to say that one is probably 2 or 3 after this one. Considering it has the 300-foot length laser, if it gets within maybe like 2 days, it can probably start firing at Mitros and continue moving. The Kraken...
And at that,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
well, and at that moment, that's when Taro will do a sending spell to Kaya and Andros, telling them that the behemoths will probably be the first thing we go for.
Do you want to let them know about the death laser and how close it is, or... I mean, you only have
Yes.
25 words, so just type up a quick 25-word message.
We fighting Godzilla, going after it first.
Behemoth is Behemoth is closest to Mitros, has death laser that will destroy the city. Hurry up and head there. That'll be it.
All right. Actually, I will measure the Kraken. The Kraken is the slowest mover of the bunch on land. It can only move rapidly in waterways. It's 27 miles from Minos. Considering the rivers that are in the area and the stretches of land, it's probably going to take it about 5 days, and she's very certain on that, to get to Minos. The Tarask, on the other hand, is a siege machine. It is eating everything in its path. It does not give a shit about what it is. It is making a dead charge towards Honoria. It's 37 miles away, but given its pace and how it does not care about any obstacle in its way, it's probably going to get there within 3 days. Maybe 5? Because the mountains might hold it up a bit more than the open plains and trees that it's currently careening through. The Nether Dragon, she did not see until it was starting to get later in the day. She got around that area when the sun was starting to set, and that's when it started to move. It's pretty close to Arisia. It's 20 miles about, so that's going to take a little longer than the Behemoth's path for 4 days. Given its propensity to only move during the night, that works in your favor. Because it's not going to be moving every single moment of every single day like the Tarask and Behemoth are.
Okay.
Put the rough time estimates in party notes, so we kind of have a...
Thank you.
And now we will move on to our crew at the Tomb of Carpathos. Let's swap here. Let me move the camera.
There I am.
So, before you get too far into the Tomb of Carpathos, Kaya, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw again. If you recall.
Right.
God damn it.
Forgot about this.
God, that's it.
That's
18.
That is one less than what you needed. You're terrified right out the gate.
I'm
Perfect.
cosmic omining myself to pass.
Okay.
I'm like, I know this is coming.
You did
I need the 1.
just enough.
I get 1.
You feel that fear in the back of your head, but you press through it. Things too important are going on right now for you to be afraid of a stupid doorway, and you muscle through it, closing your eyes and trying not to think about it. The pressing dread that is working its way into your mind, and you manage to close it off. However, as soon as you make it through the doorway, let's see, what was that? Yep. You're taking 28 damage.
God damn it!
The other thing that happened to elves. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You are an elf, and you take half of that. So let me cut that in half. Divided by 2. 14. You're taking 14 damage from walking through
Alright,
the
that's
door.
better.
Okay.
Jeez.
Just coughing up blood again. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask. I did bring Sunny with you, but would you have brought Sunny to the tomb or no?
I need my safety animal with me.
Fair. So, for the sake of ease,
We're doing this again.
not yet. I'm going to move you from your current position to the rooms you've already been through up to where stuff is new and you haven't explored.
Okay.
And then we'll have you roll from there. Here we go. So if you scroll to like the more middle of the map, you should see where you guys are.
Yeah, I see it.
And now I would like you to roll initiative. All right. Kaya, you go first. The stone slab in front of you is like the others, and it's going to take some athletics to actually move it out of the way.
Alright. Alright, I'll have Sunny help me out, so this is advantage. Nope.
A 10's not going to do it.
God fucking, I hate this place.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking door.
So it's Andros'
I feel it. Yeah. Athletics.
Yes. That's also not going to do it.
God damn it.
You know what? Let me check. Actually, who has the higher strength, me or...
Yeah, I was wondering that. In D&D...
Sunny has higher strength, but I'm actually trained in it,
Uh,
in athletics. Alright, we're just gonna try again.
alright.
I'm going to guidance if I need to.
Okay, 19 is not enough. Almost.
21.
That is enough. You managed to pull the door open. And allow me to describe the room you see in front of you. Where are you? 2 move Carpathos. There you are. Key locations. Number... This room is filled with 12 golden statues, almost blindingly bright compared to the rubble and stone around them. Forged from layered plates of metal, each statue is made in the image of a different woman. They strike elegant poses as if dancing or strumming instruments. The room smells strongly of oil. You do see that there is a door over here and a door over here. Hold on, let me scroll that down for chat and ping those again.
Are those shadows still on the wall? Or some of them?
You managed to cleanse some shadows. You haven't seen any yet. You don't know if there are any more further in because you didn't explore these rooms. So there might be more shadows on the walls. But you did manage to save some of them.
Maybe the rest of them can help us out. At least point you in the right direction.
Also,
That'd be
did
very
you
nice.
daylight or not?
I'm going to for right now, but once the fight happens, I'm gonna have to shut it off because it's a 1v1.
All right, so let me hop in there and give you your light. Daylight is 60 feet of light, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so bright light. Oh, it's just on already. Good. I never turned it off on your token, so you're all set. So that will bring us to Andros.
Right. I will just try this one.
So before you get too far, I'm going to put you like right here. As you step into the room, you see that some of the statues begin moving as wings unfurl from them. And token.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
token.
God damn it.
As all four of them. Let me grab this. Begin to sing. And I need both of you and Sunny. Actually, let me measure that out just to be sure. Yeah, no, you're definitely in range for one of the songs. Actually, two of the songs. And Andros, you're in range for all four of them. I need you to make Wisdom saving throw, or you're taking 8d6 psychic damage, or half as much on a success. Okay, so you managed to save. And that is... And that is 8d6s. Let's get to the advanced room.
I'll use my reaction for Antris again.
Yeah, I don't want to use my key point yet.
So that's a 16 for you, so we all pass.
Okay. So you will take half of that 21. So 21 divided by 2. So that would be 11 points of damage. And that was 1. Kelladon sings a song of despair, each creature within 20 feet of her that can hear her, that isn't a construct. So I need to do that 3 more times.
This place sucks.
This,
High level dungeon.
just gotta wait for it to be our turn.
Yep. And I will roll them into initiative afterwards, so feel free to roll those wisdom saves one more time. That's a,
Do we all need to roll it again, or
yeah.
because I don't know who's in range?
You're all in range. However, I think Kaya and Sunny are out of range of the two that are all the way in the back, yeah. So you only have to do it twice, Kaya and Sunny. Andros, however, has to do it for all of them. And let's roll them d6s. So for anyone who failed, that is a 27 for that one. Divided by 2 is... or 14 for anyone who succeeded. 14 is the number you're trying to hit. And you succeeded on the third one. So 31 divided by 2 is 16 for the third one. And you just need to do one more, Andros.
I already did.
Oh, I thought I only counted 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, and that's the fourth one. Okay, so let me roll that damage for number 4, because I only did 32. Cut in half. 2 is 16. And that's the last bit. And now, it's Kaya's turn.
Antris, hold your breath.
Oh, right.
Dropping a freaking fire cloud in here.
Incendiary cloud. Interesting.
Let's see.
So, I think this is a new one for you.
Yeah, so this circle it's just gonna linger.
Okay.
So let me put it to linger.
So one cloud of smoke shot through with white-hot embers appears in 20-foot radius sphere centered on planets in range. Cloud spreads around corners, heavily obscured, lasts for the duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it must make a dex save. The creature takes 10d8 fire damage on a failed save, hasn't much success. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the spell. Okay, so, and that is dex
Or
saves.
They make it DC 25 dex save.
So, 1.
Yep.
Well, that's a
Good luck with
natural
that.
20. But it's still under the dex save, so I don't know how we do that. Also, you may have noticed I rolled some extra ones there. Let me, You have revealed there is more. And I think I revealed all the ones that are in the range of your yes. So, let's see. Do we make it a success simply because it's a natural 20 in that instance, even though it's under the dex save?
I mean, how have you ruled it like that before? Or?
I don't think it's ever come up to this point, is the thing. I'm going to say it's an auto success because it's a nat 20, and that works on your end as well. So if you're ever doing a saving throw and you get a natural 20, remind me if I forget that, yes, that counts as an auto success. We'll go with Baldur's Gate rules. So cut that in half is 24.
But everything that fails takes 48 fire damage.
Okay, so... Yep. You notice it's not... doesn't seem very effective against these metal ladies. And above game, it seems they are resistant to fire.
I mean, that's just gonna stay.
True.
Alright. Bonus action, I'm just gonna punch the nearest one within range. What's the fucking... That'll be a 33 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
18 radiant damage.
Right, and
So
that's
this one.
that one, okay. You know? Doesn't
way.
seem like they're resistance to radiant.
I'm gonna be going next because I have higher initiative.
You do, yes.
Let me just... I'm gonna have to try to measure... I want to try to measure a beam for Sunny.
Okay. Well, isn't her breath weapon a line specifically, not a beam? Or am I misremembering? Fire breath. Yeah, hers is a line.
Ah. Okay, hold on, let me... Yep, then actually, no breath weapon for her. She's just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Let me drop my circle again.
I think you had it... Yeah, there it is.
And gonna take just...
Oh, wait, if it's right there, I had to do one more save.
Yeah.
Let me do that. Dex save. And that's 12. Okie doke. Alright, and now that brings us to Andros.
Okay.
Okay, that's a natural 1, so let's see what you've won. For lucky number 13 on the die, you kicked up some dirt in your eyes.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Yeah, your vision and dark vision is halved. You have disadvantage on perception checks, disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws against visible effects. But you also have blind sense thanks to the dagger, so not really an issue. But
I'm
for
okay.
24 hours, you'll have to go off your blind sense alone. Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right.
That's
There we go.
minus 25.
Let's just start this up.
That also hits for solid 20. And that also hits for 29, and that Celadon is dead. Also realize now in the thick of things, oh yeah, these are kind of like the things that Vulcan sent your guys' way when he was sending you magic items.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it weird.
Isn't it?
Just gonna step up to this one.
Okie doke.
And that's it.
Right, that brings us to the Celadon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are going to sing yet again the Song of Pain. So you're in range for that one. You're in range for number... Well, hold on, let me go snap to corner, because that would be more accurate. Because they're, like, in the edges, so... You're in range. You're in range. So at least for those two you are. Andros is out of range for this one. And he's out of range for that one. So Kaya and Sunny just have to deal with 2. And, oh well, that's a nice even split. Both you have to deal with 2. So, Celadon. The wisdom save you're looking for is 14.
Even with a nat 1, I...
So we're also going to go with the rule that, actually I think we, have we ruled that? I think we've ruled that it's a failure for a nat 1. So
Then I'll use a legendary resistance to pass.
Fair enough. Alright, so let's roll.
Since my turn passed, not enough to save Sunny.
$13 and 14.
14.
And now for Andros's 30 and 25, you succeeded on both, so we cut that to 15 and 13. And that's it for them.
Okay, they all need to make dex saves again, because they start their turn in the fire.
Mm. Oh yeah, they
Or
could
they
have tried
take 37.
moving. Dex save.
Unless they're all nailed to the wall.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 I have to do. And they all failed. So 37 cut in half because their resistance would be 19. It's 19 and minus 19. There we go. All right, and that's it for the cloud. Wait, weren't you and Sunny also in that cloud? Now that I think about it,
Yeah, but we're both immune to fire. Because Sunny is a brass dragon, so she's immune to fire, and when I'm mounted on my dragon, I gain
That's
more
right.
immunities. So it's a really good spell combo.
Yeah. I just have to... Where was it? Like here, right? Okay. And I'm gonna draw a circle around that so we have it.
Okay.
That was the wrong tool.
Alright. Andros, how Dexy do you feel?
Just do it. Do whatever you have to do.
Action, lightning bolt, hitting these two. So pass a DC 17, or take 29 lightning
okay.
damage. Lightning training.
Yep, no damage.
This is why we did the lightning training. For this exact
So
purpose.
Those two Keldon's gonna roll a save again.
Alright, I'm just getting the incendiary out. Now I can roll their dexes. 1, 2. So, they fail. However, you learn that, like Andros, it does not seem to affect them. He dodged out of the way, but they seem immune to lightning.
God fucking damn it, I hate this place. Okay. Bonus action, just gonna do a heal round. Gonna heal myself for that much. Move out of the way so Sunny don't get hit anymore.
Might be a good idea. I'm gonna move this ever so slightly because I remember it just barely clipping the two of you. That seems correct. There we go.
Alright. Boldly retreat. At least have her retreat.
Mm.
And I'm just gonna stand at the edge of the cloud.
Okay. Now, it is, like, heavily obscured, right? That area? Because it's incendiary?
It's It does not say.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Oh, yeah, it is heavily obscured. But Andros does not need to see.
True.
You don't need eyes.
That was more for you and your lightning bolt, but that's off a save, not off of an attack. Just for further reference. Okay.
So unless these things have blind sight, they're technically blinded in this.
Okay.
Because they cannot see.
Well, they do not have blind sight. I can confirm that.
Alright, Andros, you have... Yep, you're able to hit them for free.
Speaking of, Andros, your move. That's certainly going to hit for solid 28. And that'd be 22. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust.
I could hate this place.
I swear.
You wanted a trial. You're getting one.
Does that mean the statues at the end of the room are also alive as well?
Maybe. They're not moving at the moment, at the very least.
Oh, Draco.
We're just gonna have to kite them through the fireball. It's fine.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to the Keladon. Let's see, this one's gonna try and...
They have to make the save again.
Okay. I'll start with the one moving outside of the cloud, and then I'll start rolling.
Oh, they can move.
Yep. So that was 25. She can move up to 30 feet with just her walk speed. That is not what I wanted. I wanted the line, thank you. And snap to center now, so not quite in range for her. She does have a fly speed though, so she can move like with her fly speed up 5 and then over here. And still not in range. Another over. Nah, she's just barely out of range unless she wants to go into the cloud, so she's just gonna stay right where she is and hold her action to begin singing when someone enters range. But now, let's run those deck saves. And that'd be for 1, 2, 3.
The other one would have made it, would had to have made the save, because it's when you start your turn in it.
Well, the one that I moved wasn't actually in it. She was just outside of it.
Ah. I couldn't see that part of the fire.
Yeah, she was the only one that was just barely out of range. She was activated when Andros walked into the room. The other ones were activated because you set them on fire.
Fair enough. That's still half of 57.
True. And that's nothing to sneeze at. So that would be 29. Minus 29. Minus 29. And this one over here. What do you know? That's exactly her health. Another one down. So now that these two are free to take their turn, gonna move out from the fire.
God.
And they're going to begin singing for the two of you, the Song of Pain.
Let's see. Hold up. I need to check ranges. Okay, never mind. They just entered the range. I thought they walked out.
So, roll me 2 wisdom saves. Okay, those are both successes. That second one is not. So that's 31 and 23. So cutting those in half for you, the 31 is 16 for the first, for both Kaya and for Sunny. And then that 23 is 12 for Kaya and the full 23 for Sunny.
We still got this.
Yeah. And that is it.
No bell.
That is it for the Keladones. Bringing us back to
All right.
Kaya.
Alright. Just gotta mount up. And I'm gonna charge and hit them with the stick.
Okay.
And since I got mounted combatant, this attack is with advantage.
Okay.
Because they are smaller than my mount.
True.
So that's a 32.
Is gonna hit.
That'll be 17 bludgeoning.
And yeah, that's it. They don't take lightning, which is... Oh, this one looks real rough. She took a wallop from that smack, but she's still hanging on. Singing her horrible, out-of-tune, out-of-key, flat song.
Alright. 35.
That hits.
This one's gonna go onto the one on the left.
Okay.
So that's 20.
Minus 20, and she's also starting to look rough.
Alright. Sunny, try to finish them off. 18
And that's the one on the right or left? Well,
on the right.
Okay, yeah. I just realized she's too far out of range, so Sunny definitely gets the hit.
15.
And hey, look at that. That's enough to rip it asunder.
And the claw attacks.
10 is not going to do it. And neither will that 13.
Yeah, then that's everything I could do on my turn.
Right, it's Andros' turn. So, like, your blind sight is, what, 10 feet away from you at a time?
No,
Or...
it's 30.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, you're fine to see what's going on all around you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do I want to move there? Do I want to help Kai? Kai, are you good?
I think this thing just needs one good hit, but you can finish your thing. We're both hanging around health half. We'll be fine.
Okay.
I trust you, man.
Well, I clearly see that one. That's just trying to sing at me.
Yeah.
So,
So you get into range, and her held action activates. So
Yeah, I
roll
know.
that wisdom. Right. So that is a failure. You are taking 36 damage.
I'm gonna spend a key point to just redo that.
All right, fair enough. That is still a failure.
Still the same. All right.
It's okay, just heal it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. It's too bad I was on a nice number too.
Dang.
All right. That's weird. It's just complete darkness for me on this side of the room.
That's... Yeah, I don't know why the lighting is doing that. Like, it might be because there's no light source on this side of the room. All the light is coming from the room behind you.
But she is right here, right?
Yeah, she's right here. Your blind sight would show you that, even if you can't
Okay.
actually see her.
Well,
Right, so that would be 17. And that's 25. And that is
23.
I think it's, isn't it 22?
No, I meant the hit. Sorry.
Ah, okay. And throw me off here. Okay, and that one is 21. She's still barely hanging on. But you've really left some sizable dents.
Yeah. I'm gonna heal that 10.
Alright. You know, just for my own reference sake, how many rounds has it been at this point? I lost count at a
3.
certain point. 3? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says on the counter.
No, I think that's how many people are in initiative.
Oh, never mind then. I don't know.
It probably is about 3, because the fire's been up from the beginning.
Oh, yeah,
this would be
you- So, yeah, this would be round 4 after the Keladon. Okay.
Have these things shown any sign of, like, martial prowess?
Nah. They've shown they can sing real bad.
I don't think these things can punch you. You could probably just run away.
Oh. Could have saved a lot of time.
Well. Anyway, here she goes singing again. So just for point of order, because it's funny to me, they do have another song. I just don't know why they would use it in this scenario. I think they'd only go for Song of Pain. There you go.
Alright, I'm good.
At
So
that
that'll
game,
be-
what is the other song?
11. Ah, Song of Sleep. Could put you to sleep. But this is clearly a defense system to keep people out of here, alive or dead, so they're probably just gonna kill you. Or try to, at the very least. So you take that 11 damage, and it does not seem as though any of the other Keletones, if they exist in this room, have sprouted. Or maybe those are just statues at the bottom. Who could really say at this point? They haven't grown wings, and they haven't started destroying your ears with their horrible singing. And that's a positive.
Gonna hit this other one with advantage again.
Okey-doke.
36.
You know, I think a 36 might hit.
19 bludgeoning.
So that would be, 19, and she's down.
Good. Boldly charge in. Let me call out to Andros to give him a healing word.
All right.
Heal for that much. That'll be
Thank you.
17. And then I'll give Sunny that much.
Okie doke.
She's at nice HP now, guys. We're good.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Right, and that'll bring us
Red.
to Andros for the final Keledone.
Yeah.
And that is enough to take her down, so how do you want to do this?
You ever seen Avengers 2 with the Hulk and
Yes.
the Iron Man? Yeah, just that.
Just beating your loving tear out of the bolts on the ground. It is not recognizable as whatever it was before. You saw the beautiful gold woman statue. No one else will ever know what this thing was. Just gold dust and scrap metal.
Fuck that. Alright. It seems like they're moving now, so I'm just gonna wait here and hold an action to help.
Alright, let me take that down. Let me go back to the top of the turn order. Did you want to take a short rest or just keep moving at this point?
Just keep moving.
Fair point.
I'm not. Who knows? There could be more Knuckles in here.
Fair point. There could be.
Alright. Alright. We're gonna try to push this door with advantage.
You have advantage.
25.
25 is enough to unlock it. And before I open it, I want to mention what I find interesting about this room. It's not technically mentioned in the module as I have it. Like, this room existed, it has the vampire spawns, but the description that I have for this room is actually for the next room over. So, I'm just gonna freestyle this room. Much like with the ones you've seen before in the other rooms, there are 3 vampires that are held down by millstones. Trapped. And because you have daylight active, they are burning alive. And there are 4 shadows on the walls that look very similar to them.
Bonus action, just more healing. Andros heal for 21.
Thanks. Gonna need it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we got it open.
Yep. Last bit of blueprint. Walk into the room.
Alright.
I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Kai, isn't your wind walk still active?
Andros, we could have just been wins this entire fucking time and avoided everything.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Fuck it. Win time.
wait. Hold on. Does it just turn you to wind? I thought that was Gash's form that did that.
Let's see. You assume a gaseous form during the duration.
You willing creatures see with range. Oh, yeah, gaseous form.
Wow.
I thought there was a spell called gaseous form.
There is.
There
Say
is.
that. So then what's the difference between... I guess this gives more people the gaseous
It's,
form?
it's a
is-
higher level spell. So
Yeah. This one basically gives you more the movement speed and also to the ability to fly. That's the only thing that's like different.
Can you transform forward and back? Because I don't know how you're opening these
Yep.
stone doors otherwise. Okay.
Are there cracks within the door? Because we could just wind through it.
No, they're plugs. They're plugging up the
God.
whole thing. And I put the vampire
Okay.
spawn on because they take damage on their turn. They're not able to do
Okay.
anything at this moment.
Okay, so we can't wind our way through this. It couldn't be that easy.
Nah.
Alright, then.
sunlight is basically just covering this whole room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have to worry about these fuckers.
They're also stuck under a big ol' rock. Each and every one of them. So unless you move that rock, you're not going to have to deal with them.
Now I'll just hold my action to help.
Alright. It is the vampires who are getting roasted alive, screaming in agony. Alright, now we go to Kaya.
Alright. While making our way over to push this door open, just gonna look to a shadow on the wall and be like, is the queen this way, or do you know which way we had to go?
The shadow nods at you.
Good. Alright, we'll be in and out faster than you could say. God fucking damn it.
There
20.
you go. That's enough. The door unlocks and you move it out of the way.
It's an epic adventure for the
I
masses.
fucking hate this place.
So there's a big old pillar in the middle, but I'll explain the whole room as you see it. Let's scroll on down. This is room number 14. Technically 13, because the module's kind of wrong. An ornately carved sarcophagus rests on a dais in the center of this room, and light filters down onto it from above. A pale, motionless figure rests inside it. She's dressed in fine but faded crimson dress, embroidered with intricate gold designs. She would seem asleep if not for the millstone on her chest. The room smells of dust and the putrid odor of rot. Technically, her altar is behind this pillar, but yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna turn off my sunlight.
Okie doke. Off.
Alright, Andrews.
Save.
Hold up. I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
Andrews, heal for 24.
Thank
And
you.
I'll heal myself for 15. Get in there, man. We'll hold the line just in case.
I'm also going to activate my ever-smoking bottle.
Okay.
That's good enough.
So the dais, and her sarcophagus are over here.
Okay.
Cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. Cloud's area is heavily stirred. For each minute it remains open, it'll increase by an additional 10. Persists as long as the bottle's open. Okay, so it starts with 60 feet from you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I will give you an aura of smoking bottle.
Yep.
Let's go for a nice light gray. Setting a nice cinematic feel. And
the tomb closed or anything? We can see her through it, right?
Yeah. There's
Okay.
millstone on the sarcophagus, basically, where her chest is approximately. So if you want her to get out so you can fight her, you're going to have to move that first.
Okay.
And that'll be an athletics check.
God damn it.
If it makes you feel better, it is significantly easier than the doors.
Okay.
Wait, can't you just, punch her while she's down if it's only blocking her chest? Can't you just murk her right here?
But that's not a good fight. That's not a challenge. That defeats the whole purpose of why
My
you're
kid
here.
is in danger, Draco.
Look, did you come here for a challenge to earn it, or did you come here to just get your thing?
Kid could die, Draco.
I know.
I mean, realistically, will she wake up if Angelos punches her once? She's just gonna be stuck there while he beats the shit out of her. She can still do what she wants, but she's just stuck.
Fight back. Fight back.
So, for intensive purposes, because the millstone is there, she's basically paralyzed.
Oh. Fuck this. Alright, I mean, that Caledon fight made me pissed, so I'm just gonna...
So you just auto crit if you land? Isn't that how paralyzation works?
Let me look at paralyzed just to be sure. Condition paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls on the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a crit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, and boy howdy are ya.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's an auto crit, so I guess just roll again for the crit. That's minus.
Probably should have just rolled the damage. Oh, there we go. There's a crit.
Oh.
And so we'll count. Yeah, just roll the damage for the other one, and I'll just count this one as a crit for your second attack. Minus 22. And now the... Whoops. Now the 9 and 4. So that's 13 plus 16 for 31. Her eyes have not moved.
Shame.
Another one.
God.
All right. Man, there were so many plans that are just completely thrown out the window now.
Yeah, I'm
With
sorry.
her.
We gotta... It's kind of urgent. If it was any other time, I would just open that, but,
The Keldon was a true fight.
All right, and do I even roll her into combat because she can't react?
I mean,
At
I
this
still got
point.
one more. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. And that is minus 9. No, not 29. 19. Yeah, she
Right, there we
still seems to be with it. Barely.
You didn't roll the crit for that one.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh,
good
yeah,
point.
right.
So roll the damage.
Jesus Christ.
So that would be 27, which is enough to kill her, and you watch as she crumples into dust before your eyes. And with that, before I read that, I have to agree with Bubba. This is basically the Golden Wind stomping scene. This poor woman.
I don't know why the Mamba number 5 is just like playing. Number 4 is just playing in my head
Oh my God.
as he's punching her.
So I guess I'll start with how do you want to do this as you just unleash your flurry of blows.
Yeah, just... I'm so sorry. I'm sure you would have been a great fight, but I have other things to worry about right now. To just punch her right through the chest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You just
Call me Chris Brown because I'm a bad man.
Oh my God. So you just unleash punch after punch after punch, and she eventually crumbles into dust underneath your fists. A cape is left behind if you want to grab that. That's probably
Yeah, sure, why not?
And as you're grabbing the cape, your vision begins to fade. You're taken from reality, and you feel warmth in your chest. But you feel no fear, no unease. You find yourself at peace. You understand what the Grand Masters of Arisia tried to preach to you when you were younger. Being a martial artist isn't only about strength. It's about mastering one's body, mind, and soul. Not simply being stronger than everyone else, but finding enlightenment. Conflict is bound to happen. You know this to be true. But the true master can rise to any challenge, confront it, and help those who aren't strong enough yet to overcome. You look back at your younger self and see how much you've grown, how foolish you once were, and that's okay. You become far greater, and with the gift you've been given, you can help so many people, guiding them to whatever they dream of for themselves or for the betterment of themselves in the world. For you have gained the guiding force of light, the power of illumination, revelation, and guidance. Some people fall. They make mistakes, but they can change. You think back to that white boar. Hatred still fills you. But because of that boar, Damon, of the Necropolis, and the rest of your group, you were able to rise to godhood in this moment. You might not have done it alone, but you put in the work to train yourself up to where you are now. You, a hot-headed orphan, who's challenged all the Grand Masters of Arisia before you were ready, who overstepped and got killed by a boar. With effort and a helping hand when needed, you've changed for the better. You've killed gods! Anyone can change, so long as they are willing, and you are a testament to that. Your vision fades out, and you find yourself atop the volcano at Typhon, where you took the dive and saved your ancestry from its curse. And you look over Thylea as a whole, as power swells within you. The gift of change, the betterment of oneself and the world around it. A beacon to guide those who are lost, light to illuminate the darkness. These are your domains. Andros, dawn of the redemption.
Sick.
And with that, you have become a demigod like Kaya. You are the god of light. Choose your favorite stat. It's 30 now.
Yeah, Dex.
And you also have legendary resistances.
Sweet. Boss AF Draco.
Hell yeah, I worked a good amount of time tooling that up. I was prepared.
I guess I'll just heal back all that damage I took because, I didn't really need the advantage on my gloves.
Yeah. Where is what I'm looking for? Here it is. Okay, so I did the attribute. You can ascend once you hit the other requirements in the legendary resistances. So,
Sure.
We can take a quick break here, stretch our water, drink our legs, but before we do, allow me to share what she would have done had you free her. Step 1. Use the magical item she has that you now have to teleport out of here and go to the room where all of her children, nephews, and nieces are. Break them out.
Ah.
And then you would have had to deal with her and 20 child vampires.
I made the right decision.
And, I had this whole monologue planned out, if you freed her, could you excuse me for just a second? I'll be right back, I promise. And then she would come back with all her children. It's like, you and me have to fight one-on-one, but your friend over there has nothing to do. I thought she could babysit my kids for a little bit.
And you know what's funny about that?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. No, if she teleported, I guess that wouldn't count.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about Sentinel and just doing Stunning Strike on it.
Hilarious, but no, with teleportation that wouldn't work. And,
Oh no, Draco, I'm surrounded by 20 vampires. Whatever will I do?
yeah, I don't know how you were going to handle that. I mean, there would have been a moral problem, probably, because there's a bunch of starving children faces staring at you pleading for help. Because they're so hungry.
Only thing I could think of is her just saying be purified by the light and then glowing.
Yeah. But, like, I imagine it'd be hard for Kaya. All these children vampires pleading for help, starving. I mean, she'd probably
You know
still
what?
get to the point where here comes the sun them, but still.
You know what I would have done? Scorch the earth.
Fuck them kids.
And just would have just started smelling and like would have just started smelling smoke from the other rooms. It's like, ah.
Also, you know what? I might as well reveal what she had. So she was a spellcaster. Aside from all of the vampire stuff she had, like, you know, charming you, potentially, and summoning bats or whatever, she also has spells like Ahem. Fog Cloud, Sleep, Gust of Wind, Mirror Image, Animate Dead, which wouldn't really be relevant here because there's nothing to animate, Bestow Curse, Non-Detection, Blight, Greater Invisibility, and probably what would have been the most frustrating, Dominate Person.
Really glad I just punched her through the tomb. Good decision.
Yeah, good decision all around. I guess there is one more question I'd like to ask. After she's dead and you've awakened, you guys just leave the tomb, right?
Oh yeah, fuck this place.
Yep.
So let me tell you what would have happened if an hour had passed. The other statues in the room with the Keladon are active. They activate after an hour after you've been through that room and try to find you. But you didn't take an hour to kill her, so you're good.
Yay.
6 seconds.
You were at, because I was keeping track, roughly 30 seconds before just obliterating Queen Namasine.
Let's
Or sorry,
fuck out of here.
Namasine.
Please. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Technically, you don't know what the magic item you got was from her, but
We'll find out later.
you can
No, but
identify
I'm taking
that.
it.
Yeah. All right. So let us move back to the Apocalypsis map, and I will get myself some water, stretch my water, drink them legs, all that jazz. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the tracking, because it's not important.
It's a instant transmission back to us.
I mean, I could. Or if you want to ride on Nimbus for a while, you can.
Well, since it's turning you into a gaseous form with Windwalk, wouldn't you be turning into flying Nimbuses?
Technically, but I still like the flavor of us going on Nimbus.
Fair enough.
I mean, they could just turn their feet into flying nimbuses and they're just riding.
You know, that makes
Right,
sense.
that way.
Like, they're humanoid cloud forms with their feet turning into the flying Nimbus cloud.
They're like centaurs, but with legs.
I mean, has anyone seen the latest episodes of One Piece? Not gonna say any spoilers, but that's basically how Andros looks now.
I have
Windwalk.
not, but I have seen the
Oh.
fifth gear. It was
The little
already
kind
spoiled
of-
for me.
Yeah, you kind of look like that now with Windwalk.
I'm cool with that.
So I don't need those anymore. And to think,
Be right back.
yeah, me too. I'll bring my push up after I get back.
Namaste.
About damn time. Fuck the
Alright.
dogs.
So our best thing with the behemoth is to have Luna just wrestle it.
See, I was thinking that you were just gonna cast a shrink spell on him.
No, because that's gonna just make it harder for us to hit it.
Hmm.
So I'd rather have Luna use her giant smite to get to large size, and then Tarla can use enlarge on her to make her huge. She'll be the same size, so then she can wrestle with it. And since Luna has a strength score of 30, she won't have a problem with keeping that thing down and keeping his head pointed straight up. So the breath weapon does not destroy anything. Is what I'm planning. And hopefully Tarla can talk with the Kraken to try to convince it to be on our side. Or we technically try to trick it into a a deal.
Well, after the behemoth, I think, and we should go after the dragon.
Yeah, that would be smart.
Because the Kraken is the slowest. And compared to the Tarath, the Nether Dragon might be the easiest.
Well, in terms of difficulty, I know the Kraken's the easiest out of the 4. So it'll be like Kraken, I believe the Behemoth, and then Nether Dragon, and then Tarath. But the Nether Dragon and the Behemoth is one of those will be the next ones will be the second easiest.
I have returned. And I will say this in regards to that. Technically, that is metagaming, but if we're going to be in metagaming, just as a fun little side note, the module mentions that the Behemoth is one of, if not the most dangerous of the 4. Technically, the Trask is the higher DC, the higher CR, and I feel is very hard to deal with because that stupid reflective carapace, but the Behemoth does a lot of fucking damage.
I think
Yeah.
they all do a lot of fucking damage.
True.
Yeah, but more likely we're just probably gonna go for the Behemoth first, because that's
The
near where the
closest.
kids and
Yeah.
families are at.
My son!
Like, it's definitely the most pressing threat out of all 3, or all 4 of them.
Because there's Andros's kids, my kids.
Everyone's just a lot of people there. Hopefully,
My
Andrews
wife's on a business trip.
hopefully your son's being helped with the evacuation, because they should have made it back within the day.
Oh, yeah. With wind
So
walking
they
set
they'll
up.
have- yeah, they would have had time to at least start mobilizing people out.
So, like, is the plan
Which
to
way?
move them to Port Thalasso, or...
For the time being, probably.
Okay.
I want to flavor that Tantandros is a demigod. He just has, like, glowing markings on his coat now.
Hell yeah.
Now that I realize it, the twins are probably 11.
Kai is 2.
Gotta get the baby out.
You gotta get the babies out. Oh my god.
Gotta get the baby.
Don't worry,
Maybe.
we'll have Bluey and Thud take care of the grass.
Yeah, they got this.
He'll try to eat it.
I can picture it now. Thud just walks up to the rat. Tarask starts beating him with his axe.
I hear no bell.
Gets eaten. Is still inside the Tarask, hitting the inner wall of its stomach.
That he's like, I still got a few extra lives.
I can do this. I got this. And then
He
a
already
building.
died twice.
He has exactly 2 lives if you think about it. One that he comes back from, and then the one he doesn't.
But he's also an orc, so he technically could die 3 times.
True.
I'm just gonna call the cloak the vampire cape.
Fair enough.
I don't know what it's
Um,
actually called.
It's like, yeah, do we know what that does now? Or
So I would imagine if you go straight back to them, and Alu could do a quick identify, because it only takes, like, with a spell slot, 10 minutes, an hour if you ritual cast it, but it doesn't eat a slot. So I'd imagine probably, I mean, we could ask Yelling to be sure, but I'd imagine they're going to ritual cast it. It is... let me... I need the spelling of it so I can pull up the actual document. Give me just a sec here. Actually, wait, I can just grab it from her character sheet because I left it on her on her character sheet. Oh shit, I went to the wrong area. I want the tomb, not the prison fort.
You talking about identify?
Yeah, we're identifying the cloak that Andros got from Nemosine. And let me see. Ah, here it is. It is the Cape of the Montebank. And once I grab that...
Pretty good item.
The Cape of the Montebank is a cape that smells faintly of brimstone. While wearing it, you can use it to cast Dimension Door as an action. This property of the cape can't be used again until the next dawn. When you disappear, you leave behind a cloud of smoke, and you appear in a similar cloud of smoke at your destination. The smoke lightly obscures the space you left and the space you appear in. It dissipates at the end of your next turn. A light or stronger wind disperses the smoke. It is pretty cool.
Okay.
You get a free Dimension Door if you want it, and it's not an attunement, so you could just have that.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
That's
Angela just turned into Goku.
yeah, that's honestly a really good item for you, man. You can instant transmission people.
Yeah. And so the transformation to Goku is complete.
You know, it's funny because I was going to give Andros a cloak on his time skip.
You know what? I'll put this in the party notes,
Don't
I
need
guess.
to do that anymore.
So if you want to just grab that and copy it down, I put the link in the party notes.
Yes, please.
It's in the compendium too. You could drag it over to your item sheet.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
also
I'm
do
gonna-
that. Because it actually is in the compendium. It's from the SRD, so it's certainly in here.
Yeah.
Is everybody back?
I've never left.
Cool.
I'm here.
I am as present as I can be.
All right. And I think I heard Alec. Did I hear you? Are you there?
He's still mute.
Ah,
On.
I'm here. Sorry.
okay. Because at this point, you all would have met up together and shared the information. I don't know if you heard, Andros is keeping what he got from the Vampire Queen, which is a cloak that lets him Dimension Door once a day.
Oh, hell yeah.
It
Change
also
the color in the future.
leaves a cool like smoke effect when you teleport in both the area you're leaving from and going to. Just for extra
Of course.
style points. So, our next point of order, now that you have gotten your intel, I believe everyone wanted to take care of the behemoth because it's right there and it's threatening a lot of people's families.
Yep.
Let's fuck him up.
How long will it take us to get there?
Well, let's see. From your current position, if you go to Mitros, I believe, so you're halfway between Arisia and Mitros with the boat. That'll probably be like a couple days. With wind walking, you'll get there faster. So I imagine that's what you're gonna do. But do you want to take a day to rest up, get your slots back, and then go?
I mean, I have a higher level slot. I can use Windwalk. We get over there, take a long rest, and then once we get up, we're all ready to go there.
Okay, and then he would have moved closer from that point. He's probably going to be in laser range when you finally meet him. But if you can distract him and keep him focused on you, that might not be as big an issue. Just try not to keep the city of Mitros at your back.
Yes, so I can use a higher level slot to make us Windwalk over there.
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. The boat's just gonna have to make its way back
Yeah.
by itself.
You have a crew that you can tell them to do that for you. Also, before I properly get started and read out everything for him, I'm going to bring you to the battle map. Feel free to position yourselves however you'd like. He's coming from this direction over here. So whoever you want the front lines and how you're setting yourselves up for the fight. Oh, I guess I forgot to... Let me get rid of old Andros. Whoop. Okay, everyone else, are they up to date with their token? I think so. But I will double check just to be sure. Yes, okay. And then you should be... Yep, Merrick's also correct. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I imagine that Tarlo is going to ride in on Zerline and Kaio and Sunny. Do you want to be in the air?
Yeah. Say again?
Are the two of you approaching from the air while the others approach from the ground, or are you just going to be on the ground and take the fight there? Like I said,
I'll be in the air.
Okay, how high do you want to be in the air?
What's the range of the spell before I do? For right now, 30 feet.
Okay. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you, but do keep in mind, he does have that 300-foot line laser breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It will be in this. No. She'll stay right there.
Alright, I'll be about... I'll be about like 40.
Okay. Let's give you your wings. And I'll put on the 40 token. And you gonna stay in that spot or maybe move to like the right of your group, or... I mean, obviously you're in 3D space right now, so you're 40 feet up, but like anywhere in particular on the map you want to be.
I'm seeing if there are any buffs I can do right now for people.
Mm.
But let's see. I don't really have any buffs I can do right now.
Okay. Anyone else have any prep before the behemoth comes strolling in? Spells or whatnot?
Luna is going to already go into her. Luna's going to get big.
Okay.
With Giant's Might. Using her Giant's Might.
Right, and that puts you at large, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna wait from everybody.
What did we say the behemoth's weaknesses are again?
Oops.
Okay, so the behemoth, you know for certain, is vulnerable to magical weaponry.
Magical weapon.
Also, the spells Maze and Reverse Gravity could be useful against him, but I don't believe anybody has that. And you would have to take time to properly research it, unless I'm mistaken.
Should
I do.
have.
Oh,
It's a druid spell.
well, all right then.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I got a plan, guys.
I have 2 buffs, but they only are a minute in duration, so I wouldn't pop that till like combat starting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Tarlo's going
imagine
to do the
same
same
with
thing.
that.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to change... Well, first things first, I'm going to move us back to the Apocalypsis map so you can all see the movement of every creature before we get into battle proper. So... I should probably give you guys a token on the map too, considering. So we'll move the Ultros to like here. As that's moving, you all will be setting yourselves up. Who would like to be the token on the map, just for identification for the party?
Didn't we have an old token that we used before?
I think so.
It looked like a silver coin of some kind or something like that.
Yeah.
No,
I'll
it was
have-
that. It was the Ouroboros one.
Yeah, I'll have to find it
Yeah.
again. I believe it should be in Mitros. Let me just look it for it. Nope, that's not there. Where did I leave you? Wait, is it in there? I just gotta sift through my folders really quick. Oh, it should be in Astoria, too.
I
Okay.
could just drop one of the familiars as well.
True.
Do we have Howard guide us the way to the end?
Okay, I have found the Ouroboros token. But if you would prefer to use Howard, I am not going to stop you. It is your choice, after all.
I'm asking the group.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
We can use the Ouroboros when we complete that one. Complete one.
Howard. Kaya's familiar. There you are, Howard. Oh, you already put him on the map. Boop.
Yep.
Right, and you guys are basically going to meet him, like, yeah, right there. Yep, I really should have positioned this better. Maybe if I send that to the back. There we go. Now I can grab the Nether Dragon and move him properly. The Kraken has hit the river. He has gone down, down, down by the river. But more importantly, let me find my... Let's see, that's for him. That's that. Here we go. This is Battle of Giants epic orchestral battle music that is about to play by the Mackay Symphony. I'm not sure if this is copyright or not. It might be. But hopefully not. Alright. Let me find the art. Perfect. And one last thing to grab, and we can start rolling for initiative. And that would be... Where are you? The voyage... Or do I have it in my... No, I don't have it. Oh shoot, I must have accidentally closed it out instead of the Tomb of Carpathos. God damn it. Titans. Perfect. Okay. I will probably have to change this because this assumes that he's in Mitros. But this works at the beginning. Even the largest buildings are dwarfed by the massive beast, laying waste to the lands around it. As he strolls towards all of you in the city of Mitros, you see this monstrosity. He lets out a blast of yellow energy and just completely eradicates a bunch of trees and a mountain. He takes another inhale, looks onto the other side, and black energy shoots out of his mouth. This time completely turning dust, any landmark into dust. Most terrifying of all is when he opens his mouth with that primordial energy. Anything that gets caught in it seems to disintegrate before your very eyes. You can't help but feel anyone that's in its path is doomed. But you can't think that now. It's time to fight. The people of Mitros, your family, your friends, All those innocent lives are counting on you. Roll for initiative. Oh, wait.
Gotta take us back to the map.
I have you on the fucking map, damn it.
Haha.
There we go. Try this again. Roll for
Joke's
initiative.
on you.
Let's fuck him up.
It's been an honor, everyone.
So were you saying that we could pop those 1 minute buffs right before initiative?
Yeah. I would absolutely
sweet.
allow that. You would see... He's kind of hard to miss.
Right. I just wanted to be sure.
You would see him in the
Okay,
distance and
then.
go, up, it's game time. It is time to turn this on.
Then Taro's gonna use enlarge on Luna.
Me and the behemoth rolled the same thing.
Oh boy.
Do you want me to roll Sterling in a different initiative or use the same as Tarla?
You would go before... First, you would go before the behemoth, because I believe you have over a 0 in initiative.
I have, yeah,
12
10.
hit points.
I have 10 now.
Yeah. So, to answer your question, I think I'll have Serlene and you work on the same initiative, because you're in mounted combat right now, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
And, Andros, you are up first.
Yeah.
Oh, Luna goes up one more size category.
Oh,
I'm glad
you're
I went
right.
first, actually. Because, let's see. How far is he away from me? Alright, that's fine. I'm going to cast Hex on him.
Okay, and there is no
my
save.
thing.
There is no
No
save. for
save,
Hex.
and I'm giving him a curse on Strength.
Fair.
Yes.
So let's see. Use one ability, cast spell. Target is disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Okie doke.
Yep. And let's see. About here. Yep, that's just enough. Me proc Hex. Because I'm not getting close to him yet.
Okay. So that's
Sick.
gonna hit
Nice.
for 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 12 for the first one. Minus 12. And then the second one hits. 2, 3, 4, minus 21.
And Hex with my bonus, so I can't do any more.
Alright.
I will just move.
Okay. And before the behemoth, he has his legendary action. He's going to spend 1. Let's see, you did just hit him.
Yeah, sure did.
And what is his... Ah, yes, 50 feet.
Hold on, I'm moving.
Oh, okay, yeah, you first. Okay, so he wouldn't be able to get to you. Unless he dashes, and he's not going to do that. Instead, he's going to charge at Luna. Actually, wait. No, because this is his legendary action first. So, now it is his actual action. No, that would just hit you. However, he can maneuver himself better. And you watch as his mouth lights up with that black laser and he launches his energy breath. And I need both Luna and Andros to make me a DC 20 dex save. Or take 16d8 damage.
You know that little funny thing that Luna got from the god
Mm-hmm.
when we were underwater? I'm gonna just reduce that to 0.
Fair
I'm
point.
not fucking with that today.
What's really funny about that? I'm taking no damage.
Why? You're... Immune to
Evasion.
necrotic? Oh, right.
No, evasion.
Forgot.
Nice.
But you know
fast
what?
as fuck.
For
Fast
funsies,
as
let's
fuck,
see how
boy.
much damage you would have taken had you failed, and if Luna did not use her blessing. So you just avoided 73 damage.
Good.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Wow.
Good.
And
I'm
that's
really
it
glad
for
to be a monk right now.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for
Glad I remember I had that.
It's really good you remembered. And now it is Kaya's turn.
Okay, it's with this guy's within range. Let's see. Let me check this really quick. Do I proc reverse gravity now or do I wait?
That's entirely up to you.
Brochacho.
Let's see.
Also, I did notice we have puns, but of course I will read them at the end.
I'll do Call Lightning first.
Okay.
I'm gonna upcast it to level 5.
Alright. Cylinder, 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius.
They are with. He is within my lightning range. So he needs to make a DC 25 Dex save.
Okay. And he does have advantage. But
Or-
that is a 7. He's going to use a legendary
or he takes
resistance to
29.
succeed.
That's one.
Yeah. 29 divided by 2. So he takes 15 damage instead.
And bonus action. I'm gonna punch him. That'll be a 20 to hit.
That will hit. Just barely, but it
That's
does.
a 3 on the deck. That'll be 16 radiant.
Minus 16.
And let me measure distances. Alright, so Sunny's gonna fly 35 this way. So the behemoth is within range of a fire breath.
Okay.
So a DC 14 Dex save.
And I am rolling garbage. So he's going to take that.
Alright, I'm trying to bait out his resistances. So that'll be 44 fire damage.
Alright.
See, that's 35. And with my starry form, I can fly.
You can fly?
So I'm gonna dismount. Move 25 this way. While Sunny separates off into a different angle.
Okay, and you are 40 feet in the air because you jumped off of Sunny.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do that. And unless you wanted to also go up a little bit, but I imagine you just wanted to fly off.
I'll stay at this. Just
Draco,
Mm-hmm.
is music playing?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Okay,
hear it.
I can't hear it then.
Oh, you might just need to
You may-
refresh.
Yeah, you problem.
Okay, thanks, Alec.
Perfect.
You're welcome.
But before we move to Merrick, he's going to
Exactly
use
what I need.
his legendary action, 2 of them, for a bite attack on Luna. And eventually it'll roll. Come on, roll 20. I clicked it. There we go. A 24, I believe, hits. He rolled like shit.
Yes.
You took 20 damage, and you are not a large creature, so the second part of this does not apply, but you take that full 20 damage from him biting into your side.
Alright, there we go.
And now it's Merrick's turn.
Sweet. All right, so first off, bonus action, I'm going to Hexblade Curse. So I'll get bonus damage per round. Yada yada yada. It's just for good stuff. Anyway, so I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm just gonna move kind of to where I'm not
And I'll place that.
allowing anybody. Something like this, maybe. Anyway, and then I will Psychic Lance him.
Okay. Let's see. Spell.
And that's a level 4 spell, but since I'm a warlock, I have to cast it with a level 5 spell
Correct.
slot.
And it is intelligence
Yeah.
save. Alright, let's see how he do. So that's a 26.
A 26 on int? He's a behemoth. What?
Yeah, but
Bastard.
he is
He
trained
still takes half
in
though.
saving
He's just not
throws.
incapacitated.
Alright, so that is
False advertising
21
much.
plus.
Yeah, right.
This is a
1.
smart guy, apparently.
Apparently.
See, here's the
Yeah,
wild
right,
thing
Jesus.
I think it would be
Like-
almost.
above board here. So like his int is int save is +8, but he has a -1 to his intelligence. I don't know how this maths, but I guess its
What?
proficiency bonus gives him 8 or 9.
Oh, my brain.
Dumb. So I was like, I won't do the one with the con save because he's going to succeed that, but intelligence, he'll surely fail. Damn you. Anyway, he'll take half of the psychic. He'll take the full necrotic cold, though. So that's just Hexblade Curse and Dragon Burst. And then he's not incapacitated. So,
So hold on, let me.
Pretty
Good
good.
hit, though.
I think I only
Yeah.
took off. So the 18 is what's halved, right? Because that's
yes,
the second one.
yeah, 19 with high level cast because it's garbage. But anyway, how did, no, right? How did
Oh
it
wait,
only
the
get
higher
one on
level
that?
cast. That's from your higher level cast of it. So you would actually
Okay.
take 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, so 19 halved, and then the full 21 from the Necrotic Cold because of Hexblade Curse and Dragon Burst.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. He had his turn, then do a legendary. So that's 2. So he has one more legendary he can do. He's going to do a claw attack at Luna, who's right in front of him. That is a 28 to hit you for 37 damage.
Wow.
But,
That's 37.
but hey, it's Luna's turn. Now she can dish it back.
We can't see Luna's health bar, by the way. Just,
Oh, hold on. Let me
FYI.
fix that.
Luna is immortal.
yeah.
She has infinite health.
So,
if
so
you
I don't know
can't
how
see-
hurt they just got.
Oh, you'll see. There you go.
Yeah.
And I also need to make Serlene's health
Nice.
bar available, I'm noticing, so let me do that real quick, too.
Hell yeah.
Now, everyone has their health bars.
You get a health bar. You get a health bar.
Everybody
Look at
gets
the
health
health
bars!
bars.
Alright. Luna,
You must
Try to
die.
Keep you up.
Luna's just going to attack this thing outright because she's not happy.
Hmm.
Alright. First attack with the glaive of Sidon. 34.
That'll hit. So that'll be
For 14.
25. Oh, wait, you're not using the lightning, so yeah, that'd be 13,
Nope, I'm
14
fishing
with
for
the
a crit
Giant's
for that
Might.
one.
So hold on, that's 14 with the Giant's Might, and this is a magical weapon, so it does double that.
Mm-hmm.
So in actuality, you've done 28 damage.
Hell yeah.
Second attack. 27.
That'll hit.
For 15 plus 7. 22.
For 44.
Third attack. 23.
Just barely hits.
And I will be using lightning damage on this one.
So that's 19 plus that 11 for a solid 30, multiplied by 2 for 60 damage. He doesn't like you.
Then, bonus action, Pole Armor Master. Boop.
That will hit.
For 24.
Times 2 for 48. Right.
And you got what's done? Action Surge.
Okay.
Boop. That's one on the other side. 21.
Just barely hits. So that'd be 8, 21. So that'd be 29,
29.
Times 2 for 58.
Next one. 32.
Yeah, it hits.
For 19.
Okay.
I don't get to use the lightning damage again, do I? Or is that once per turn?
Let me check.
It's just once a turn.
So a little bit busted.
Yeah.
I know it's like once per attack, but I'm not too sure if it procs with Action Surge. And I can use it one more time.
I think it's just once a turn.
I will double check. Side on item handout. No, that's just how it looks. Where is my treasures? There they are. Leave a sight on. Once per turn, yes.
Okay. So yeah, the 19.
All right.
And then last attack. 22.
It hits.
For 20.
All right. And that'd be minus an additional 40, bringing us to Tarla.
Alright. So Tarla is going to summon user's bonus action to summon her echo at the feet of the behemoth.
Okie doke. Well, I think I need to remake your echo. For right now, I'm just going to copy and paste your token, and I'm going to alter this one. How much HP does the echo have?
1.
Okay, Tarla.
AC is 10.
Okay, AC 10. It doesn't have a spell save, right? I don't think you can cast through the echo.
No.
No, but I can attack through the echo.
True. Very true.
Okay, so Tarla will have 2 attacks using her chakrams.
Okay. The chakrams are magical, right? They're like a plus...
Yes, they're +1 mithril.
Okay.
22.
Is gonna hit.
For 6.
For 12, because magic.
Second attack. 15.
Is not enough.
And then I can also do... Where is it? Oops. I gotta put that again. Echo will unleash Incarnation. I can make an additional attack from my Echo's position.
Okay.
This attack will be 17.
Is not enough.
Then Tyler is going to action surge.
Okay.
And she got my shirt. And she's just gonna do 2 more attacks with the chocolate. Actually, she does 1 attack with the lightning javelin and use the
Okay.
command word. So 15,
Is not enough to hit.
but it still gets hit with the lightning. Which is 4d6.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. So you're throwing the javelin not from your echo, but from you, right? Or are you doing it from the echo?
I will do it from the echo because
Okay.
it's closer.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise you'd be doing it at disadvantage anyway. Since you're 30 feet up and then 30 feet away. But I digress. Roll that lightning.
So lightning for 12 lightning.
Right, that's... Since it's solely the lightning and the weapon didn't hit, that'll just be the flat 12.
And then last attack for the chakra. Oof, 12.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
And now time for Serling. And Serling. I think I grabbed all of this. Serling will do her breath weapon at him. I need a DC 19 dex saving throw.
Okay.
Take 12 d10s.
So let's roll. That was Dex. See if he can get Dexy. He can't. He will use a legendary resistance on this, though.
So half a 73.
3 divided by 2. No, not 3, 2. So that'd be 37 damage.
And then Arlen Serling will land right here behind him.
Alright, and you said she's landing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me take down the 30, take down your wings. Okay, and that will bring us to Alu. What do?
So, how far is my movement to get there? Can I get in any form of... I can probably get here. And then after that, I will flame. Do we say flames work on the behemoth, or it doesn't work on the behemoth?
What is it?
Flames?
I mean, theoretically. Like, you know that magical weapons he's weak to, but he doesn't have any resistances that you read to fire.
Okay.
Because it's
Flame.
helpful.
Flame strike. What does higher level do?
More damage.
More damage. Okay. Do I wanna upcast it? I'll upcast it to level 6.
Okay. Let's see that deck save. That's an 11. He fails. So, will he use his final? Let's see, that'd be 21 plus 6 for 27. I don't think he's going to use it this time. So he fails and takes that 27. Starting to look pretty rough.
Do I want to use... Is it second wind or action surge? I keep forgetting which is which.
If you're trying to
Action
heal, it's
surge lets
second
you wish.
wind, and action surge is another action.
So I'm gonna use my action surge. And I'm gonna do another flame strike, but regular level 5.
And that would be 36 if he fails. And he does, but he's going to burn that last legendary resistance. So, instead of 36, he's taking 18. It's looking real rough. And is that it?
Yes, that's it for me.
Then that brings
Legendary
us-
action from Sterling.
Ah. Good point.
She's going to do a tail whip. Does a 29 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 11 bludgeoning.
Alright, so
Is
that's...
it a, does Celine have a magical weapon?
I don't
because
think she
I don't
does.
think dragon. Yeah, I don't think dragon. Yeah, dragons aren't naturally like magical attacks.
Let's see.
Just still insane to me.
Yeah, considering there being some magic, you'd think they would, but nah. So, since that
Yes,
is
I
not
don't know if this
magical,
thing has
that
resistance.
won't do damage. Because you know from your research, he is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. So the tail whip does not affect. But that
Okay.
will bring us to Andros.
What's up, bitch?
Finish him!
Yeah, hold on. Me. Roll 20 being weird.
I'm gonna roll this for the funsies. Okay.
No, this is weird.
You notice as you walk up to him, his mouth is starting to spark again.
Anytime. Anytime.
Come on, roll 20. We believe in you.
Come on,
Believe
I
in the
believe
we
you.
that
You can do it.
believes
Oh,
in
there we
you.
go.
There it is.
You're really charging this one up.
Yeah, no, he was like doing a comical wind-up and everything. You know,
When a 31 hit.
I think a 31 will hit. I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
No, too high.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. You just got above the threshold. Right, and 34, shockingly, also hits. Plus 17. So that's 41, and don't even spend that next one. How do you want to do this?
Oh. Enters upon seeing that glow from his mouth. He's just gonna run up his leg, because, you know, he can do it monk shit. And just give him, like, a really swift uppercut to the jaw. As he, as if he was about to fire it, and his head just explodes from his own impact.
Yeah. You hear a loud crack as your uppercut connects, and you see this shining yellow light explode outwards. Looks like he was using the radiant breath if he got the chance. But he didn't. And in a explosion of gore and lights, he collapses to the ground with a mighty thud. That is one Nether Titan down. You all let out a sigh of relief. And before anything else happens, level up!
Yes!
Sweet.
Yes.
Wow!
Finally!
Sorry for the peeking.
No
I'm not
worries.
gonna lie, that was actually easier than I thought it was going to be.
Honestly, yeah, you managed to get him before he could do anything else. But like I said, this fight I feel like could be ridiculously easy or really hard because he just does stupid damage. Like, if he went full melee on a turn, his bite does 4d12s plus 10 piercing, plus he can swallow a person that's larger or smaller. His claw attacks do 4d10 plus 10 slashing, his tail attack does 4d8 plus 10 bludgeoning, and in one turn he does 1 bite, 2 claws, and 1 tail attack if he doesn't use his energy breath. And the energy breath, as we discussed, does 16d8s of necrotic or radiant, his choice.
Ooh, I get 2 action surge now.
So yeah, he does stupid damage.
Oh.
See, it was a good thing to put Luna in front of him.
It's true.
I think I ran.
And also, I was looking through your fame again. So, after defeating Pharaohs, all of you would have been at fame level 19. I forgot to continue giving you fame at a certain point. So you're almost completely through the fame tree and ready to be gods and ascend. But to get that last bit of fame, you're going to have to circumvent all of this.
It's finally here.
And I will
I
move...
have level spells now.
And I will move both Alu and Tarla down the fame tree for destroying the behemoth. So I believe Alu, you're sitting at a fame level of 8. Tarla, you are sitting at a fame level of 16. And let's see what those get you while you're all doing your levels.
I'm at a fame level of 9, so that means I'm at a fame level of 10 now.
Ah, yes. I guess I didn't properly update my notes. Because I realized I did forget to do that. So, yeah, if you were at 9, you're at 10 now. My bad. Tarla, I know for sure, was at 15, though, because she's been in prison for a while. So, at your current fame levels... Why is it not showing me the full chart here?
Oh, my spell DCs are 18 now. Well, 20 actually.
Nice.
So that just makes it a lot easier what I want to do now.
Where's my fame chart? Fame. Is it? No. It's not there, not that. Yeah, where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, there. Okay, it was in there. It just didn't proc last time I opened it. Weird. So at fame level 10, Alu, your presence grows so much business that taverns everywhere compete to offer you free food, drink, and lodging. You'll never pay for these things unless you travel in disguise. For Tarla, at level 16, each of your shrines now features a golden statue of you seated upon a throne, guarded by 7 cultists. When you are near one of your shrines, you may summon the cultists to your side. Of course, this is after everything is taken care of, because they're not building any golden monuments when titans are stomping all over the place. For the rest of you that are at 19, first 18, the largest of your shrines is now a temple and is tended to 7 priests and 7 acolytes. It earns you 500 gold coins per day. When you visit your temple, you gain 1 charm of your choice. Rival gods now plot against you on 19, sending terrifying creatures to destroy you before your fame can overshadow theirs. Unless you prove that you truly deserve immortality, you get very little sleep. Huh, And you know that's happening right now. Weird. It's almost like this was planned or something.
Huh.
I can be a flashlight now.
Let's see, 1, 2. And then I guess, technically speaking, Merrick, you got 2 levels from the Divine Artifacts and defeating Pharaohs, and now killing the Behemoth. So, congratulations, Merrick. You're at level 3 of Fame.
Sweet.
I just realized something now that I should have looked at.
Okay.
The breastplate of Mitros.
Right, Mitros.
Giants and Titans have disadvantage on their attack against me.
That is a good point. He is a Titan, so yeah, he would have had disadvantage on any melee attack against you. Well,
That's against Tarla, but he didn't attack.
yeah, he didn't get a chance to.
We have 3 more.
True, we'll just have to remember that when they do melee attacks against you. And let's change the music up, because you've defeated the Behemoth. Actually gonna change it to... No... How about this one? If it wants to play... No? Okay, for some reason it's not playing for chat, so let me try to refresh and see if that helps. Because I would like to make sure this is a good song to play for what I'm setting up in the background. Or I suppose I could use the Apocalypsis theme at the moment. Yeah, this works, I think.
Alright, so which one's next?
So, before that, everyone has completed their levels, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so, before you move on to the next one, there's a sudden burst of noise. The wretched sound of reality itself being ripped apart. The awful sound is followed by a burst of darkness that momentarily envelops everything around you. When the darkness disperses an instant later, you find a horde of demonic creatures standing before you. A man-sized beetle? No, multiple man-sized beetles, standing on their hind legs. Brutish winged troll with long dead horns. A green-skinned humanoid with a smooth amphibian-like skull. What appears to be a human with a jackal's head. The jackal-headed demon steps forth, grinning as you can see its fangs. My master is impressed. She did not think mere mortals could defeat any of the Nether Titans. Seems she's underestimated you. Though I did warn her this could happen. And I think, while I'm setting them up, I need to redo their formation. But, I think this is a good place for us to end the session on. Next time you'll deal with this horde of, well, you've seen some of them already, Yugoloths.
Oh no.
Was that the seaweed one?
No. So, if I show you the picture, you remember the original
Oh.
warden of the prison cube? This isn't him, but it's one creature that is his race. Also among the group are some you haven't seen, like this guy. And these guys. And, of course, the jackal-headed guy who spoke to you, this guy.
One
Please
of
say
those
that's not what. They say that's not
Yeah.
what I think it is.
Well, that depends on what you think it is.
Hmm.
Above game, I know what that guy is.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll take him.
Yeah. No. I mean, I have faith in us.
Yeah, you just
He-
took
he
down
can
one
kill
of the
the human,
lesser.
he can kill the
Oshi,
shark.
why are you worried? You got a giant dragon on your side. And Luna. You got 2 giant dragons. You can just stomp them.
And also, there's Sunny here, who isn't a giant dragon, but she's a dragon. How's everyone
Well, I
looking
can
on
make-
spell
I
slots?
can make you giant.
You could make Sunny giant.
Well, we just leveled, so we got all our stuff back.
No, you don't get your proper slots until long rest, but you would get. I think that's how we've been running it, if I remember correctly. Like, you get your level, you take the
How it's
long rest,
supposed
you
to
get all of the slots that you would have had.
Okay, I thought the sheet would like automatically update. 'Cause I know it refills your health and stuff.
Like, it shouldn't like fully
when you
heal
level.
you.
But if we... Like,
That was
for-
so bizarre.
Yeah, for example, I got a level 9 slot upon this level up.
Mhm.
But I've gained that spell slot.
So not until a long rest would you gain the spell slot, but you do have it once you take
Okay.
that long rest.
Okay, just wondering for...
What about
Everyone.
class abilities?
The class ability, I believe you would have. It's only the spell
Okay.
slots that don't get restored, because obviously you haven't had them to expend them. But with the class ability, you've just figured out how to use your
Just
abilities
wanted to
that way.
Just wanted to confirm.
You know what to do, Andros.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Me.
dope. Cool.
I only just use one spell.
True.
I still have mine active for 10 minutes, so try counterspelling an active effect, motherfucker.
Well, let's start going around the horn, starting with Broughton. How'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was really, really fun. Gotta have one last little brave little adventure with Andros as we fought Keladon Prime. And we beat the shit out of a vampire, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna have any repercussions in the future.
Nah. None.
Got cool keep out of it.
Yeah, but support everyone who actually does make content.
And moving right along, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed this night's session. I'm glad Tarla's back and I get to play her again. Honestly, I think Tarla would make this a lot easier for us.
Oh, yeah.
And I have a feeling I have a high possibility that next week we might just have 2 more sessions after this if things keep going how it's been going.
Well, we'll have to see. There's 3 more Titans, and then gonna have to figure out where Lutheria is and possibly deal with her. But, moving on. Fan, how'd you like tonight's session?
I finally got the ability that I've been waiting for since session 1. I'm happy. Also, feel bad for that vampire lady, but priorities.
Fair.
Had a lot of fun. Killed the behemoth. Can't wait to kill the other titan after these guys.
We'll have to decide which ones you guys are gonna go to next. But yeah, I'm excited to see your new ability in action.
Yeah, if I can proc.
Yeah. Right, and
But
go ahead. And, hey, Alec, what do you have going on? And how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. I didn't do a whole lot this session, but it was good stuff. Always looking to, if it had gone like one more round of combat, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna do this thing. But of course, that's always how it goes, right?
Yeah.
My shit initiative rolls always plague me. But anyway, good stuff. Looking forward to knocking out these other big bads. I think I'm streaming Monday. Double check. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun doing Helldivers. Chaos and I are playing Stardew Valley. Had a great D&D session on another campaign last night. And just, posting YouTube content like every day. So give that shit a watch.
Hell yeah. And Yelling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was, even though I also didn't really do much. And I'm glad that we learned more about the new bosses in this round, because now we know that Tarrasques can't fly. They suck at airborne things. So, flying attack best suited.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. And then on the other side of things, it's now, well, kind of has been for a bit, but it's the Singlies Tamil New Year, so Happy New Year, everyone!
Happy New Year!
I am not quite sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow to celebrate the New Year. I might actually take part in local celebrations. We shall see. And I also posted a few meme-worthy clips from the April Fool's Day shenanigans on my channel. So if you want to, go check that out.
Hell yeah. Alright, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, you can catch me here doing more Crosscode. We've hit the DLC. It's been a bit since Lay had defeated Gotham and Mr. I believe his name was Sinclair. And the Infotainment has decided that Evatars get to live out their lives in a whole new area, do some experiments. We'll have to see how Lay's life goes from here. Maybe see if there's more puzzles and combat and fun to have. Tuesday, you can catch me here where, well, no, actually, this coming Tuesday, we're going to be on Burnout Vaughn's channel for more Phase of Our Lives, the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. We're in the Big Top, and the big event is happening. We're really excited to see what's going to happen with Mr. Light, and hopefully get some intel on where we can go to get our missing items. Wednesday, you can catch me back here, where I will be playing more Wind Waker. We're about to, get the final pearl we need for whatever quest that the King of Red Lions has us going on, but we're going to hang out with, the folks of our hometown first. See how Grandma's been doing. She's been waiting all this time for us. Hope she hasn't missed us too much. Anyway, Thursday, you can catch me and DeLuna here for more Kingdom Hearts 3. We finally got out of Kingdom Hearts 2.9 and we're ready to start the adventure proper. Go through subspace and get all those treasures and stuff and make our way to Twilight Town. And last but certainly not least, next Friday you can catch our heroes here as they go fight the next Nether Titans. But first they gotta deal with this horde of Yugoloths that have accosted them. Gee, I wonder who sent these Yugoloths to attack our heroes. It could have been anyone. Anyone. But, with that, how about we go and we find someone to raid?
How about Connor? He's doing content warning.
Oh, so he is. Let's see. No, I kind of want to raid Mr. Rabbit. Hey, Mr. Rabbit. He's doing Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie, I think, is...
Say the thing.
Say the line!
Do we need to get Hecna?
What?
Wait, we leave it?
We leave it indeed.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah. I just turned it on and I said we are that. Speaking of line.
Ah,
That's why I said say the line.
Yeah.
I realized afterwards.
No worries.
We leave it!
We leave a indeed. Excuse me. But I guess while everyone's starting to flow in, hey people of the interwebs, the Unseen Legion, Alek will be a little late tonight, unfortunately. He'll be joining us in a little bit. And we started a little early. We might have to end early because I have work in the AM, but we'll see how this combat goes. And, I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm really excited for tonight. I can't wait to see how this combat turns out. / or maybe the one with the Nether Titan.
We'll be fine, chat, right? Right?
Yeah.
Nah, I believe you, us.
I don't.
Wow, I was gonna say I like that confidence and then immediately.
How can you not be confident in us? We've done so much bullshit in this campaign. We'll be fine.
We killed the behemoth in one turn. Where are some of you go off?
Well, listen,
We-
you may have killed the behemoth in one turn, but now you also have to fight a bunch of Yugoloths. And we'll see how that goes.
We still fresh though.
True. Like I said, we'll have to see how it goes. I'm really hoping I get this combo that I learned about out. It's gonna be fun.
A combo, you say?
Yeah, like, I didn't do research or nothing online. I just looked at their spells and went, you know, that would work really well together. And, yeah, that's all I will say about that. Without spoiling what my plans may or may not be. So, yeah. Let's see. Yep, I posted everywhere. Oh, also, Broden, thank you for the resub with Prime. I do appreciate it greatly.
Yeah.
I just happened to notice that. Alright. So, who wants to do the recap?
Who doesn't have
need
it?
Yeah, who needs it?
Well, I know chat.
I already got
Other
mine.
than the DM, other than the DM, other than Draco.
Hey, I said chat first.
I have my two inspirations.
Racist.
I mean, listen, if you want to give it to me, I won't say no.
No,
However,
especially after your very
whoops, I almost forgot to run that.
You were good.
I guess I can do it.
I just the ad started, so we could wait a little bit before we do the recap. I was not paying attention. We've got a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, if
14
you subscribe, this would not happen to you.
It's true. It's very
That is true.
Hit that subscribe button for more wacky antics from us. Do 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 do.
Hey. We have a lot of fun and quality emotes for you, and I might get more, but that would require I have money to commission people. I did kind of do a big purchase for the next campaign a little bit ago.
I still gotta get with Caitlin for my character. Or,
We do still have time, but please do. I also need to commission something for Caitlin now that I think about it. The art I have for one NPC is pretty that I want to put in is pretty old. I might want to update it. Alright, we have 9 seconds in counting.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Well, now we're at 0. I said end
Okay.
counting, so you were a little late. But
You're a
that's
little bit
okay.
late.
Boop.
But anywho,
And there it
last
is.
time. Well, last time on D&D, the gang and the group, we all end up, we all split up. Andros and Kaya went to the vampire tomb again to get Andros' god stats, while the rest of us stayed back and at the library do research on the Nether Titans. We actually got pretty good information over all 4 actually. But we kind of figured out that the Chimera, we kind of forgot that the Chimera ants were there, and they were way smarter than they were, so they end up helping us do our research. And that's probably going to be a problem for another day. As we did all the research, and funny enough, Kaya and Andros going through the maze of the vampire, him actually killing her without lifting up a rock, which is actually hilarious. We end up meeting up together and end up heading. Well, Kaya used her what was it again? The windstorm,
Windwalk.
Windwalk.
Wind Nimbus. Wimbus.
Yes, the Wimbus.
Wimbus, yes. She used the Wimbus to get us over to where the behemoth was, because honestly, that was the closest one towards my family, Andros' family, Luna's mom, and Alu's crush. And surprisingly, that the behemoth was not as bad as we thought it was going to be. And now we have to face some Yugoloth,
And-
which
oh, sorry, go ahead.
should be fine.
Sure.
I'm not too worried.
Sure. And with that, take your point of inspiration. So I just realized while you were doing the recap, technically speaking, since you have 2 characters, you could get inspiration on either Tarla or Luna. Do you want one inspiration that you could interchange between them however you please, or would you like them to each have their own inspiration?
They both already have inspiration on them.
Okay.
Can I give it to Sir Lee?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Let's go!
Right, and
Now we got both dragons with inspiration.
also I notice somebody came in. He's muted right now, but hey, how's it going?
Oh, hello. I'm going to try to do this. I'm driving, so Chaos going to man my character sheet while we drive home. But I'm here. Hopefully the noise is not too bad, but it's me. So, you know.
No worries. I mean, I'm guessing you're on the phone right now, so audio's a little weird, but we can still understand you perfectly fine.
That's all I can hope for at this point.
Alright, so, like, do they just have access to your Roll20 account, or... Because I don't think they're in this room.
Yeah, she's sitting next to me in the car, so she's gonna man my Roll20 and try to do my character sheet while I drive.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Then I will close out your sheet, because I wasn't sure if I was going to have to play Merrick or not.
I'm hopeful this works. Again, apologies. The event ran late, so I'm like an hour away before to try.
No worries. Appreciate you coming in. Let us move to the battle map and change the music to something a little more combat-y.
I forgot I had shit rolls.
Yeah. Okay, why is it not playing for chat? What is happening? Okay, I see why it's not. I'll try refreshing, and if that doesn't work, I will leave Roll20, come back in for the Unseen Legion so that they can hear the music. Because it isn't quite right if they can't hear the music. There it is. Perfect. Let me just change this ever so slightly. First up would be Andros right out the gate. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Going to move here. And I see this guy over here.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fan.
I can't imagine why.
So let me just...
What, you got something against bug people that look like this?
Oh, it's not the bug people. It's the fox person that I'm worried about.
I can't imagine why. Goodness.
Oh, roll 20. Let me get my character sheet, please. I don't like the bug people either, but you know, that's not my main concern here.
Wow. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoops. I whispered that. 25.
Yeah, 25 will hit. Very surprising.
Ignore the necrotic. That's not there anymore.
Yeah, because that was the hex on the behemoth. Okay, so that would be a flat 30.
Mm-hmm. And I'll try Stunning Strike on this one.
That also hits for minus 28. And what does he have to roll?
Con.
Good old con. Well, that's a natural 1, so he is most definitely stunned. Oh, wait, I just noticed all the Measaloths are sharing the same health pool. Whoops. Okay, let me fix this. Damn
Wait,
it.
what?
Were you hitting the bug or the fox?
The fox.
Oh, okay. Hold on. For some reason, I don't know why I didn't think you would go for the fox after you said you were worried about the fox.
Correct.
Maybe the fox has different saving throws. Who knows?
Yeah, hold on. Let me actually roll its saving throw instead of the Measaloth.
What does the fox say?
It says, because now it's stunned.
Fuck you.
So let me just...
Spending another key
That
point
was
to do
weird.
2 more.
Discord dropped on me.
Oh no. Alright, let me try to fix
But
this.
I'm back.
Minus 30. And then minus 28. And his armor class is the same. Or, well, that's a natural 1, so that's just an
Nope, it's
auto.
21. Remember, advantage
Oh, right,
train.
the advantage.
And you also have advantage on stunned targets.
Minus the...
Yep.
So that would be 21 on the second one. 21. Why did it... I hit 21. Why did it go down to negative 75? What? Okay, hang
I think I don't
on.
even have to use the advantage on my gloves. I can just save the advantage now.
So let's say minus 30. And then 28. And then the third one, which was 21. And then the last one was a no, never mind, it was advantage, right? So that's 42. So how do you want to do this? That Foxman's gone.
Andros wastes no time. Just gonna run up to him, punch him right in the throat and in the gut, and then he's just gonna grip onto his stomach and just rip out whatever he grips onto.
You grip. You think it's a stomach. Organs are a little different in this thing, but you're pretty sure it's a stomach. As you're covered in this weird purplish blood. And, damn, that's a shame. Now I won't get to use Chain Lightning or Finger of Death or Hold Monster or Banishment.
Nope.
Tragic. Thankfully that wasn't
out
necessary for
Spellcaster.
my combo. They're all spellcasters, by the by.
Well, taking out the main one, the big one.
Fair enough. So, Andros is going to be completely exempt from this attack, but for everyone else, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Oh, fun.
What's the bad news?
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Cloud Kill. All of the
Is what?
Mesomoths know Cloud Kill. So you watch as they point, and this green gas seems to just billow out of the ground, surrounding everyone. You're all now in heavily obscured, so you can't see out of the cloud. You can vaguely see shapes in the cloud, like only the bigger people, like Luna and Celine. But everyone else is very hard to see in this big billowing green cloud. The good news is they have a very low save DC. But first, let me click Cloud Kill for you. And they have it at level... So I need everyone to make as many con saves as there are clouds over you. Andros is perfectly fine because he's immune to poison, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
So I have
What?
one.
Sirleen,
I have one question.
I might have an answer.
How tall is it?
Okay, so the Cloud Kill, it says it is a 20-foot radius sphere of fog. It doesn't mention, like, how tall, so I'm assuming it's 20 perfectly circumference all around.
Or would it
20-foot radius sphere, you said?
It is a 20 radius sphere.
So 40. Height is 40.
Oh yeah, that would make sense, because diameter versus radius. Okay. Let me just check the measuring on that to see. Yeah, no, that would track. Okay, so it is a 40-foot tall sphere, but a 20 radius sphere. But anyway, Sirleen would have to make 1. Tarla would need to make 2. Does your Echo need to make saves?
No, they're immune.
Okay, fair enough. Luna, you are in a horrible place. You are in 1, 2,
4.
3, 4 different clouds of Cloud Kill because of your positioning. So Luna's got to make 4 con saves, but the DC is 11. Alu, I had to move this. I made it all one big thing, but I might move one of the clouds because obviously they're going to position so they can maximize this as best they can. Ungroup.
I'm gonna let everybody do theirs before I get mine.
Fair. There we go. If I move that right there, Alu has to do 2. Sunny has to make 2. And Merrick and Kaya have to make 1. You take half the damage if you are higher than a 11.
Did that roll
Beautiful.
on card?
Yes, it did.
Yep.
You got a 23.
So you,
Divided by
It's half of the 28, right?
So it's half of the 28, which is 14, but you had to make 2 saves, so that is a flat 28. Because you made both saves. Sunny
Okay.
barely making that save.
So
I mean,
Serling.
maybe I take half, right?
Yes, he made the
Yes.
save. You were only taking half.
Okay, thanks.
Serling makes 2, right?
Yes.
Serling has a plus 11.
She's gonna make it
For her
unless she
con
rolls a
save.
nat 1. She might roll a nat 1, so just for the sake of ease, we'll roll. Okay, so she just takes 28.
The only question I have is that Sunny is also 40 feet in the air, so it should be clipped by the second one.
That's fair, yeah.
And
So it's
then
just the one.
Okay. I forgot. I
Carla
should've looked
makes
to see the second.
2. One, 2.
Okay, so you failed the second one, so you're taking that full
I
28.
would like. Nah, I'm gonna take the full 28.
And so 28 and 14, so you're taking 42 total from the poison. Oh, and I don't need this Arcanoloth sheet anymore, so I can just get rid of that to clear up space.
And Luna makes 4 with advantage.
Why advantage?
Spell shield.
That's right.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, where did hers
She has
start?
all
The 10?
4.
1, 2. No, she didn't get the first one. Oh, wait, no, advantage. That's right. Never mind.
Advantage.
So, 14 times 4, you're going to take 56 damage.
Christ.
This is fun.
Oh, this is only phase 1 of the combo, by the by.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said combo.
But hey, that does it for the Measaloths. Because they just sort of unleashed this giant cloud of death, and now it's the Nikoloth's turn. Let's see. You did kill that guy, but interestingly enough, what is his movement? Just so I have an idea here. Oh wait, no, this is Measaloth. That doesn't help me. I need Nikoloth. There we go. Okay, so he's got that much movement. Yeah, he can stand right here. He's going to make a mad dash towards Alu. And
That would proc opportunity attacks for both Luna and Charlene.
would it? Hold on, let me see. What is Sir
They're
Lean's
huge size.
reach? Is like he'd be 10 feet away from her.
So her reach. She has a 10-foot reach.
Okay, then yeah, she would be in. Okay. He would know.
And a 15-foot reach with her tail.
Okay, let me see if he would be able to make it. Oh yeah, no, if he goes down that way, he could certainly still make it. But that would put him, if he moves down here, that's 15 feet away, so she'd still get the tail attack regardless. But he is gunning for Alu specifically.
And then if he gets hit with Luna, Sentinel, his speed goes to 0, so he might not make it to Alu.
Well, does she get the attack as soon as he enters her threat radius, or when he makes an attack?
Both pull Arm Master.
Alright.
She has a 10-foot reach.
True, so I guess I'll move him to here. And then roll the attack. Well, I guess attacks, because we have to also have Sir Lean's tail attack. Yeah, that hits.
17.
Okay, minus 17. Actually, wait a minute. That would be bludgeoning, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And dragons are non-magical attacks.
Yep. So 17. It does not seem very effective.
And then Luna.
Who is using a magical weapon. And you know, golly gee, that hits.
And I will be using the lightning.
Okay, so that'd be 14 plus 17 for 31 damage.
It's also a +4 because of enlarge.
That's right. So that would be 35 damage, excuse me.
And now his speed is reduced to 0.
Minus 35. About that.
No touchy the bunny.
About that. So he has multi-attack where he can do a melee attack and a teleport. He can choose when the attack happens. So he's going to teleport right behind Alu.
I tried.
Nothing personal, kid. And he's going to claw attack at you. But I don't think an 11 hits.
How much? My armor class is 17, so no.
Okay, well that does it for his turn, but he is right behind Alu. And now we go to the Ultraloth side of things. And this is the part of the combo that I like the most with Cloud Kill. So you may have noticed I just set a bunch of squares on the map, yes?
Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
familiar with the spell Firestorm?
Oh, that's really
Oh
I need Serlene and Tarla and her Echo and Luna and Alu to make a dex saving throw or take 33 fire damage.
no.
no! Can I use my inspiration?
You can.
Huh?
You can use your inspiration.
Okay. Oh!
Okay, so you take half.
Alright, let's start with Serlene.
And
Dex
that
save.
is 17 damage to Alu.
Okay, Serlene passes. And she takes 17.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Tarla. Dex save. 18.
Okay, that just makes it.
Tarla takes 17. I mean, if the Echo fails or passes, it's going to die anyway because it only has 1 HP.
Exactly, yeah. So the Echo is just gonna whoop out of there. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the squares because this was only so you guys could see who was getting hit by it.
And now for Luna. Boop.
Okay.
Luna takes nothing.
Right, because the shield.
Shield Master.
Alright. Okay, so I believe that was everyone that was in there. The Nikoloth takes no damage because, oh, would you look at that? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I do have to roll his attack, so that's Dex. Okay, that is a 15. He fails, but he is resistant, so that was 17 for him as well. Alright, and that does it for our Ultraloth, bringing us to Kaya.
Okay, gonna do some weird math. I've done the Pythagorean theorem for this, so I know what to do. Sunny dashes 45 feet down, so we can pick up Merrick, and we'll carry him out of the fog kill as well.
Okay, you would enter the cloud kill, so I think you would have to roll.
Well, I'm
con.
already in one, so I'll roll whatever saves I need to.
That's fair.
I'll just roll those really quick.
Well, that's a natural 20. Alright, so you're fine. I'll roll the damage at the very least, though, just to get that out of the way.
Yep.
So that's 27
Alright.
divided
I'll
by
take
2, so 14.
Yep. See, 45. That leaves me with 115. I'll do another 40 out.
And I'll just move his token along with you.
And then we'll move about 50 up.
And let's change that on the thing. Bring you there to 50 up. Oh, so you're having Sunny dash, basically, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, we're just gonna keep doing more call lightning over there.
Okay. Well, this is where I'd counterspell. If I had one.
See, that'll be 23 damage to all these people.
Okay, so that's dex save for
Yep.
3 of the Mycoloth, not Mycoloth, Mesoloths, and the Ultraloth. So let's get those dexes. Dex save. That is a 7. So the Ultraloth's taking that hit, and our Mesoloths are going to be doing 1, 2, 3. Okay, none of them make it, and now they need to make con saves. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so one of them hangs on. Actually, wait, it's... I always forget how this works with damage and con saves.
It's 10 or half of the damage. Half of 23 would round up to 12.
Okay.
So they would have to be at a 12 of con.
And he did, so 2 of them failed, so I gotta figure out which circles to take out here. We'll say that's gonna be that one and that one. And let's... Oh wait, you just said it. I should have written it down. So 4 plus 12 plus 11 was 27. Minus 27. They all failed. Minus 27. Wait a minute. I forgot to unpair them. Damn it. 70.
Eric's not your turn yet.
Yeah, we're still in Kaya's turn.
Sorry, I'm trying to open the spell on Tolerant. It's not doing well, so my bad.
No worries. That's 475.
Waste of a nat 20.
Okay, so now let's try to unpair these Mesoloths before I forget again. None. And get rid of that. Okay, so that one's good. You are good. I'm pretty sure I got you. I did. You I did not depair.
And I'm just gonna use the rest. I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself and Sunny. So after your stuff is resolved, we can move to Merrick's turn. I'll just be doing it passively.
Okay. Minus 27. Minus 27. Okay. Alright. So that now brings us to Merrick.
Okay, one of the Eldritch Blasts, the one attacking all of them, I think think at our new level, I now have 4. I think I can cast it around. I think it's a 3B. But I'm having trouble playing with spell on mobile.
I couldn't quite catch that. I think you said you have 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, sorry, I'm hoping this works somewhat well. We're trying to look at the spell. I think since we leveled up, I now can cast it 4 times, but I'm not sure, and I can't open it on mobile very well.
Okay, let me take a look.
Yeah, you'll be able to cast 4 times because you're a total level 17. So you got 4 beams.
Okay,
Oh,
sweet.
is that how it works?
Wait.
I thought 17
I'll attack
was
the
for
one.
the single class.
No, it's total class.
Oh, okay.
Cantrips are busted like that. They scale with total class.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why
Okay,
Hex
so attack the
Paladins
one
are so good.
I'll attack the one attacking Alu.
Okay. So it will be at disadvantage because he's in heavily obscured thanks to Cloud Kill. He can't see you, you can't see him really.
Okay. Does that count as like cover, or is that just you can't see him? I guess it's like a target you can see kind of deal.
You can't see him. For intents and purposes, a ranged shot into there is at disadvantage because you can't actually see the target. You know roughly where he was, but actually you wouldn't have been able to
Well,
see him at all because he entered into the Cloud Kill. Because you can't see Alu or the Nikoloth.
Like, I know with Spell Sniper it ignores partial cover or something like that, so I'm just curious if that helps, but if I can't see him, I just can't see him, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to roll Eldritch Blast on that guy.
Okay. Wait, that's
Alright,
Ray
we're
of
trying,
Frost.
sorry. You may need to help me with my rolls, honestly, Greco. It's really aggravating on mobile.
Okay, yeah, let me see if I can, for some reason it's acting wonky, your sheet on my end. Okay, there it goes. So let's see. Eldritch Blast! Okay, so that's gonna hit. And that hits. And that hits. And that one doesn't. Okay, so 1,
Okay.
2, 3. You might have died
Is it
before
still
that.
within? Is it still within a? I think my boss lasts like a minute from the top of the previous combat. Has time gone by since then?
Well, yeah, some time has gone by, but I feel like it wouldn't have been too much more, because after you killed the behemoth, Yugolots almost showed up immediately.
Okay. So then, I'm not sure again from mobile, but I wouldn't have War of Hate because of the distance, but I should still have Dragon Burst and I'm not Hexed, so I guess Dragon Burst is all of that to it.
So, hold on, let's see what that would be then. So, the Necrotic from the Hexblade Curse isn't active, so that's -6. So that'd be 17 plus 7 for the first one. So that's 24. And then the second one would be 17 plus 6. Plus 6, so that's 23. And then 1, 2, and this is the last one, 17 plus 4 for 21. And that Nikoloth is dead.
Hell yeah.
Which, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Right, that brings us to Luna within 3 different cloud kills. Let me just double check the wording here. Have as much creature affected, even if they hold their breath, don't need to breathe. This to be away from you at the start of your turns, rolling along the surface of vapors, heavier in air. Creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts their turn in there. So I need you to make 3 saves, Luna, before you start your turn. roll the flat damage. 18. Not a great roll for the cloud kills.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, so that is cut in half for all of them. So 2 times 3. So that's 27 damage you're taking. And you are heavily obscured. And because the cloud kills were cast on you, you're not exactly sure which way the way out of these clouds are. So just for the sake of ease, like, you know Alu's over there, and you saw a bunch of blasts come in and light up the green gaseous cloud. You don't know whether or not it's... Well, it fell over. You don't see the silhouette in the clouds anymore. You just don't know which direction would be out of the clouds. So let's see, one...
So do I know where Alu is?
Yes, you know where Alu is, because you can see him in the clouds, barely. More like a shadowy silhouette at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, actually, it should be just 8 directions. So you could either choose a random direction yourself or roll like a d8, and that's the direction you'll go in. It'd be 1, 2...
I am going to grab Alu.
Okay. Alu, do you resist being grabbed by this giant person that you only know as a shadow silhouette? Although, to be fair in context, you do know Luna was over there.
I mean, I have hair trigger and leopardine senses. Sorry, I have leopardine senses, so I would probably be... Could I do a perception check?
Sure.
Perception. Yeah, I've... It's probably a friend. It looks friend-shaped. I'm not gonna question it.
Fair enough. Alright.
And at this moment, wings starts to sparkle from Luna's back. Gem flight.
Okay.
And I am dashing 50 feet up
Okay.
out of the smoke.
Right,
And
let's-
then 10 feet over.
So let's put the 50. You now see where everything is, and you can move 10 feet in the direction you would like.
5, 10. And Alu is with me.
Yep. Alright,
I at least want to get Alu out of that.
that's fair.
I mean, I'm technically still in one of them.
I know, no, you're not.
No, you're 50 feet in the air now, because
Oh yeah. Okay,
That's why
I need it.
That's why I grabbed you.
Let me find a 50. 50. There you go.
Luna's replacing as your dragon mount at the moment.
oh my.
You get the mom, but you got the daughter at the moment. Anywho, that's her turn. So, Tarla. I got a roll to save for her right now. Do I?
Yes. The 2 for Tarla, the 1 for Celine.
One's for Celine.
Loud kill. Okay, so she makes it. 7 by 2.
Is that damn? That's 27.
So that'd be 14 for Celine.
Mm, 12.
Okay, and those both make the save. So 14 times 2, you take 28 damage.
28. 27?
No, 28 because you're in 2 at the moment. Serlene is just barely in. Actually, no, Serlene is also in 2, isn't she? So 1 more for Serlene. She's probably gonna make it unless she rolls a natural one, but just for the sake of doing it.
Oh,
Yeah, no, she's fine. So that would be another 14 to Serlene.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Come on. Rolling D6. See if she gets her breath
Yes.
weapon back. And she does. Serlene is going to start to fly to here. Oops, no. Whoops,
So
right there.
did she fly up first? Because
She will fly up 10
Okay.
and then over. And
Yeah.
lands right there.
10 over.
Yeah, she's going to do a breath weapon this way.
That makes sense. And that is Dex, correct?
It is DC 19 Dex save.
1, 2, 3. Okay, and it is 19, so fail, fail, fail. And now for the Ultraloth. And it will do its Dex save. That is a natural 1. I'm rolling garbage on the Ultraloth. Roll that damage!
Do. So 12d10. Roll. 49.
Okay, so 49 divided by, so it'd be 25. It does not seem to be as effective as Serlene thought it would be.
And then Tyla is going to target this one. Yeah. This one.
Okie doke.
With chakra number 1. 25.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Or 10.
Minus 10. No, that's 20, 10.
Chakra number, same one, chakra number 2 for second attack. 14.
Is not going to hit.
Offhand. Chakra number 3. 18.
18 is also not going to hit, just barely.
God damn.
And is that it for Tarla?
Attack bonus action. I don't have my echo out, so yes.
Alright, that brings us to Alu. You are 50 feet in the air, in the arms of a giant woman.
I try to climb around so I can get over here to this spot.
I mean, I suppose it's up to Hoshi, but I imagine Luna has you, like, basically in a hug while they're lifting you out of here, unless otherwise stated.
Probably on the takeoff, and then kind of relaxes, let her like swarm around once she gets like aloft.
Alright. So then, yeah, you easily enough manage to get a good angle to see what's going on the battlefield.
I'm gonna do Flame Strike.
Okay. Let me just
Around
see. Oh, right, you're gonna do the radius. I didn't need to click that. Oh, well.
here.
So,
I needed to make sure that it's within range, so I
Circle.
did Pythagorean theorem real quick.
so, like, right here? Like that?
Like over here, because that's the
Yeah.
furthest I can do. while still in range.
That will hit all of them, and Andrews, who's immune to fire, so he's only going to take the radiant half of that if he doesn't make the dex save. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Yugoloth, or Mesoloths, and the Ultraloth that have to do the dex saves. And the monk has to make a dex save. Oh no, the horror.
Is it?
I take no damage.
Somehow you managed to make the save. I can't imagine, but you did it. 2, 3.
Depending on which position I put the
4,
mouse, it's slightly different, but
5. Yeah, that'll be all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 nat 1s. Oof. And then our Ultraloth. We'll do Dex. Okay, he makes it with a 19, so I'll start going by the ones that definitely failed. So that would be 14 plus 17, 31. Actually, wait, I should keep them separate because of resistances. So yeah, so 14, so it'd be 7 plus 17. So that's 24. Not 27, 24. And then the second one made it by 1, and it's half for half as much on a success. So yeah, so he takes half a 4. Actually, I'll just do the ones that failed first because that's easier to calculate in my brain. So you succeeded, you succeeded, you failed, and then you failed. So that one is dead. And the last one succeeded. Okay, so that's 3 that succeeded. So 7 divided by 2 is 4 plus 17. So they take 21. Minus 21. And minus 21. Alright, and is that it for Alu?
I'm not sure if I'm using this correctly, but can I use this to regain hit points?
No, that's second wind that you would use to regain hit points.
Fighting Spirit gives you temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
When you make a attack roll, what's it look like?
Yeah.
Well, you can make an attack roll, but you can also just give yourself temp HP with that.
Let's see. Intensity battle can shield you, help you strike true. As a bonus action on your turn, you can give yourself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn. When you do so, you gain 5 temporary hit points. So yeah, you could theoretically just use it for the temporary hit points as a bonus action. But it also gives you advantage on weapon attacks if you were going to do a weapon attack.
I already used my action surge, so I can't
Yeah.
weapon attack right now.
Do you have any more second wins, or no?
I have a second wind, but I thought that was for when you're faint
No.
or near death.
Draw yourself from
I might be wrong.
No, it's only to heal. You use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. And you have... where is it? Reduces charges, action surge. How many does it say you have? Limited stamina on a turn, bonus action, Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest. I don't think you've used Second Wind yet today.
No, I have not.
So it would be a d10 plus 2. HP, which is more than what you'd get from Fighting Spirit's temp hit points.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll use Second Wind. And that's, you said, what did it say? D10.
Plus half your level, which is, well, half your fighter level. So that would be
So it's full fighter level.
well, yeah,
Did
then
we
it
read
would be your fighter
Plus your
levels.
fighter level.
So D10 plus 3.
No, because isn't it half?
Am
Did
I-
it say half, or am I missing?
No.
Oh no, it is just fighter level. So it's
And
4.
I'm a fighter level 4,
1d10
so D10 plus 4.
Ah, even better.
I must be thinking of a different ability that's half your whatever class level. Okay, so you
6.
regain 6.
Nice.
Okay, and that will bring us to Andros Vermilion. Who's next on the punching block?
The one right below me.
Fair. Goddamn.
Crit.
Hadouken!
Oh, no, not 4.
This
4.
is just not your day.
So that's 45 damage. Oof. He's looking real rough, that one.
How about now?
So that's 32. Nope, he's still alive with his negative 23 health.
And here.
I imagine that's going to the guy to your left.
Yeah.
Nope. So that would be 20. Nice solid 20. Okay, and 15 plus 6 for 21.
If they're still alive, they have to roll their con saves.
Yeah, I was just about to ask
You're
that.
right. Let me first get rid of the one that's dead, because obviously he can't concentrate on anything if he's dead.
Not with that attitude.
You know what? Fair point. I'll leave it up.
No.
Andreas is
One,
having
two,
the
three.
weirdest trip right now.
Okay, so hold on. 1, 2. Did I get rid of an extra one? No, right? They broke concentration, the other one, so yeah, that makes sense. That there's only that many. And now let's see how he holds up to concentration. So half of the damage you did to that one. So that'd be 21, so cut in half. 21 divided by 2, so that'd be 11. So he makes that barely. Alright. And is that it? Or did you
Yep.
want to... Okie doke. Now it is the Measoloths. I'm getting rid of the Nikoloth because he's no longer here.
Question.
And
Wouldn't this
Hmm?
wouldn't this one and this one make con saves too? Because the Sirling's Dragon Breath.
oh, you're right. I completely forgot. Okay, so let me roll those. So that'd be 2. Well, one of them definitely loses a con save, loses their concentration. So we'll do that, and it would be half of the lightning damage done, which was 49, which was cut in half. So it was 25. So cut 25 in half. The DC would have been 13. So the other one did make that.
And this one would need to make it for Alu's Flame Strike.
Also true. And con. Well, that's a natural 20, so he's holding on to it. Okay, so you know what? Let me mark who still has Cloud Kill concentration, so I don't forget who's concentrating on something. There we go. Perfect. Alright, and now it's their move. Let's see, what do they want to do? That's an interesting thought. So, your gem wings, they're a magical effect, yes? Technically speaking?
A certain fifth level, you can use a bonus action to manifest spectral wings from your body. These wings last for 1 minute. For the duration, you gain flying speed equal to your walking speed and can hover. Once you use this trait, you can't do so until long rest. It does not say.
Huh, let me...
It's a racial ability, though.
Yeah. Let me see. According to Google, what I've pulled up, Dragonborn Flight is not a spell effect magic item through summon entity, so it wouldn't count as a magical effect. Okay. That is good to know. However, Tarla's concentrating on Enlarge for Luna, and I don't think you've rolled any con saves for that. You've taken a bit of damage.
Tarla's one that's concentrating on it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got hit 4 times.
Well.
Yeah.
And we'll put you...
Lost off of that one.
Let me move Alu there. Perfect. Alright. So now she's just big. Okay, so that gets rid of that plan. Because there's no point in doing it. There's no spell anymore. Let's see. Could do that. Could do. Or... Boop, boop. He's going to move over there. This one's going to move over here. Actually, he can move, like, around so they get flanking on you, Andros. And they are going to start with some multi-attacks.
Alright.
Well, that's a natural 1. So let's see what he's done. That's an 11. And he's gone deaf. So he can't cast any verbal spells, and he can't hear what any of his teammates are saying to him. But boy, is he mad.
Oh.
He's going to stab you with his trident. I believe a 20 does not hit, actually. Right, you've gotten
Does
ridiculously tanky.
Yes, I did.
Alright, so second one will not hit. And he won't hit. Alright, so we got 2 over here. One is barely standing. There's a group all the way really far to the south that he would have to run over to. Or I suppose he could throw the trident. He can also teleport, but would that be worth it? Probably not. Honestly, they're probably just going to swarm around Andros at this point. Or I suppose they could... are they brave boys and are they going to attack Serlene? You know what? Fuck it.
The brave little Misla.
Oh, you dumb fools.
They're going to try their damnedest to hurt the dragon. With a natural 20, goddamn.
They're brave boys.
So that would be 12 plus 7 for 19 damage with the claw attack done to Serlene. And 2-hand. That is a 12, which will absolutely not hit. You know, he got all his bravado in his claw attack on Serlene. And this is the one that has, like, barely any health. So, you know what, it's kind of fitting that he missed both times. Kind of anemic. Let's see. We could go with that. Next is the Ultraloth. What is he going to do? Let's see. What's the range? Who is in... No, well, that's a circle. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, who is in... Huh. Okay. He's going... The Ultralot's going to look at all of you, and in your minds, you will hear, "Lay down your arms," as he casts Masked Suggestion.
And where is it? Where the fuck is it?
And just for clarification, he means like all of your weaponry and or magical artifacts.
Merrick's just out of range, so he's fine.
Yeah, Merrick's the only one that isn't affected because he's just barely out of range.
Hell yeah.
Tactical.
This is not a reaction.
So I'm gonna need from everyone, let's see, where is it? Wisdom saving throws, DC 17. Well, everyone
Actually,
but Merrick.
Where's Luna?
Natural 31.
You rolled too high. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so it looks like Kaya and Alu are dropping their weapons, and Luna.
No, we're not.
So that can only apply to one person, right?
Well, that was for Sunny.
Okay, well, Sunny, remember that the
She's technically holding. She's technically holding Merrick, who is a weapon. So I used my omen to keep Merrick in my hands.
I wasn't gonna count that as an arm, mostly weapons instead of people, but you know what? If you want to use it on that, go ahead.
You said it's a wisdom save?
Yes, a wisdom save. But Alu is definitely
Here
dropping
goes
his stuff.
Luna, I am going to use my inspiration for Luna.
Okie doke.
That was worse. No.
Alright, so Luna is going to drop the Glaive of Sidon, any other weapons that she has. Alu's going to drop your Trident as well as the Caduceus.
And Taria and Serlene. Legendary Resistance.
Fair. Right, so you will not drop any weapons. Right, can he... He does not have...
The heck did I put Caduceus?
Okay, so he does have that, but that would be an action, and he doesn't have any way to do anything else. And he's kind of... Well, actually, he's not in range of anybody's attacks, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's in range of Serlene. He would... I think he's going to take the risk. He's going to run over to where the Caduceus and the Glaive were dropped.
And...
So Serlene, feel free to take the hit. Or attack, rather. Actually, wait, I just realized something. He also has teleport. He'd probably just teleport out of there. Because that way he doesn't get an opportunity attack. I apologize. I just remembered he does have teleport, so he would do the smart thing and not move away from the dragon that he's in range of an attack of. He's smarter than the Meseloths. So he will warp, grab the Caduceus, grab the Glaive. And that means he still has his movement. Let's see, he's got 30 feet of on the ground and then 60 feet of fly. So he's going to continue moving over this way, and then he's going to use his fly speed to fly up 30 feet. And then out 30 feet. And that will be his turn, and it is now Kaya's turn. This Ultraloth is making off with your guy's shit. You gonna let him do that?
Nah. Oh, that is. We're gonna go within. We're gonna go within melee range.
Okay.
Okay,
Neil.
that's fine.
We're gonna drag Merrick with us. I'm sorry.
All right. Woo!
We'll start with Sunny's multi-attack,
Yeah, that's an action.
which he rolls very poorly.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not going to hit any of those. He's juking and dodging like crazy.
Well, thanks to mounted combatant, this is gonna be with advantage.
Fair.
That's a 26.
Oh yeah, that's going to hit.
19 bludgeoning, 9 lightning,
Okay, so
and I'm
that is magical, so he wouldn't get any resistance to the bludgeoning part. Minus.
and he's gonna need to make a DC 17 con save as I'm gonna activate the thunder property.
Doke.
So he has to make a DC 17 con save or he will get stunned.
2, so that would be 5. Minus 5. And con, you said?
Yep.
Would this count as... Well, spells and magical effects, so this would count as a magical effect, I believe. So he does have advantage on this. But that would be a 14.
Okay, he is stunned and he immediately starts falling out of the sky.
Well, that's not great for him.
And we're just gonna follow up with a 23 to shoot him, I guess.
Yeah, and that's gonna hit.
Another 19 radiant damage,
Okay.
on top of whatever falling damage he takes.
So let's see, he was 30 feet in the air. It's... Let me look up fall damage again, just so I know what the exact D6s are, because I know it's a D6, I just forget, like, it's... Is it 1d6 for every 10 feet? I think so?
Yeah, I believe so.
So that would be 2d6s then. Actually, does it count the first 10 feet? I think it does, so we'll just do 3d6s then. So that's 12 more damage done to him. That's 12. And how long does that stun last? Till your next turn, or does he have to make another
Yep.
save? Okay.
Yeah. So he's just stunned, so hopefully you'll probably have to control Merrick on his turn, but hopefully Merrick can clean it up because all the attacks will have advantage
True.
if he just wants to snipe this guy on the floor. I end my turn.
Fair enough. There's also the measalots, but that's a fair point. Like, this guy is on the ground frozen. You could coup de grace him at this point. Not a thing in this edition, but you can
Sweet.
still do it.
Fuck him up, man.
Hell yeah. Okay, I just got to my computer, so
Nice.
anyway, is it? I know he said he's prone. Is that true?
He's stunned on the floor, so
And he
would
would
just have
be
advantage.
stunned, or he would be prone because he just fell from 30 feet in the air.
Okay, I'm just to be devil's advocate. I think if he's prone, do I have disadvantage for ranged?
I believe so.
Yes.
So it's
So it'd
just
just be a flat
normal-
roll?
Stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I will do Eldritch Blast. Let me pull up my character sheet. So I just got in the door and booted up. I made good time. Anyway, all right. Let's see. Eldritch Blast. So that's 1,
That'll hit.
2,
Also hits.
3,
Hits.
and 4.
And that'll hit. I
Nice,
do
okay.
not believe he will survive all of them,
Okay.
but let's see how this works.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn off Hexblade Curse. We still do have Dragon Burst. So, alright, let's do some damage. From the first one.
17 plus 7. So that's 24.
Alright. And the second one.
And that's 17 plus 9. for 26, and you've killed him. How do you want to do this?
All right. It's force damage and cold, so it's going to shatter his body as it freezes into chunks and like shatters, like dropping ice.
You see him look at you before the impact of the second one, a look of horror and confusion as your second Eldritch Blast comes in, strikes him right in the chest, and knocks the wind out of him, freezes him, and shatters him to glass.
That's fair. That's fair.
So you have 2 more Eldritch Blasts. Where would you like to direct them? There are some Measaloths over here, and you have a range of 300 feet, so you can hit whatever one you want.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
I can't see their health bars.
Let me take care of that, because I just noticed that you cannot.
It's all good.
So, one of them is almost dead, so I have a feeling you're going to go for that one, with one of them.
Yes, I certainly will. Yep. If there's one that's already mostly dead, I'll hit him.
Yep, that would be
So
this
I
port
will-
bug over here.
Okay. So let me shoot one his way. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll technically
guess
count the
6.
ones you already rolled, because you have a 31
Oh, well,
and
thank
19
you.
there.
I appreciate that.
So,
Alright,
roll
so-
that damage for funsies.
Wow, a 1 on the fucking D10? Ouch. But still 17 Dragon Burst, because Dragon Burst is good.
Yeah, and that's 18
It's just your
damage.
level, plus damage.
Goddamn. Alright, and then the second one was a 19, which also hits. So, which bug are you aiming for?
So the one I just hit, it's still up?
Oh no, he's dead. He had 2 health, and you just obliterated
Oh.
him.
Great. Okay, so another one that's injured, that's close to death, I will hit.
Alright, that'd be this guy over here.
Alright. Yeah, toast.
Rip. Rip Measaloth. We hardly knew ye.
Hell yeah.
Minus 22.
Alright.
Alright, and that is it for Merrick, I believe.
Yeah, I don't really feel like doing anything else. That's enough.
Yeah, I think you did a pretty decent job that round.
Yeah, dude, 4 Eldritch Blasts in a round is brutal. That's
Yeah,
so good.
Goddamn. Luna,
Oh god.
it is your move. There are 2
Well, I
Measaloths-
kind of forgot about this legendary action
Oh yeah, you do have your legendary
on
actions.
this one. 31
So, yep, that will certainly hit.
for 23 bludgeoning.
Okay, so that gets cut in half. For 12,
And he also needs to con save.
you sure do. That is a 14, so 23 cut in half is 12, so he does keep concentration on it. Although at this point no one is in his cloud, so why even bother holding concentration? Maybe he'll get rid of that. Or maybe he'll die before that chance happens, we'll have to see.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You said we're gonna drop all her weapons?
Yes. They are back over here on the ground. He only seemed to take the glaive and the caduceus specifically. Which are now all the way over here with him. Well, with
Everybody
his
else can
corpse.
grab that. The group can grab that. So Luna is going to dash then. Five, 10. And then go 20 feet down.
Alright. So let's change that up. That would bring you at 30 feet. And same with Alu, still in your arms.
And that is Luna's turn. Legendary action from Serene.
All right. Attacking the same guy from before.
Yes. Oop. 29.
You know, I think that might hit. I'm not sure, but it might.
For 17.
Oh yeah, he did. And that will bring us to Tarla's turn. Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Alright. I was attacking this one. With... You know what? With Psychic Lance.
Okay.
Where is it? DC 20.
Let's see if this bug can make a DC 20 intelligence saving throw. This incredibly intelligent Measloth with his hardy 7 int. That is a 10. So that would be 21 psychic damage. And what else does that do because he failed? I know it's not just the flat damage. Alternatively, target makes intelligence saving throw, 7 psychic damage, incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Oof.
And then Hyla.
Can't take actions or reactions on his turn.
Hyla's going to action surge.
Well, I guess I don't have to mark him with anything.
And she's going to throw the lightning javelin using the trigger word.
Okay. Really hate this Measloth.
So, nat 20.
You really hate this Measloth. The fuck he do to you?
Poison me.
You know what? Fair point. The clouds.
So,
It's 12 for the piercing.
12, and then 4d6. Is lightning damage double too?
Yes, it would be.
8d6. $29 lightning damage.
So, you know, I think sitting at negative 36, he's dead. How would you like to fry this bug?
You just see like a spectral lance appear next to Serling's head as it goes skewering the bug into the ground. And you just look at Daria, pulls out the lightning javelin and say, God have mercy on your soul, and just throws the lightning javelin.
Right? You watch as it careens through it, leaving like a black outline of its body on the ground as it practically evaporates into ash and viscera, leaving absolutely no more. And thus battle has concluded.
I'm fucking stupid. I just remember something.
What?
Luna has legendary resistance.
She sure does.
Yeah, you forgot that you're playing a god character as well.
Well, Tarla
So-
doesn't have, but yeah, Luna does have. Well, now you have those legendary resistances for another battle. So, the Yugoloths are dead.
I had to drop a weapon.
Good work, team. Harley broke a sweat.
We win! Can I have the caduceus and, my trident back?
Yeah, we'll return all the items.
Yeah, Luna's gonna go grab our shit.
To their proper owners. So, with them done.
Wait, can I do one thing for the lulz?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
What type of save was that? That was a wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would that have passed?
Oh, yeah, once he got shattered, that would be over with.
Pretend it wasn't. Pretend he's still alive.
Okay. So you
Would
really
that have
want...
passed?
It would not have, no.
Alu randomly drops the things that he just got back. Just for flavor.
Fair enough. After, like, about a minute, let's say, you break free from the suggestion, both you and Luna, and you grab your stuff again.
You worry me sometimes.
Me?
Yes, you.
Why?
Where's all the bush nagging? And yeah.
Okay, what's next on the agenda?
Excellent question. Did you guys want to take a short or a long rest, or were you cool with just trying to go on to the next one? You don't have any of your slots from your level up yet, so you might want to take the long rest if for nothing else to get all of your slots back for any spells, including the new ones.
I say we head back to the Ultros and head to the Nether Dragon.
I mean, I could just teleport us to there.
True, you are on a landmass with trees, although considering this is where you fought the behemoth, a lot of those trees are ash, so it might take a little while to find an actual functional tree.
Let me see. It just says plant, it doesn't have to be living.
I mean, like I said, they are ash, the plants, because they were subject to the behemoth's actual breath weapon of necrotic and radiant destruction.
We kill a titan within like a minute or two. I'm pretty sure we could spare a couple extra to find a tree.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Technically,
I'm just
it was
saying-
6 seconds.
It's going to take you like a little bit to find, but you most certainly can very easily.
Alright. And also, just what time of day is it? Is it still like...
I'd say, let's see, you fought the behemoth, and that was the first thing you basically did today, so it's probably like morning at this, or probably more like the noon, after everything that occurred with the behemoth and the Yugoloths there.
Yeah, so we can teleport towards Aresia, take a rest.
And then hunt at night.
When it's most active.
Yeah.
So, for the Nether Titan, you know that it is nocturnal. There are some advantages to doing it at night. You'll be able to find it easier because it will be actively flying towards Aresia. Where during the day you would have to take some time to track it down properly to where it's resting. But if you track it down, and you wake it up and you haven't rested, you don't have your resources. So it's up to you whether you want to do it when it's at its prime, or if you want to do it when it's not at its prime, but neither are you.
Honestly, I think we should at least go to Aresia, take a long rest, and fight it at its prime.
Yeah, because we can always just hit it with a daylight bomb as well.
Very true.
Yeah, and also it also gives us time to do a little bit more resting before the Tarrasque gets to Astoria.
Yeah, because it'll technically still be the same day.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so after a long rest, assuming it doesn't take us long to find the Nether Dragon, we defeat that. And if I have a high enough spell slot still, we can just jump to the next town, rest there, and that would only be like a day or so of the Titans moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got time.
Because your wind walk lasts how long? 24 hours?
8 hours.
8 hours?
That's a long
So
rest.
yeah, it'll be up by the time we get there. But after the long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, everyone just hold hands as we jump into the stump.
Don't forget to sing Kumbaya. Very important part of the spell.
No. Liz can do, we can do.
You know what? That works too.
Yep.
I'm
Listen
no
to-
bard, so I'm not doing no singing.
Aww.
Because that's supposed to mean Alu.
Hmm?
Not all bars sing.
Yeah, some do fancy dances or tell puns or other stuff. Some play instruments.
Swordplay.
True. Well, I did say swing swords around, I think.
If you guys don't want to see any weird shit, just close your eyes while you go through the tree. Just don't look. Just don't look. If you don't think you can handle it.
It's like the fucking X-Files starts playing and it's trippy kaleidoscopic nightmare as you go through.
And I'm just gonna drag our token over here somewhere.
Okie doke. Actually, I was just setting some things up in the background, but I can move your... Where? Oh, there's Howard. Okay, so...
Actually,
Yeah. So, like, you have a rough estimate of where he is. Would you be closer to Fort Zakharoth, or would you try to get closer to some of the plants in Aresia?
let's try to go for the actual, like, around here-ish.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Alright. And everyone, I guess, take a nap inside the tower. We're long resting this.
Oh, absolutely. So, since you guys are taking a long rest before we do the battle against the Nether Dragon, we could take a break here, since it seems Alek stepped away for a little bit. We could just, stretch our water, drink our legs, prep for the Nether Dragon battle.
Woo!
Change out spell slots if you need to.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes,
Change your
yes,
spells, do all that jazz.
And do we apply our long rests?
Yep, this would be a long rest, giving you your new spell slots.
Long rest.
Oh god, I just
we
noticed all the puns.
Are we leveling up too?
No, you got to level up from the behemoth, not from the Yugalite.
Okay.
So you should be total level 17.
Yep.
How many puns do we have? 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like, I think 6 puns. 1, 2.
And also from last week.
4, 5, 6. Oh, you're right. So I'll add 2 that I forgot to do. Let me grab my book before I get up. It's been years since I've done the hokey pokey. I forgot what it's all about. What did DJ Allergies say to his nose? Drop it like it's snot. What kind of music do mummies listen to? Rap music, obviously. What rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Excuse me. Mount Rushmore. Nurse asked me once if I knew my blood type. I said, sure, it's the red one.
Okay, not network.
You know, I was addicted to soap back when I was a kid, but I've been clean for 30 years. It doesn't really work because my age is 32, but you know, I think it's still funny.
That means you were addicted to soap for 2 years. Congrats.
Yeah, you know what? But hey, I got clean. I'm gonna skip that one because it doesn't really quite work in this particular setting where it's purely an audio. Let's see. Why did the barber win the race? He knew a shortcut. You know,
I love these.
you know, people say they pick their nose, but I feel like I was just born with mine. And with that, I will get up to stretch my water and drink my legs.
I shall as well.
I just realized the flaw in my plan. Daylight has to be applied onto a object. I can't touch it. I can't apply it onto a creature directly. So someone's gonna have to get on the dragon's back.
That shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, I guess who's brave enough to get onto its back and just start beating the shit out of it?
Most likely might be Luna.
You know, I was thinking either Luna or Andrew, so I can give it onto them.
Because Luna can fly.
I have returned.
Luna can fly, Tara can fly.
Excuse me. Who is back?
I am here.
I'll be back here in a sec.
Okie doke.
I think everyone else still stepped out.
Alright. So you know what, let's check it in with the Unseen Legion real quick. See how they're doing too. How you doing tonight, chat? Honestly, I feel like that Yugoloth fight could have gone so much worse for all of you.
If we didn't get rid of the Arcanoloth first.
Yeah, no, if the Arcanoloth was there, he could have been counterspelling some things. Probably would have been great.
Yeah, it's...
But that's high level play for you. If anything hits, that's bad news for you. But it's the same for all the monsters too. If you hit, it's bad news.
Yeah, it's a good thing we have the certified Maid Slayer Andros on the team.
Yeah? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. No wonder I'm not grabbing the things I'm trying to grab.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hello. Hey, Than, do you want Andros to just be on Dragonback, being a sunball?
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll put Daylight on you, and you just gotta stay on the Dragon's back.
Andros just
We'll see how
T-poses while standing on the dragon's back.
The only thing is trying to get Andros to the dragon.
I can teleport, remember?
How far?
Dimension door.
Yeah?
Okay, not a problem. Never mind.
Remember, I stole it from that vampire lady.
Yeah?
That's right.
I have to see what other buffs I have so I can give to people. Because someone's getting foresighted this fight.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back.
No worries.
Welcome
I
back.
don't know if you saw, but I did send you a message by the by.
I see that. Would I love to do something about that?
Well, you are taking a long rest, so feel free to, you know, get your spells sorted and do anything else. You know what, that's a good point. I mean, we're still technically on Be Right Back. Did anyone want to have any roleplay scenes before the Nether Dragon, perhaps in-universe, talk about your plans before you went night-night? Took a proper rest?
I think the only thing Kai would do is just let Merrick know that when we're done resting, she's going to give him a blessing if he chooses to accept it. I know Merrick is all iffy on accepting godly help, but this one may be useful.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Cool. I'm just putting that in chat so you'll know for when the fight happens.
Okay, so that is not happening right now. Obviously, you're going to set that up before the fight proper.
Nice.
Yeah, just so you can read up on it and know beforehand.
Oh, attack rolls everything. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
So then...
You feel inspired for whatever that means.
Interesting.
Didn't really think about how I'm gonna stay on that dragon's back.
I mean, that is probably something you're going to want to figure out before it comes into practice.
How many times can you use Dimension Door?
Let's look at the Cape of the Mount Bank.
Let me take a look at our find another friend.
Let's see. I can only use it once.
I think the only way I can buff you from that is enhanceability. If the dragon tries to shake you off, if you just so you can maintain a grip.
Mm.
If I'm not sure if Draco will allow that.
I'm sorry, I was working on something in the background. What was it?
If we give enhanceability onto Andros, so you can have advantage on any checks if the dragon tries to throw him off the back.
I mean, it would be basically strength versus strength, I think, so I don't see why you couldn't give him enhanceability for that purpose.
Strength versus strength.
Alright, are we missing anyone still?
Yelling.
Yelling.
Yep.
I mean, if we do strength versus strength,
It
Luna
should
will
not
probably
be me.
Luna should be the one to do it.
It should not be me. If it was Dex, I would have said, yeah, sure, why not? But it's not.
Yeah, it'll be best to do Luna because Luna has advantage on strength saving throws.
Because I think, like, you're physically trying to hang on to it while it is trying to whip you off, so strength just makes the most sense. I could see an argument for Dex, but I feel like strength applies more if you're hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, I actually
that
have
should
okay
be-
strength.
It should be Luna. Luna has a
Yeah.
30 in strength.
Yeah,
Then I'll-
yep.
Yeah, we'll just daylight you then, and you just gotta get onto its back.
Luna can fly up there. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yep, because she got them wangs.
Cool, that'll open up my concentration for other stuff.
I kind of want to hear this song before I switch to it. Since we're being
Which
back,
song?
you'll get a preview of this song I grabbed for this fight specifically. Battle against Nether Dragon versus Ender Dragon. The end is at hand, which is a fan-made Minecraft theme by Solunary. So, let me copy this. I was giving you a little taste for right now of the theme because I wanted to see if it would fit the other stuff that might be happening soon as well. Where do I have... There's Apocalypsis. And for anyone interested, whoop, look that up on YouTube and it should pull up that song. There's Apocalypsis.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Oh, hey,
Luna's
me.
stronger than Starlene.
Huh. Wild.
Hello?
Hello.
She has returned.
They have returned.
As we continue with the battle of the kaijus.
Indeed. Let's see. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe not that. Themes. No. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with Apocalypsis for now. But, Just, apropos of nothing in particular, is there anything that anyone else wanted to do before the long rest and the battle tomorrow? Well, not tomorrow, but later in the evening, I suppose would be more accurate. Last call for doing things. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Is there a store nearby?
I mean, you could try to get into Arisia, but considering the current turn of events, it's probably locked down pretty hard. And / or evacuated.
Okay. That is perfectly fine. Also, Action Surge and second one, do they come back after a long rest? They do, right?
Yes, they are.
Yes. They come back after a short rest.
Oh, short rest. Nice.
Oops, I have cap lock on. That's not going to help me. And, okay, there it goes. Alright. And just, you know what, I'll just do a quick roll call for it out of curiosity. What's everyone's passive perception? I mean, it's kind of hard to miss a shadow dragon flying through the sky, but just so I have a base idea what everyone's passive is.
15.
How do we see? Oh. Passive perception is 19.
Carla is 16. Luna is 17. Serlene.
That's another interesting question.
As a perception is 22.
Okay.
Kaya has a 16. Oh, Kaya has a 26 rather.
All right.
I thought Merrick's passive perception is trash.
I mean, you
Like, he just doesn't
invest in
care.
wisdom.
Yeah, he just doesn't care.
Imagine needing perception.
Imagine.
Yeah, right. In this economy.
So, you know, that I just thought of another question. Do Serlene and Sunny sleep in the tower? I don't know if there's enough room. I mean, they could sleep outside.
Serlene can polymorph.
That's true. Sunny can. And she's about large at this point, I think?
Yeah, she's large.
So then,
She would still fit because it's
yeah.
20 by 20.
Yeah, then she could fit. And Serlene can just polymorph to properly sleep inside if she wants. Although, to be fair, both are dragons. I don't think any wildlife is gonna fuck with a dragon on the outside of a tower. Not even the most, like, determined of bandits are gonna take that action.
Especially an adult dragon.
Although that would be hilarious, like a bunch of random thugs walk up to your tower. Oh, what's all this then? It's a dragon. Maybe we can get some loot from that tower back there. And then they get evaporated.
Yeah.
But I digress. Everyone has, you would all hear this. While you're resting in the night, you hear a bunch of clanking armor, and you wake up to see Merrick moving around. You don't know exactly what's going on, but he seems to be moving towards Alu, and Alu, you would wake up from all the clanking.
What the
What?
fuck?
Oh, sorry. Did I wake you? My bad.
What the fuck are you doing?
But going for a
Yeah.
fucking walk.
Sure. We'll go with that.
Well,
I have
Yeah.
sensitive ears. I can hear from very far away.
My,
And
what
you
big ears
are
you have.
Very loud.
Oh, it's all the armor, yeah. That's fair. My bad, I didn't mean to wake you there. I was just gonna, get a little bit of moonlight.
does anyone want to roll insight or just take him at his word?
Yeah, right. Taro doesn't know him.
Fair enough.
Oh, insight as well.
Merrick, roll your persuasion or deception to me, and I will
Okay.
tell them if they beat it or not.
Say the second one is Luna.
Oh my god.
I feel like Ollie would be too sleepy to care. Ollie needs that long rest.
Yeah. Damn, that's really
Insight.
sad. I'm not going to tell you what he rolled yet, but there
Hey,
was a natural
hey,
20 on
Draco,
the
real
opposite.
quick. What if? All right, what if I whisper this to you? Can I whisper? All right, I'm gonna tap it to you in the
In roll 20, or?
I don't know if I use like if I. Let me see if I do this. If it okay, it did whisper it. Cool.
Okay, it did whisper to me, so let me see.
Sweet.
Gain advantage. Okay. And would you have done this beforehand, or?
Yes, that was my intention, was to do so.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to. I had it like typed in Discord and didn't hit send.
Gotcha, okay. Alright, so let's see. Okay.
Saving that one for a rainy day.
Alright, so given everyone's roles, you know, it does seem plausible maybe he's going to clear out his head. You are going to fight a pretty harrowing foe. And Merrick might just need a moment to, you know, calm down, go for a nice evening stroll to relax his nerves.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this dragon. If it's immune to most of what I can do, I don't think I'm gonna be very much help.
Oh, don't be a bitch, Taro says.
Excuse you? You looking in a fucking mirror or something?
Did I stutter?
That's what I'm asking. You looking in a mirror, bitch?
I think you'll do fine, Merrick, as long as you just provide cover.
Yeah, can do that.
Now's not the time for us to be fighting each other. We got much bigger foes to take care of.
Exactly.
Alright. So, Merrick, if you would still like, you can go on your walk before the battle and then get a proper long rest.
Yeah, I'll go take in some moonlight.
Alright.
Gotta go fuck the moon.
Just stares up at the sky, chuckles to himself.
You trying to visit your girlfriend or something? Or...
Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm just gonna go lay naked in the moonlight. Don't worry about it.
And whatever happens, happens.
Mood.
Okay.
That's a huge mood. I could feel it.
There's too much information that I need to hear, Luna says.
You'll understand when you're older.
Alright.
Luna just like deadpan stares at you like she knows what you're talking about.
Just gonna roll over and fall back to sleep.
Alright. Other than that, the night goes pretty uneventful. You're always safe in your tower. And again, who would fuck with you at this point? Who would have the stones? Well, I can think of like a handful of people, but they're off doing their own shit. Oh, whoops, that's the landing page I want. Oh, no, wait, we're already on the map. What am I? Oh, no, wait, yes, I do want to move you to the battle map. I haven't, like, properly set up, like, flora, fauna, or anything on the map yet, but if you guys want to position yourselves, the dragon will be coming from... oh, wait, am I on the... yeah, I'm on the GM's layer. The dragon will be coming from this direction, basically. If you want to position yourselves wherever.
Right.
there. Then it's going to use giant smite to get big.
Right? Oh yeah, I still have you big because I didn't shrink you down.
She'll just use it right before the fight.
Fair enough.
And then Carlo will probably use enlarge on her.
Then get on Sonny.
Alright. It's just gonna hang back until
Yeah.
it's needed.
Just gonna shoot.
Merrick, you get your foresight.
Ooh, foreskin. I mean foresight. Uh-huh.
Cool.
You can see it. You can see into the dimension somehow. I
Ooh.
don't even know how the magic works.
Mhm.
She kind of just like rubs her hand on your head, and then you just kind of see everything.
Nice.
It's drugs.
Yeah. I may not
Drugs.
just give you. I'm just giving you LSD. Here you go, man.
That's fair.
Man, I can't believe-
bad, okay?
I'd say I can't believe that Kai is the dealer, but never mind. Yeah, I can totally believe that.
Draco,
That's
I
right.
still have those shriveled up mushrooms
They
from the
got-
beginning of the game.
That
That is
gotta
my
be rotted out
That-
at this point.
Yep. 5-year-old rotted trippy ass mushrooms. That is how I cast foresight. Take this expired shroom.
He's been building it all this time because
Those
she
things
knew.
are extra dank.
She knew this is exactly what she needed for that spell. Hey man, you gotta try the shrooms. You don't even know.
So I don't have anything to like fly or anything. I just have really long range on my Eldritch Blast. So that's kind of what I'm leaning on, but I have nothing to like fly or anything.
I mean, you could ride with.
FYI.
Well, I don't know if Tarla and Serlene are willing to give you a boosty.
Nope. No, I'm good. Sit here on the ground. Fuck it.
Do you wanna switch?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I have 600 feet range, so as long as it doesn't fly off, I'll be fine. But if the fight goes elsewhere, I'm like, well.
We'll pick you up.
Okay.
Carlo sighs and throws her hoverboard at him.
Oh, interesting.
All right, so I guess just send him the details on your hoverboard.
Sweet. Merrick immediately tries to do a kickflip.
Sick nasty.
Sick
It's
nasty.
just 40 feet flight speed.
Ooh, very cool. Thank you.
Okay, and
Yelling, does Alu have the chariot?
No.
I think that would be back on the Ultros, wouldn't it?
Didn't I give it for certain?
I mean, you can ride with Tarlo on Serlene.
Okay. Sure, that's fine.
Actually, no, they'll put you there. There we go.
Thanks for moving Alu for me.
No problem. Right, so
Decision? What is a decision?
I
Battle
realized
of the
something.
Dragons.
You might want to. I think I'm actually going to have you do an active perception check because you're battling it at night. So it has something that it would definitely do while it's flying. And I will roll this off screen so it doesn't show up in Roll20 at all.
Who has which
That's a
one?
32.
Okay.
I'm double checking for dark vision for a second. Sterling has 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay, let's see.
And she rolled a 15 with plus 12. What the fuck?
Womp womp womp.
Carla.
Sunny ain't paying attention.
Fair.
Luna. Your perception, lucky Luna. And that 20 on the other fucking side.
Okay, so according to Pythagorean's theorem, this would still be in range given its height.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright, let's see. All right, so
Let's just put that on Luna real quick.
okay, let me get on there, and I will have Luna producing light,
And
dynamic lighting, bright light,
she's most likely going to spread her wings when the fight actually starts.
60 feet. That's fair. And I'm going to activate on the battle map for dynamic lighting. Okay. Just to make this work a little smoother so we have the vibes right. Did it not? Turn on dynamic lighting. I don't have daylight mode on. Why is it not doing what I want it to? Oh no,
It's
it is.
doing it
It's
on
daylight.
Road.
I forgot the
It's
size of
doing
the
it on
actual map. Yeah.
It's doing it on the stream.
Yeah, so we are good. Its daylight was so big that I wasn't seeing it. Okay. Also, for whatever reason on my end, on the GM's end, it doesn't seem like it's there. But as long as it's there for everyone else, you still see, like, the dark edges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do something on my end over here. Yeah, that should be good. Perfect. Okay. Let me do this. So... Wait, check and see in the... Oh, because... Who are they on? I guess they have night vision. Alright, so none of you managed to see this, except for Kaya. You hear something whooshing in the air above, pretty far away from where you are. And Kaya, it's very faint. Difficult to see the black dragon on the black night sky, but you see the shimmering movement as it comes into battle. It definitely recognizes you and is flying in your direction. Let's change the music for our combat and let's roll initiative.
Alright, everyone.
Go! Ha! That one. Let's go.
Bump, bump.
Nat 1, it's a
Second try.
0.
Oh boy. Well, I guess
Oh,
Merrick's
wow.
going last.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the
See you guys
Nether
next
Dragon
fight.
A little
didn't
bit
do
better
much
now.
Why did it put... Oh, no, wait, that makes sense. 6-4-0.
Yeah, Merrick did not want to fight this thing.
Yeah, no, I can see why.
That's why I gave you the drugs, man. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, does Foresight give me anything on initiative?
Doesn't it give you, like...
Can be surprised at event attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, other... No. Damn.
No,
Okay.
damn.
Okay, so I have the Pythagorean theorem calculator up on Google so I can figure out who's how far away. But Kaya would go first. The Nether Dragon is 70 feet in the air right now, flying towards you.
Alright, let's see. How far? There'll be a 60-foot line. Well, actually, I gotta get within 60 feet of it, so going up. Actually, more like gotta do math. Yeah, let's go 50, 30 up.
30.
Yeah, we'll be within range.
So that'd be 30.
And
Oh, Kidok. Oh, you have two numbers on there. Let me fix that. Let's get rid of that 50. You don't need that 50 there.
and
So it'd be 40. high. 40, and
See,
you
I could
are...
use.
Sunny, you are... Whoop, nope, that's a cone. I don't need a cone, I need a line. You're about 60 feet away. So for the
Yes.
sake of any breath weapons or the like, it is approximately 72 feet away from you.
Alright, 72 feet away.
Yes.
Yeah, I need
Oh
a
wait,
little bit
we're at
closer.
50 actually, so let me change that leg. So it's 64 feet away from you. I went to the center of the token, that's probably why it didn't quite work for me.
You know, we'll just make it easy. Sunny's gonna dash.
Just make it a little bit closer.
Yeah, we're gonna dash so we get on level, so we're 70 feet up
Okay.
with it.
70.
Or just, yeah, we'll stay on level with it, so we'll still be
Right, so
50.
55. Alright.
And you know what? Fuck it. I am going to hit this thing with what I think is its weakness. Sunbeam.
Alright. Let's see. That's a con save.
Yep.
That is a 27, so it just barely makes the save.
I will use my reaction to Cosmic Omen. That'll be a -5.
Alright, so that's actually a 22. And let me double check.
Come on,
Notes
burn
here.
it.
Where you at? Not you. You. Okay. I will count that for that particular thing. And that is going to be 31 damage done to it.
Surprised it doesn't want to burn a resistance for it. Interesting. Oh well.
I mean, it has a lot of health, to be fair. It might at a certain point.
You know, that's fair. And with Sunbeam, I have a 30-foot radius of sunlight as well. Hopefully that'll deter it away, but offhand punch. A 29.
Well, let me... Yeah, that's going to hit.
For 21 radiant.
21. Alright, let's see here. So it's like 30 feet around you, or where?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me
Yeah,
add
it'll be
some
30 feet
bright
around me.
light to you. Is it bright and dim, or just bright?
30 bright, 30 dim.
Okay.
And this is considered sunlight, so...
Yeah, so while it is around
He is within-
you,
Yeah. I think he's barely within the sunlight.
and I'll also put the aura just to make it easier. Let's do 30, and we'll make it a light blue 30 feet. Well, technically it'd be 60 feet, because 30 dim as well. So, 60 feet. Yeah, it's just barely clipping into it.
Alright, and I end my turn.
Alright, and that brings us to Andros on Dragonback.
Cover fire.
Alright, that's certainly going to hit. So that's the
28.
11. Will hit.
21.
That misses. Barely, but it misses.
Okay. Crit.
That, on the other hand, certainly hits.
End my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Tarla and Serlene.
Tara looks at Alek. Hold on. Serlene is going to dash. She's going to fly up 80 feet
Okay, so you're
and
going
then
above it.
forward 80 feet above it.
80 feet. Add those wings in.
80, so be right about here.
Okay, so yep, you'll be right above it. Let me grab both of you and... Uh-oh. That was weird. It froze on me for a sec. You come here. Grab both of you. To the front. And... Dang it! Oh, and I'm gonna bring
I'm
Ollie
being
too.
left behind.
Give me just a sec. There we go. Perfect. Oh, a little further in?
No, it's right there.
Okay.
And Tara looks down towards it and casts Psychic Lance.
Okay. Oh, I just rolled a flat con last time. I didn't roll its con save. Well, now I know for next time. But it does
I
not
need to
have
make a
any
DC
save.
20 intelligence saving throw or take 26 points of psychic damage.
It says 17 there. Wonder why.
I still have the instruments.
Okay. Well, that's an 8. It's gonna use... Well... You did... 26 plus... Well, not plus 5. Yeah, because that's not a weapon attack, so that would just be the 26. Yeah, it'll take that damage.
So it fails.
Although, since it fails, there is that part of it. Incapacitated. It's gonna use its legendary reaction to resist that.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's like, what's this dragon doing?
I was say, what?
It's really cocky. This dragon, super cocky. You have no
He
idea.
doesn't need he doesn't need a turn.
Who needs a braid? Who needs a turn? You'll all fall before the mighty black and reddish dragon.
Action surge. Psychic Lance again.
Okay. Trying to burn through him, I see. Nether Dragon, what is with your rolls?
What the heck? Is he just not intelligent?
No, he's got a decent intelligence. I'm just rolling absolute garbage.
I don't think dragons get proficiency in intelligence saves. I think that's the problem.
So he's gonna use another legendary resistance on this one. Oh wait,
That's 2.
you rolled Phantasmal Killer, not Psychic Lance.
Oh, wrong one. Well, there goes that surprise. 22.
There we go.
So 11.
Lamp. Alright. And there is still Serlene.
Bonus action for Tarla. She's going to give Bark Inspiration to Alu.
Okay.
Ooh.
And since
Serlene
she dashed, she used her action.
Okay, so that would bring us to Luna.
Luna
Actually,
is going to dash as well.
Hold on, before you dash, legendary action. Although, let's see, you are 10 feet above it, basically. It could use 2. Let me see. Yeah, so it's gonna start beating its wings at Serlene, trying to knock her off course. So I need Serlene, Tarla, and Alu to make a dex saving throw, or you're going to take 2d6 plus 10 bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone from the sky.
Legendary resistance.
Okay, so you will not be knocked prone. You will take half damage.
But the rest
Always-
of us have to do
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just Alu. Cool.
Oh god. Okay.
And you said I have bardic inspiration?
You do?
Yes, you do.
Can you beat a 25?
I don't know if there's enough inspiration in the world to help with that.
Yeah. From 4... What is your bardic inspiration die? Just for the sake of curiosity.
A D10.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it, even if you roll the max. So you're taking 15 damage, and you get knocked off Serlene.
Oh no.
You are 80
That's an
feet in
80-foot
the air,
drop.
falling. Yep. So that would be, when you do eventually hit the ground, 8d6s for 28 damage.
Okay, that's survivable.
If she hits,
So 28 on top of that, right?
If you
Yeah.
hit the ground, if no one can save you in time.
Okay.
You are actively falling. Luna might be able to get to you.
Luna dashes
Alright.
to get under Alu. Luna's going to action surge to dash again to catch Alu.
Okay, so you're activating your wings and flying up.
Yep.
We'll say that Alu falls about 20 feet by the time you catch him, so that would put him
So
at...
Luna would be like at 30 feet up in the air because she's dashing 6 feet and going up 30.
Okay, so 20...
Okay.
Okay,
That-
so
that
you're
was-
only 30 feet up.
That was
Alu falls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
50
so
feet.
50 feet. And that would be 5 d6s before you stopped them. Because they're gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So they are hitting a solid object. So I will re-roll that. So Ollie, you're taking 15 damage. Which is significantly lower than the first one, so that is much better.
Couldn't you have maybe caught me shooter? Maybe?
Oh, also it can fly up to half speed. Forgot about that chestnut. So, after the wing blast and Alu gets caught, the nether dragon has flown up above Serlene, now 90 feet in the air. And it's going to look down at you, but it does not have its action. It's Alu's turn.
Okay. Okay.
Huh?
Can I'm going to Sword of Fate. With do not hurt us being the command. Or the thing.
Okay. Alright, I forget. Does it make the save? Or it does not make the save. You can create above head, line of sight, sword except for the affected creature. Cannot harm us. Target breaks this condition if they target the spellcaster or companion with attached spell that cause damage. Target creature breaks condition, it just takes the slashing damage as it slices down. Okay. So there isn't actually a save associated with this, that's just a trigger that happens. Got it. Okay.
This time the sword looks a little bit different.
Oh, by all means.
Could be because we're fighting this dragon. But it seems to be sizzling a little bit.
Okay. Does it care? Is it going to attack you no matter what? Can also do the combo. And it's specifically you cannot harm us. And that's all encompassing of everyone. Okay. So it is above Serlene. It could definitely get both of you if it decides to ignore your command and blast you. I guess I'll go from here. Serlene and Tarla obviously get hit. You guys are further down. So that would be Alu and Luna.
Did Alu ended her turn?
All right. Well, you used Sword of Fate. Was there any bonus actions you wanted to do?
Mm. Do I want to action surge and try doing another attack? I'm not close enough to actually hit the thing, am I? No.
No.
Because I fell a lot.
They were 60 feet away.
Exactly 60?
Yep.
This... How fire resistant is everyone?
Okay, so that would only hit you. Okay.
Pretty fireproof over here.
Yeah, Andrew
How
is the
fire
most
resistant?
fireproof.
Huh?
Yeah. Tarla and Charlene, not so much.
I mean, the Nether Dragon's also 90 feet in the air right now.
What's the range of Sunbeam?
60-foot line.
Oh, it's a line. Then you're directly under, so you'll miss if you'll miss Charlene and Tarla if you do that.
You know what?
That's
I
true.
will, in that case,
Well,
action surge into Sunbeam.
yeah, that makes sense, because... I mean, she might hit Serlene, because she fell from Serlene, who was above the Nether Dragon at the time. The Nether Dragon went further up now and is over the two of you.
But I can still, like, do it in this direction.
Yeah, you have the ability to maneuver where you wouldn't hit, I think. So you should, in theory, be okay. So let's roll that con and use the actual con save, not the just con score. Man, I cannot roll well tonight. That was awful. 18. Oh wait, that still makes it.
Yeah, that makes it. So it just takes half.
I rolled 2.
That was rolling a 2.
That was rolling a 2.
Yeah.
It was 16. Alright.
Do I have anything that can boost my proficiency that would work?
Besides having some magic items on you, probably not.
I don't think any of the other magic items can boost that proficiency, right?
No, I don't believe you have one that does that. So,
Is that your turn, Alu?
is that, yeah.
Yep.
So it is,
Legendary action.
okay.
Wing attack.
Ah, okay.
You can play that game.
Fair. Alright, and that is 16, which isn't enough, so it's gonna burn its last legendary resistance to not get knocked prone.
2d6 plus 7.
Wait a minute.
Or 8 for half.
Okay. Let's do that. Minus 8. You don't have any resistances to that, right?
So now I ain't 100 feet up above it. Huh?
Well, now you're just doing a dick measuring contest.
I have the high ground. And plus, it keeps the real threat above it.
Let's see. If that's the case, then it's gonna look up at you a sinister smile on its face. And it's gonna start flying down. You speak Draconic, right?
Yes.
Well, if you don't want to play with me, your friends will do. And it's gonna go down to, let's say, 70 feet. And it's gonna angle its breath so that it's going down. It's trying to hit both Alu and Luna and Andros and Sunny and Kaya with its breath weapon. Since it's on level,
Oh no! I'm in danger!
it's going to be a bit difficult to do if it angles it downwards.
Bring it on!
But let's see.
Yeah, it's like if it flies to 70, then it will have to shoot straight in order to hit the crew back here.
So it can either choose to hit the two of them or hit the two of you, not both. What if it goes from down and angles it up? If it flies all the way down 30 feet, and you guys are 70 feet up, so let me calculate this. 50 minus 30, so that'd be 40 feet up it would be angling it from down, so 40.
The power of math, the final boss of D&D.
So let's see, you guys are roughly 60 feet away if it wants to hit all of you. So let's see, that is 60, so that'd be in its breath weapon range. So yes, if it flies down to where Luna and Alu are and then aims the shot up, it can certainly hit all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you.
Ah, okay.
So, you watch as this dark black and red flame shoots out of its mouth towards you, and I need you all to make a dex saving throw, where you're taking 26 d6 damage, necrotic damage specifically.
Question.
Possible answer.
Can I cover Alu to take the blood force of the blow?
I also have the Ring of Fire Resistance, which I'm attuned to.
It's not fire.
Yeah, this is
It's not
necrotic.
fire.
Fudge.
I'm going to re-roll that.
So I'll put it this way: you can try to shield Alu, but you will take double the damage if you do that.
Alright, that's better.
Take
no
I'm,
damage.
I'm going to do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Hey,
not working.
use a legendary resistance to help me.
Okay,
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance as well.
that's fair, because that's 90 damage if you failed to save.
Holy shit.
So
Take
Luna
note.
takes 90.
Oof. I'm really glad
Ow.
I re-rolled that.
Divided by
I'm glad
2, or 45 if you've made the save, or used your legendary resistance,
Or have evasion and take no damage.
or have evasion
Ah.
and take no damage. You're just on Sunny's back, dodging around.
Wait, that was a
necrotic
dex
flames.
save?
That was a
Yeah.
dex save, yes.
Shield Master. I take no damage.
Shield.
Good for you.
Mass.
Feels pretty good to be a monk.
Let me take a look at this.
Wait. I feel like
use
I.
shields not just protect, offer defense while you're wielding
You're
a shield. If
incapacitated.
you attack action, if you're incapacitated.
And what I have the feeling
Subject
that
effect allows you to make a
Kaya and
dex
Sunny
save to
took the brunt of
take
the blast for you.
only half damage.
How do you evade
And use your
this?
reaction to take no. Okay, so yeah,
True
that
monk
would in
bullshit.
fact be only. Okay. So yeah, you would take
Ow.
no.
No,
You did protect
Okay.
Alu from taking damage because you nullified it by grabbing
Never
with your
mind.
body. Kaya took the 45, and Sunny took all the 90 because she did not make that.
Yeah.
Just a 4-point of order. You can probably see it in the breath weapon, so I'm sharing it. It has a 90-foot cone, its breath weapon,
Ow.
Oh.
which is most of the
So-
battlefield.
So, am I taking 45 or am I not?
You're not taking the damage
God,
because
Turn Soul's broken.
Luna tanked it for you basically by covering you entirely.
Okay. Thank you, Luna.
But
No
that
problem.
will do for the Nether Dragon. It is now Merrick's turn.
Okay. So did I not see this thing coming since it came in like darkness and stuff?
Yeah, we're going under
You
the
can see it
assumption
right
that
now.
Kaya's
I mean, yeah.
told everyone where it is, and plus with this light here, you now see it for sure.
I'm just curious if I saw it coming enough to buff pre-combat.
I would say that Kaya would be able to let you know when it was
Okay.
around where you guys were to give you that opportunity.
Okay, so I would have popped Dragon Burst, which gives me my bonus damage. And then at this point, let's just do some Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I'd love to Hex, but that's got a range limit, so it's gonna Eldritch Blast it up.
Everything's
They
with
all-
advantage, buddy.
Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. Here we go, Eldritch Blast!
Well, that's gonna
Oh.
hit.
My god. That's awesome. Alright. So that's 1, 2,
That will not,
and a 4.
and that will. So you missed on the second one, but all the others hit. So roll
All right,
3
sweet.
Eldritch Blasts.
Alright, so I get the plus damage, the 17 cold from Dragon Burst, and this is all force damage, so thankfully it's not necrotic in
Yes,
this
so
case.
it should work out.
Alright. Sweet. Let's do it. Okay.
Minus 17 and minus 8 and 6.
Right, and then this one.
Actually, because that was in that 20, I think it would get the Dragon Burst double as well, so I'll take off another 17.
I mean, I'd love extra damage, but the Dragon Burst is not a rolled number, it's just like a modifier.
Oh, then yeah, just be the 17 then, so hang on. Me.
Trying to be,
6.
fair.
I appreciate that.
It's a free 17 damage on every hit, so like I'll,
1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's fair. That's still
Yeah.
really good.
Actually, you know what, too? I actually need to be better about this. It's actually once per turn, so the second one doesn't get... it's just the first attack on every turn
So
for
plus
Dragon Burst.
17. Okay.
So I will take that off for the second one. Or for the third one, I mean. Alright. Okay. I'll be better about that, my bad.
No worries.
I was like, man, this is broken.
Really caught it.
It's not that broken.
I felt
Do
the
you
same
have
way
Do you have
about...
Agonizing Blast?
I do.
Then you should be adding the charisma modifier to the force damage. Because I don't think
I had it added in, and whenever I leveled up, it took it back off.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Each one of those has got a plus 7.
Okay, so
Click
so
charisma
that'll be an extra
modifier.
21 damage.
7.
Damn.
Yeah.
And minus another 7. 'cause
I'll
was
fix that.
the
Thank you. I
2.
forgot about that. Yes.
And then we have your last one for 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Blast. Thanks.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
Right, that brings us to Kaya. You feel your skin rotting from that breath. That was horrible.
I am very pissed off at this dragon.
Fair.
Fuck you. Fuck your dreams. Fuck your nightmares. DC 26 intelligence save.
Okay.
You are not here to play.
So that's a 20, and it
It
has
fails.
no legendary resistances to speak of.
So, Draco, this is what happens. Its intelligence and charisma become a 1. It cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand any language, or communicate. It can repeat the save at the end of 30 days.
Okay.
But it also takes 46 damage, so let me roll that.
So, I mean, it's
What
probably not
the
going to
heck?
matter for this fight. So I'm just going to change it in here. So it's intelligence and charisma is a 1 now, you said?
Yep. This thing is literally dumber than a rock.
Well, now it's just an aggressive, slobbering beast. It cannot strategize anymore.
Yeah, so don't think anymore, Draco.
Got it. Just violently gonna attack everything around it.
Yep. So I'm not sure if I helped us, or I made it much worse.
By the way, legendary action, I almost forgot.
I'm gonna try to shove a potion into Sunny, and Andros, we're gonna reposition.
That's fair.
I'll just roll something. I'll just roll my dice in the.
Okay.
So that's plus 12. And I don't know how much distance you need, buddy.
I'm good.
Okay,
Whatever.
Yeah.
So where do you want to move?
Actually, that depends. Are you going further away or are you going closer? What are you doing?
Away from its fucking killer cone. So we're just gonna make awkward angles for this thing.
As long as I can be within like 60 feet of it, I should be okay.
So let's see. You're currently 50 feet.
70 up and.
Plus, it's... Okay, so you're 64 feet at your current position.
We'll just drop down 5, and we'll just move to the side.
Okay, so...
We'll just be over here.
Alright. Whoop. And
Okay.
you're at 65 now. Right. So, for sake of... Well, that's... Oh, cone. I don't need that. I need this. So now you're 55 feet away and 65 feet up. Well, technically speaking. 55... 65 feet. It is 30 feet down from you.
Okay.
65 divided by, or not divided by, minus 30. So it is 35 feet difference. So you are now in 65 feet of it.
I'll move whatever I need to in order for Andros to. There.
So
Alright.
you boop, boop, moved yourself just a little bit closer. And
Fucking
that will put
triangles.
you- Triangles, man.
What even are they?
He's okay. You're not gonna believe this. You're exactly 1 foot away from 60 feet.
Fucking. Draco, that's the name of the session. Triangles.
Triangles.
Just all lowercase, just triangles. Now I end my turn.
You know what? I'm just gonna give it to you. All right. Speaking of, first legendary action before we get to Andros, because it has not done that. It's gonna swing at Luna. Mad that you didn't take. Well, that's a natural 1.
Crit yourself.
Let's see. I rolled 10 on our fumble chart. Oh my god, that's kind of hilarious. And it's thematic because you feeble-minded. It's confused. The turn ends. It's not really on a turn. This is a legendary action. But ends its turn and now it's at the bottom of the initiative order for the next round.
Alright, everyone, fuck it up.
So we're just gonna... Well, next round. So I guess I'll still have it take its turn, and then once we get to the top of the turn order, I will put the Nether Dragon at the end of the turn order. Now it's Andros' turn.
Great.
Yep,
31.
that gonna hit. That's 14.
29.
Minus 16. Minus 13. Actually, you know, because of its position, you can't see its health bar, so just for the sake of ease, I'm going to move it down so you can actually see it. I mean, Zerlene's kind of covering it up, but what are you going to do?
23.
Minus 20. All right. And does that do it for Andros?
Yep.
Right. Legendary action number 2. It's going to try swinging its tail at Luna again. That is a 27 to hit.
Well, that hits.
And you will take 18 bludgeoning.
That's not bad.
Could be worse.
Does that also hit me?
No. It was... Well, You are being held by Luna right now.
Yes.
And
But
you
is it smart enough?
I mean, it's
I
smacking
think
a target with its tail that's holding another target, so I could reasonably see it hitting both.
Like, we're talking about someone not smart. Just hitting whatever is near it.
Yeah. So I think for this sake, you would also get hit by 18, Alu. Because it's just
Do I need to do
slamming a tail.
my own save for that?
Oh, it's not a save. It rolled to hit you, and a 27 definitely hits.
Okay.
Okay, and
That's
now
18.
we're back to Tarla.
Not Tarla. Serlene will tuck her wings in and drop 80 feet and stop right above. No? Yeah, she'll stop. No, she'll stop right above
80.
the dragon.
So
that's not 80.
that would actually put you below, yeah, if you dropped 80.
So
100
dropping
60.
60 feet.
Okay, so that would put you at exactly 40, yes.
Charlene's going to look down. As she hears the crackle of the thunder, breath weapon.
Okay, it's got to make a dex. Dex save. That is a
Wait,
23.
did I forget that the... I forget, did the Sword of Fate work?
Oh yeah, we never actually took out that damage from the Sword of Fate. So you did roll it already, so let me scroll back up. It was 40 slashing that I have to take out from it. Sorry
Pretty
about
good
that.
chunk of damage.
Yeah, no, that's a decent
good.
chunk of change. But feel free to roll your 12 d10s.
Question, doesn't it have disadvantage because of sunlight?
So the sunlight gives it disadvantage on its physical attacks. So, well, that would
Okay.
still have been a 27 from before, and that was a nat 1 for the first one it tried, so that was going to fail regardless.
So half a 67.
So that'd be 34.
Nice.
Now, did I forget? It does not have. Good.
Then Tarla is going to cast her last spell of this level to do Psychic Lance again.
Okay. Well, it's got a 1 in intelligence now, so that's a -5 to whatever it rolls. And that's a 4.
So it takes 27 psychic damage, and it's incapacitated.
Which means it can't take actions or reactions. But it
We
does
get a
that
free turn,
mean-
guys.
And when that means it drops like a rock since it's flying.
Because, like, I was thinking maybe, but... Actually, if it's incapacitated, it doesn't mention movement in incapacitated, I don't think, is the only issue. Because, like, if it was paralyzed or stunned, it would definitely fall because it can't move. But let me look. Incapacitated mentions specifically actions or reactions.
So it's
So-
kind of just floating there.
Its wings are moving,
Not doing anything?
but it seems to be in a daze.
Okay. And then let's see. Tyler will give a bark inspiration to Andros.
Okay.
Okay.
And that will be Tarlo's turn.
All right. Then, hey, you know what's great about it being incapacitated? It can't take its legendary actions anymore. Luna, your turn.
Okay. Luna's doing some swinging. First swing. 32.
That is going to hit.
Second swing. 33.
Will also hit.
Third. 22.
That just barely hits.
Whole arm master. 20.
That one misses.
Okay. So that's the first one, second one, and third one. The lightning damage is going to go off on the first one.
Alright. So, let's see.
And they also all get a +4 because you... No, shut up. No, never mind.
So, hold on.
9 large.
31. You didn't use the lightning on the first one, right?
On the first one, yes.
Oh, so you did use it. Okay, so that would be minus an additional 6. Okay. And then the second one is 26. Right, and the third one hit, so you get one more.
You only hit 3.
Did
So
I
the
miss
22 plus 16 plus
Oh,
4.
I
is the
missed
first one.
that one. Okay, so hold on, let me give him 6 HP back, because I didn't notice the first one. Whoops.
Yeah, it was the 16 lightning damage from the first. That was the first hit.
22 plus 16 plus the 4 from Giants would be 42 additional damage. 42. Okay. And now that brings us to Alu. He's looking
Action
pretty
surge.
rough. Oh, you're right. Never mind. You have action surges still.
1, 2, 3.
You know, this might surprise you, but all of those hit.
So the first one for 21, second one for 39,
39.
third
Hold on
one
before you roll that third one. How do you want to do this?
for 19.
You killed it before the third one.
Dang it!
Moon is just going hypersonic, just slashing at it after it's getting hit with the breath whip and she's pissed off.
You swing and you cut through the darkness and you... It seems like you're definitely doing damage to it, but you didn't hit a physical form until that final hit. The final hit, you feel your blade go against something you're somewhat familiar with. The feeling of dragon scales. And blood starts gushing out of its wound as it falls to the ground, collapse in a heap. You rise victorious against the Nether Dragon. And you all get another level.
Dang it! Okay, above game, I wanted to do Beacon of Hope, capitalizing on the fact that this Nether Dragon only have, like, 1 intelligence, and could probably be easily convinced that we are actually the good guys, and that to just be like, here, we're helping you, so please don't hurt us. Let's go attack other guys with you.
Would it be smart enough to actually understand us?
Yeah, that's the problem. The feeble mind
With
makes
fe-
it
with-
so it's too dumb to understand communication with it.
Yeah.
But Beacon of Hope also heals to max.
True. Beacon of Hope would be really good for healing if it survived longer.
Yeah, so it would have been like confused by being hit, but also possibly relieved from being healed a lot.
So, like, it doesn't, like, heal anything, Beacon of Hope just makes it so every healing spell afterwards will heal for its max.
Oh, okay.
Which is still really good, because you set up for either yourself or other people that are doing healing to do as much healing as humanly possible. I would also say you are free to land. There might be something coming up after you do your proper levels, so feel free to reposition yourselves however you feel you would after the battle proper.
Oh, yes, finally. Runic Juggernaut, I can now be a huge creature.
Level 14 cleric or level 5 fighter?
That is entirely up to you.
Chat, which do you think? I'm like so indecisive.
I'm just gonna do a quick heal on Sunny really quick. Don't mind me.
No worries.
And on myself.
Didn't it, bro?
You know what? I just realized another pretty good question. Would you keep the lights on? I mean, it's still nighttime, so I might switch the lighting if you do turn your lights off to like a more dim lighting situation. If you turn them off. If you keep them on, then it's not an issue.
I would keep the light on.
Alright.
Fifth level fighter, I get an extra attack, whereas 14th level cleric, I get the destroy undead feat. And
I mean, it just depends. It depends if you want to actually like run up and hit someone with a weapon or not.
True.
I don't grow old anymore, guys. We did it.
Alright.
I achieved immortality.
I can turn invisible now. And go to the astral sea, I guess.
Nice.
Luna's doing Kaiju battle next turn, guy. Next fight.
Oh, let me know when you're all fully leveled, so I'll run the next thing that happens.
Also, I can cast spells if I'm an animal as well.
Hmm.
Do you want to see a dinosaur shoot lasers and cast spells?
I mean, yeah.
But Luna's just going to wrestle with the Tarask.
Sorry, I stepped away for a minute. Did we just win and level up?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Love to see it. Sweet.
Yeah, the best thing we can do for the next one. Luna's going to wrestle with the Tarask and try to have it pinned down to the ground as best she can.
152 hit points. Let's go.
I roll the average. Huzzah.
Hey, it's better,
Better
than
than
rolling
nothing.
below.
I mean, yeah. Better than low. You're not wrong. Oh my god, 6th level spell, let's go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Jacob,
god.
Yeah, Jacob, I was gonna ask after everyone's leveling, I guess, do you want to introduce the thing and then wrap up for the night? Because I'm not sure how soon you need to head in.
Yeah, I think that was my plan. Once everyone was done with leveling, I would reveal what's heading towards you next time.
I'm finished.
also done.
I'm done too.
Merrick, are you still doing your stuff?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to look at these spells.
No worries. I mean, there's a lot of options, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, 6th level spells. And they're insane. So
Mm-hmm. You know, while you're doing
We
that,
naturally heal to max, right?
no, you don't heal to max. You need to take a long rest to get your HP back or get healed. You can still drink potions or use your healing spells before what's going to happen is happening. I'll give you that lull period to heal up.
gold cage.
In that case, I'll use Beacon of Hope and Cure Wounds as in conjunction with each other.
Okay.
You also have the
Wait.
Caduceus.
Oh yeah, you do have the
Oh, yeah.
Caduceus that has some spells.
You could just you could just use the heal spell on yourself.
I'll use Heal Spell on myself.
All right.
That's a free 70. There you go.
I forget how low I was before the frickin' thing reset my health.
So you took the breath weapon, right?
No.
No.
They were guarded from it by Luna. However, they did get hit by a tail attack when that connected. I don't remember how
And
much
fell
that was
from the
for.
sky.
And
About
fell.
50 feet.
Yeah, so let me scroll up.
The jumping from
I think 70 would have healed me fully.
Yeah, we'll just
Yeah,
say
so-
your full
so I'd
health
be
is
fine.
enemies.
yeah, the
Okay.
drop was only like 15 damage, and then the tail slap was like 18.
Or it was I
So
think it was like
that would
20
be
something.
4 charges of the Caduceus
But
left.
still, that would be enough to heal it all the way. That will use a charge, so keep track of how many
Yeah,
charges.
I
you have.
reduced it.
Okay, perfect. And you know what? While Merrick's getting sorted out, what do you guys think is going to happen next? Chat, everyone in the call.
More you
I don't know, but I don't like it.
We're gonna fight another dragon.
Interesting. Any idea?
I
Is
don't
it
know.
gonna be
I
a
don't know.
Sphinx?
I don't know why. I think Lutheria is going to come out of nowhere for this one.
She,
I
she gonna
wonder
show
if
up
that
right now?
Sphinx is coming up.
She just has like boxing
Because we
gloves
did
for
fight
some
a Sphinx
reason.
at one
Yo,
point,
let's
and then the
go, I'm
Sphinx was
ready.
like,
I mean, I don't think the Sphinx has any beef with us, or works for Lutheria.
Yeah, at this point, she's just minding her
Unless
own
the-
goddamn business.
We're gonna kick her ass later, though.
Yeah, at some point, I'm sure you guys are gonna go free all those people that she has turned into children because they broke into her home.
What?
Well, you
And we'll
don't-
save the centaurs.
Yeah, it's true. She is behind that curse as well, so that might get lifted on her death. Bubba says the Spanish Inquisition, an interesting idea. No one expects it.
did you really?
Was that fun?
I mean, no, it wasn't that I'm aware of. But I know no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's the joke.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you.
Listen, Bubba set it up. I just smacked it. I just, hit it back. Spiked it, that was the
why?
word. Well, all interesting guesses. But much like the Spanish Inquisition, I don't think you're gonna expect this.
Sidon comes back.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. So, with that, let me end the music here and grab the right song. Where do I have you? Ba-ba-ba. Did I really not grab a... oh, yeah, I guess I didn't grab a theme. So let me grab his battle music then. Where are you?
you'll be able to have the battle theme next time. Well, whatever special one you want
True.
for it.
This works. Did any of you like land, or are you in the sky still?
Luna and Tarla and Sterling will land.
Okay. So I know that for a fact, and you guys are in your positions. Anybody recognize
I'm
And I
this?
am-
sky.
I'm just on top of Luna.
Staying up with Kaya.
I have
Unless
a
we get
hair on
knocked
my
out of the
head.
air, then you know what?
You watch as comes from the shadows. A shadow of your past. Kaya, your hairs stand on end. Which is wild considering your current position. As out from the shadows you see 3 20-foot tall people. 2 you don't recognize, but the one in the center, you do. It seems you've grown a bit since the last time we saw each other. I underestimated you. It won't happen again. As you see Sidon and 2 of his children
What?
walk up.
Oh, get fucked.
Called it! Called
two,
it! Even though
motherfucker.
it was a joke! Even though it was a joke, I called it!
You did. You got it at the
It
last
smells
second.
like bitch in here.
They dead. Go
We got
home.
this.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I
Also,
will send you
alongside
back,
him
I'll send you back to the afterlife.
are this woman,
Ooh.
seems to be his daughter, and this man.
Oh, have we met this person?
Yeah,
no,
he was the one that was wrestling with the Kraken.
Yeah, you know what? I think that was the exact same one. So,
I remember this because Alu was shipping them. It's embedded in my head. It was this one.
yes.
This is probably why I remember. Like, this person looks familiar. I wonder why.
Sidon's also gonna point to Luna with a glaive that looks similar to hers, but isn't quite right. You have something of mine. I want it back.
Carl looks at his glaive. Well, you have something that I want. Gimme.
And you know what? It's a very dramatic, intense moment, but for the lulz, he's gonna look at Merrick. I have no qualm with you. If you want to leave, I won't hold it against you. This is between me and immortal Simachia, and the one that holds my glaive.
Merrick, this guy's a
What's
bitch.
Luna?
Kill him.
Chop liver.
I think, you know what? For giggles, Merrick's just gonna turn invisible.
Fair enough.
I love this.
Carl looks at her. I knew he was a bitch.
And spends 4 key points to turn invisible.
He's letting you leave. But
Carl
with
looks
that,
at her and Sterling, and she goes invisible.
I'm not giving everyone the chance to go invisible. I'm letting him
I think
do it.
it's for the comedy effect. Mostly.
Everyone just bamps out.
It's gonna happen eventually.
I mean, if that's how you want to spend your turn, you can try to turn invisible.
No, she's not gonna do it.
Alright.
That was
Hey,
too
guys.
funny.
Hey guys, what if I just teleport us away from this?
I mean,
Just say, fuck
I
you,
mean-
we'll deal with you another time.
No, I wouldn't be his ass again.
alright, I'm sorry, I completely forgot. Was Sunny on the ground at this point? I don't think
No,
I-
we're up in the sky.
Okay, so you're actually in the sky.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, we'll end with that. Let's start going around the horn. Starting with Brodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
It was fun. was pretty funny to just make the dragon stupid before it kind of, just died.
Yeah.
I was expecting a fight after this one, but I was really tempted to plane shift it after dropping its charisma to 1. So there's no chance for it to save as I sent it to heaven.
That'd be so fucking
But-
wild.
Yeah, just, support everyone here. That's me.
All right, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I joined tonight's session. I had fun. I saved Alu from falling. Another one of my character got the final blow on the Nether Titans. And now I'm about to beat 3 Titans to a Pope. I'm ready for this.
All right.
It is up for me.
All right, Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
Sidon is not ready for this ass whooping next session. He has not met the new team here,
No.
so I am ready to beat his ass.
Break his kneecaps.
Yeah, pretty much break his kneecaps. I'm pretty sure he's not immune to stunning, from what I remember.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I had fun. Had a lot of cool moments. Can't wait to play next week.
Hell yeah.
That's it for me.
And, Alek, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. My sincerest apologies. We had an event in a different town that went way over time. So sorry for being late. I tried my best to fucking make him push out in the car, and it somewhat worked. But anyway, it was fun. For everyone involved, Merrick is not dexterous, so I was like, I'm gonna do a fun thing. I'm gonna roll a stealth check. It was a nat 1 with a -1 modifier. It was a 0 on my stealth. So it was great, everyone. It was fantastic. Love that for me. And then I had a 0 modifier on initiative. So everything's coming up Merrick today.
Yeah.
But good stuff. I also stream. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to stream. I think tomorrow. Might do. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet, but I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow evening sometime. But anyway, that's me.
All right, Yelling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I'm assuming you were talking to me because that went quieter for me for some reason.
Weird, but yeah, no, I asked you, what do you do, how you doing, how'd you like tonight's session?
I'm doing alright. Finals coming up. I have a 15-page paper that I need to work on. So I haven't been streaming because 15 pages can't write itself, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez.
But I am working on a few things outside of streaming, and I'm excited for that. I'm hyped for that. Also, I just want to appreciate that I knew it! I called it!
You did. At the
I
very
knew
last
Sidon was
second.
gonna show up. Not really, but I'm like, you know what would be funny? If Sidon shows up. And guess what happened? Sidon shows up. So, called it, sort of. Called it.
So, like,
I'll make this whole motherfucker suffer.
I want to reveal what the overall plan was. Obviously, the Yugolos were trying to get the Caduceus, because if you break that in half, you can bring an Empyrean back to life. So the plan was to get that and bring Sidon back using it, but they didn't manage to get it. So Letheria, being the goddess of death, said, fine, I'll do it myself. The only reason, like, the two ways that could have gone, if they had gotten the staff, you would no longer have the Caduceus, and Sidon would be back. You have the better situation of Letheria remembers she's goddess of death and pulls her husband back from the grave.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sweet home Alabama.
What was this, a Briarwood situation?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Critical role, anyone?
Possibly.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
My headcanon above game is Letheria is just minding her own business. She remembers that the Caduceus can bring back Empyreans if you break it. Dinkin goes, wait a minute, I'm the goddess of death. I can just grab him myself.
You waited 5 years for this.
If you want something done right.
I never got my get back side on for you shooting me in the chest.
Hey, now you get that chance.
How did we
Or-
pass that on last time? What was the last move?
Just beat his ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we kind of just
We
kinda
stunned
just-
him and beat his ass.
We'll do it again.
And the words of Octavius, it smells like bitch in here.
Don't worry.
And
Don't worry. Luna's going to say it.
I know
Great.
Merrick already did.
gonna punch him right in the dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick!
Oh, right, I forgot to
That's
do
gonna
my,
be my stunning strike.
Oh my god.
I forgot to do
Luna's
my
supposed to
outro
go walking
stuff.
out and say, "It smells like bitch in here," and just smack him in the dick with the glaive.
But,
If there's any question that this is a mature stream,
mm-hmm.
Hey, Sidon, remember that lightning that you shot at me? Can't you take a joke?
No.
It was just a prank, bro. God, why are you so sensitive? But I digress. I forgot to do my outro stuff. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more Crosscode DLC, Crosscode A New Home. We've met back up with Lay and our friends, and, you know, the Evatars get to live out their lives in a brand new area, and we went to the Azure Archipelago. A whole new area that's a beach, so beach episode, maybe? Tuesday, you can catch a whole bunch of us here as we do some party games. I think we're going to do Content Warning this coming Tuesday. Should be fun. Whole new game that I was just introduced to. Of course. On Wednesday, you can find me here doing Wind Waker. We've just managed to get the Master Sword, and we're going to go show that stupid fucking bird who's boss by beating its face in. Oh, and I guess Ganondorf's there too. Probably kick his ass. Alright, and save our sister and the other girls that are there. I may be salty about being thrown across the ocean. Just a bit.
Fair.
Thursday, you can catch me in DeLuna here as we go through Kingdom Hearts 3. We just made it to the toy box. We gotta find out what happened to Andy's toys, and Andy, and his mom, and his baby sister, because they just fucking vanished. That's a problem. And last but certainly not least, you can catch all of our friends here as they fight Sidon and his 2 children that decided to show up with him. Will they teach this old man the lesson again, or will he and his children manage to get the upper hand? We'll have to tune in to find out. But with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I'm feeling...
the raid messages just triangles.
No, see, I was thinking, like, triangles is good, but I was also thinking either, like, he has returned, or...
No.
How many times I just mentioned it has to be triangles.
Oh shit.
We live? We leave
I
it?
owe somebody money.
Indeed. You do.
Oh my god.
It was me.
Right.
No.
Damn, I was gonna say it was me. Shit. Missed my
It
chance.
was none of you.
Ooh,
Take my
we could
money.
do like
My money,
a
I need
bet.
it now.
We could do like a bet on when we think start time is gonna be next week.
I mean, you technically could. It depends on when I have work. That's the key factor.
True.
Does the stuff.
Let's make sure everything is properly set up with the React image before we get into everything proper. You're set to Odyssey, everyone's in, they have their proper tokens. I think we're good on that front at least. Ad will run. So how's everyone doing tonight?
Alright.
Yeah.
Patrick Boogaloo. Oop. Move that a little closer. Well, geez, don't everyone talk all at once. Oh, wait a minute. Have I disconnected? Can I be heard? Hello? Oh, fuck. I seem to have been disconnected. Oh, dear. What if I try... No, I don't want to unplug it.
Alright, smooth.
Okay. Yep. Can I be heard now?
Yeah, welcome back.
Okay. That
were
was
talking about you.
weird. It just sort of disconnected me.
It really smells like bitch in here. Mary, why'd you say that?
Can't believe you, Merrick.
Oh, geez, I forgot to post
Yeah,
in all
whatever.
the places.
Yeah, whatever the fuck off.
Have you ever tried fucking off, huh?
Damn, it's like he's in the room right now.
That's because I am.
I need to use that. That's good. Have you ever tried fucking off? It's so good. It's so good.
You're welcome. You can keep that.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Hey. Even though I haven't had to use it in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well,
Yeah,
You've been kicking too much ass, dude.
that's because Andros is actually good now.
Yeah, you don't even need to say shit anymore. You're just like genuinely good. It's ridiculous.
Indeed.
okay.
Now that I could say.
Indeed.
That's my thing now.
She inherited it
Oh, well,
from
look
her
at all the
father.
fucks I give and my bag of holding.
My field of fucks is barren. I have
Oh,
none to
jeez.
give.
I ran out of dollars to buy a fuck.
That's a good one.
Anyone seen a fuck around here? Because I sure can't find one to
It's
give
from
to
a
anybody.
it's from a Robot Chicken skit of like
Oh my
Batman, like trying to get like money, because he's talking to Superman or something. He's like goes to a vending machine. It's just like, oh geez, a vending machine. I don't seem to have money. It's just like, oh, you're really doing this bit for nothing? Oh wait, plot twist. I actually do have $1. Oh, the fuck got stuck.
Dude, Robot Chicken's fucking good.
Yeah?
Like, that comedy was just... It's my brand of just random bullshit and pop culture references.
Yeah, it's great. I can find that clip. I'm gonna send it to you, Alec.
Please do.
Let me start posting everywhere. Because I was unable to do so before. Okay, well, now that I can be heard, I can ask this question. How does everybody feel about Battle Against Sidon 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, we don't fucking know.
I'm gonna make him wish that he stayed in retirement. Just shove my fist so far up his it's gonna be a puppet.
Whoa.
Does that answer your question?
I think it does, you know? I think, after some consideration, it does.
Can you tell I hate this man?
I got that impression, and you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad I made him hateable enough that you really fucking hate his guts.
He shot me in the fucking chest for no reason.
That was a good time.
There was a
Good stuff.
reason he shot you in the chest, because he
But why
wanted
me
to kill you.
specifically and Thud?
Well, Thud there was obviously a reason for, but
Bud was begging for it.
Yeah,
it was
he
just spillover damage.
Jake, I also have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember that Luna was still big when we ended last session, and we level up. Does Runic Juggernaut plays into account right now?
I mean, it is a feature, not a spell or anything. So I imagine, yeah, it'd be in play.
Very good. just a huge size then.
Well, also, I guess. So that's just you can go into big with that? Or does it automatically make your increase to huge?
You are to emphasize your runic power transformation as a result. Extra damage dealt with giant smite features, and when you use the feature, your size has increased to huge. And while you are that size, your reach is increased by 5 feet.
Okay, so then I would say that since you're already still in large size, you stay large, but the next time you use it, you'll be huge. But realistically speaking, you could turn it off and turn it back on again to get that effect. I'm not going to be too much of a stickler in regards to that very specific instance.
Activate the flashlight. Click.
I really need to make a lurk command. People pop in and use lurk, and I don't have a command there. I need to set that up properly at some point.
That'd be great.
It's just something I don't really think about a lot. But anyone who is lurking, I do appreciate you for being there, lurking in the shadows, watching, waiting.
Commiserating.
Indeed. But, with all of that said and done, I believe this was spoken to in the hidden channels from chat, but who would like to do the recap tonight?
I foolishly volunteered, not remembering that last session I was in a car driving for half the session on a terrible phone connection, trying to do Roll20 from mobile, which was awful. But I will do my best.
Hilarious.
And yeah, it was great. So anyway, sorry, let me get it. All right. So, we had just killed the it was Behemoth, I think, right? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then like this group of like bug men and like this fox guy and crap kind of showed up, and we fought them, and they were doing like these big like gas clouds and stuff. That went on for like way too long. That took a while, but we did kill them. Then we went after the Nether Dragon. You know, of course he's immune to like everything I can do, which is not great for me personally. But that fight went pretty well. I know Kaya like enfeebled it, made it dumb. It's pretty cool. That was a pretty cool little fight. Anyway, we did that. Like the whole session was like 2 fights. That was the whole thing. But then when that got done, fucking Sidon showed up, which is like, that dude's dead, right? But he's here, and it's kind of where we're at now. And I'm sure that's not like a great recap, but I skimmed the session because again I was in a car and I was like, that's what happened, as far as I can tell. So, anyway, my bad.
That is indeed the turn of events with which you find yourselves. You can take your point of inspiration. I realized I never turned the turn order in its proper order, but now it is. So,
Thanks.
What say we get to the battle map and get into this fight once I arrange this so chat can actually, see things. Instead of this one corner of the map. There we go. Now we can see where everyone is, including the corpse from last time. And we start with Kaya Thalasso at the very top, the new god of storms.
Okay. And Alec, remember you still have the foresight buff.
Ooh, thank you. And I'm also, as a bit, but also I did it at the end of last session, I turned invisible. Sidon said, I have no quarrel with you, and I was like, peace.
And you also have Carla's hoverboard at the moment.
Right. Gotta use movement to dive down over here. I'll have Sunny just fire breath in a line, hitting all 3.
All right.
If the game just wants to roll that.
When Roll20 feels like, getting around to it. All right, let's see how they do. Let's see, Sidon, I'll start with the man of the hour. Oh, just hits it. Because I apparently rolled absolute garbage. But hey.
Wow.
Next up are two young Empyreans. Whoop. Yala and Hergeron, who rolled the exact same garbage, apparently. Actually... So that's 32 cut in half for a 16. I'm pretty sure they don't have any resistances to fire. Nope. Oh, and apparently Yala doesn't have her health bar showing up. Let me fix that. There we go. Now, let's start taking down that health. Alright.
Now for my turn, Sunbeam.
Okay. And that is also a line that they will need to make the save. This one's a bit tougher. And that is Con. Nope, that's Charisma. I want the Con save. Sidon, for fuck's sake. Why am I rolling absolute dog shit? Alright, he's gonna use
doing that.
he's gonna use legendary resistance to auto succeed. And Con save. You're trained in Con. Okay, well, his children did better.
So those who fail are also blinded.
Ah. Okie doke. Alright, so that's cut in half for them. That'd be 30, so 15. Alright.
And I end my turn.
Alright, that will bring us to Yala. Hergeron's probably going to deal with the two of you. Well, technically it's three of you over there. So she is going to look out towards where there's a very large bulk of people. And she is going to cast Ice Storm. And let's see, what level is that for her? Oh, yeah, just the base. Level 4. Whoop. And let me get the circle out for you so you can see what it looks like. Let's see, so it's a 20-foot... Oh, okay, easy enough. We'll make that linger. Focused on Serlene, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep, 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. And you need to make a dex saving throw, or you're taking 2d8 bludgeoning damage, 46 cold damage on a failed, or half as much on a success.
Wait, how high?
40 feet high. And that first one's just the bludgeoning damage. I will roll the rest of it, because apparently it only rolled the one, which is weird. Let me see if I can fix that. Damage to 2. 4.
18 for Tarla.
Alright, that's a success. D6. Cold. There we go, now Ice Storm is fixed, and I'll roll the 46s.
Serlene got 18.
Alright, so she also succeeds. So...
Luna has advantage because of her spell shield.
Yep. And you're taking 8 damage then, everyone who
Shield.
succeeded.
And Luna has shield master, so she will take half of that.
Okie doke. And Alu, who's also in that, needs to make a dex save.
Ah, okay. Ito. Dexterity.
So you're going to take the full 16 damage, 8 bludgeoning and 8 ice. That wasn't nearly as powerful as I thought it would be. But I kind of rolled garbage, I think. Well, 3, 5, and 2, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, no, I rolled garbage on the actual part of that. The other thing to keep in mind that while you are in this ice storm, you are in difficult terrain. Starts its turn there. And you need to make the dex save when you start your turn there or when you enter it for the first time. You know, Moonbeam rules. And Alu failed. There's a second part of this that I just realized. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area, it's concentrating on the spell, it needs to make a con save. But you are still 30 feet in the air, Alu, and you've just fallen prone. But I think Luna was holding you at this point, right?
Yes.
So you
Because
don't
Luna
fall.
saved me from falling.
Yeah. So it almost happened a second time, and I could have this be like a comedic, the soap slips out of Luna's hands and you gotta run and get Alu again, but I don't think you would have loosened your grip at that point, even being bombarded by ice and snow. As funny as that would be.
Do it anyway.
I mean, if that's what you want, I could do that.
Do it anyway!
Alright. Look, it's out of our hands. She asked for it. Alu is falling 30 feet in the air. So that'll be 3d6 on falling. You know, Alu got really slippery in the sleet storm. Wasn't able to properly dodge out of the way, unfortunately. And, you know, like a greased up rabbit just sort of slipped right out of your grasp, Luna. And he is once again falling towards the ground.
One of the robes that he's wearing just slips, like he slips out of one of the robes. One of the 4 robes.
Oh no. But, Indiala, I guess she's gonna move up to here. Actually, let me move her back for a second. She's going to... What is your movement again, Yala? 50 feet. And oh, so then, yeah, she can just walk right on over to this side of you. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so, like, right there would be 50 feet. And she could use her fly speed to stay at ground level and hover and go over to help Hergeron by flanking with you. Or she could just stay right there and on his turn he'll move. That makes more sense. Alright. But hey, look whose turn it is.
How high are we?
No, it's hi, how are you?
65 feet in the air. It looks like.
Let me see here.
Oh yeah, that's something we forgot about. Did you want to move Sunny down? I'll allow it, because I don't know if you'd be able to be in range with that. Oh, we are within melee range, so you moved down properly to be on ground level.
We're on the ground, or?
We are within melee range. So let me get rid of the fly icon so we don't get confused again. Whoop, there we go.
I really want to go after the old man. But I really don't like this lady being right here. So I'm gonna go after her first.
Fair enough.
Stunning strike. I whispered that.
You sure did. But it hits.
23 though.
And that would be 14 plus 8, 26 damage.
All right, roll that con.
You going for a stunning strike on her.
Yep.
That is a 17. Does that? Nope. All right, she's going to use 1 legendary resistance for it.
It's not once per turn. So, I'm going to do it again.
That'll hit.
All right. Make another con.
All right, let's see how she do. Can Yala manage to beat out your stunning strike? 28. Yes, she can.
Okay. Stunning strike again.
Jesus.
You know, I think that hits.
Okay.
Jesus.
Plus 3, plus 14, plus 15 for 51 damage. And let's see that con. The nat one on the other side, but 23 manages to beat you out.
One more time.
Let's see, 32 definitely hits for 25 damage, minus 25. And... whoops, nope, that's Sidon sheet. We need her sheet for another con. 16, you finally got her.
Yep.
Oh my god. Ridiculous.
Stunned.
That's the end of my turn.
Right, and that will bring us to Tarla.
Also, is your spell concentration?
That is a good point. I need to roll the spell concentration. I had not done that any of the times. So that was 4 hits that she needs to roll the con save for that. 16. And let's see, the first one you did was how much again? 26 damage, 26 cut in half. Would have been 13, so she makes that one. Con save number 2. 19 versus 17 and 6 for... yeah, no, she makes that one too. Third one was the natural 20, which was 51 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to have to roll a 26 on this one to keep concentration. Will she make it? She does.
Wow.
She made the hardest one.
Wow.
And now the 25 cut in half for 13. One more con save. 14, which is enough. She really wants to hold on to that ice storm. God damn.
Oh, well.
But
She's stunned.
true. But even though she is stunned, since you're starting your turn in there, Tarla, you're going to be taking that ice storm again. So, ice storm. So that's going to be 23 damage if you don't make the DC 18 save.
Oops.
15 is not enough. That's 23, 10 bludgeoning, 13 cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last legendary resistance.
Okay. So then half of that 23 is going to be 12. And again, you are in difficult terrain being in the storm, so keep that in mind in regards to your movement.
16.
So it'll take how much to move out?
Let's see, from there, that would be 20 feet of movement to get to the edge of the storm. And then to get out of the storm, another 10 feet.
Yeah, I got nothing. So, Charlene's gonna fly her happy ass out. Here. I was gonna look at him and say, "Hello, fuck boy."
Tarla. Serlene. Ready to die?
Should I be asking you that? Oh, I forgot something.
Hmm?
D6 for my lightning breath. And she does get it back. Serlene's going to use her lightning breath.
Makes sense.
Will be... for 64 points of damage.
Alright, let's see if he makes that save. That is Dex again. It's just his flat Dex. That is 16. He will use a legendary resistance. So that's 32 lightning damage.
And then bonus action, Taro's going to summon her Echo behind Sidon.
Alright, let's grab your Echo.
And Taro's going to do her onslaught. So first attack for 24.
24 does hit, just barely.
For 15. No, 14.
Yeah, 14.
Second attack. 26.
That hits.
15. Third attack. 21.
That just barely doesn't hit.
Third attack. Nat 20.
You know, I'm pretty sure that hits, yeah.
Tara will also spend her last bar inspiration to make this a slashing flourish, doing an extra 1d8 of damage. 4.
Let's calculate that. 9 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3. So that's the numbers that are showing includes your flourish, right?
Yes.
So that is 25 points of damage. Boom.
3, 4, that's 4 attacks. And then, action surge.
Oh boy, here we go again.
For the 4 attacks. 1, miss. 2, 25.
25 will hit. All right.
For 10.
Legendary actions.
Attack number 3. 15 misses. Attack number 4, 13 misses.
All right.
And that is Carla's turn.
So before we move on to their turns, I got some bad news. All three of these fighters have legendary actions.
No.
So, we'll start with Hergeron. He's going to use his legendary action. Let's see. His sister's pretty close by, so he's probably not going to use that spell. So instead, he is going to start with just smacking... let's see. Sunny or Kaya. Kaya's the one... well, they both hit him. He's going to start with you, seeing that you are a goddess similar to himself. Does a 20 hit?
Let me. Let's do this to mess with them.
So that would
No.
bring him down to 17. All right.
No,
Yala's
I parry his
stunned.
weapon.
Fair enough. So Yala can't do her thing. However, Sidon does have a legendary action that he can do. What does he want to do? Nature Witch and Strike. He's going to go for his Lightning Storm. And he's going to choose the three targets: Tarla, Kaya, and Andros. All need to make dex saving throws.
You're only fueling the fire.
Yes, yes.
Take no damage.
Alright. Alright, so
What's this here?
you need to beat a 23. But looks like both Kaya and Tarla failed. They are taking 25 lightning damage.
Carla's not taking anything.
Why?
Carla is Sterling.
Oh, that's right. How could I forget? You are stronger now.
Carla looks at Sidon and does a wicked ass grin. Legendary action.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, time to roll
Oh,
the fumble
no.
chart. Oh shoot, I can't believe I forgot my tower. Although
Oh,
I was rushing.
Got cocky.
Yeah. Pride cometh before the fall, so they say.
What happens when you get penisy?
I've got my tower now, but for some reason the master fumble chart is taking forever to load. There it goes. Alright, let's see what you've won for your natural one. That is a 2. Oh my god, that's... I mean, it's not terrible, but it is bad for this situation. Serlene falls prone,
No.
and Tarla's on her back, so you are also prone. She goes to take a tail sweep to try and get Sidon, but he parries her tail with his glaive, and then with a good lift up manages to knock her flat on her back, making
I'm
you tumble
imagining
off your
Celine
dragon.
just like falling like you know how like cartoon characters when they're like hovering over something and then suddenly just realize there's no ground anymore and just drop. That's what I'm imagining Celine
Yeah,
doing right now.
pulls out a little sign and everything, like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. Alright, so the two of you are prone, and that is all the legendary actions that could have happened. It is now Hergeron's actual turn. He's going to try to flank with his sister. Let's see, let me take a look at that really quick. That is a... just want to see... No, that's not... Well, and there goes the thing I had prepared. I probably should have set that up better. I think it was like that. Yeah, they were near the end. But I still need the square, so if you were to set that, like directly in front of him, right? Snap to corner maybe, and if I do, no. I think it does have to be in the center. Or edge, maybe? No, either way, he's going to hit his sister. So instead, he's just going to, on this side of you, swing at Kaya again. That is a 24 to hit. For 16, I'm going to say slashing damage. And that is it for him. And before Sidon's turn, he has, you guessed it, a legendary action, which he's going to use to attack again. But that's a natural one.
Natural one.
And that is 14. He hits you, and he gets a little overzealous, and he clonks himself on the head with the back of his handle, and he is stunned for 2 rounds. He can't take actions or reactions. He can't move, only speaking falteringly. He automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attacks against him have advantage. Sidon lets out a very disappointed sigh in his son's performance.
This feels very comedic, this entire session so far.
Oh, both the children are stunned. Great.
He's for 2 rounds. But that brings us to Sidon. Let's see. What does the great Sidon want to do at this point? Could go with that, since you are right in front of him. Let's see. He could do this one. I've recently seen this in action. Let's see. It is 300 feet. 300 feet long, 300 feet high, 50. He is going to... actually, I just hit Tsunami, but now that I think about it, that would hit his... If he moves, maybe he could adjust that, but you would get opportunity attacks, so he's probably not going to use Tsunami in this instance. Wait, you can make the wall up to 300 feet and 300 feet high and 50 feet thick. So, he can also make it less than that. No, I think he's just going to go with good old-fashioned glaive attack. That is a 26 to hit. We'll go with Tarla again. And that is...
It will be with disadvantage.
So that would be 23 to hit.
It still hits.
Also, you're prone. So that would
Where get the disadvantage from?
Yeah.
Where the birthplace of Mitros.
Right. So
has to
I think it's
attacks against opponents wearing this breastplate.
Yeah, so I think it's just neutral, because prone would have given him advantage. Attack roll against creature has advantage if the attacker's within 5 feet, otherwise it's disadvantage. So yeah, the two neutralize each other, and it's just that 26. So you take 22 slashing damage, and I need you to make a DC 15 con save, or you are also going to be stunned until the end of Sidon's next turn. You are stunned until Sidon's next turn.
Inspiration.
Alright, roll again.
Better.
That is better. You managed to succeed. You are not stunned. Right, and that'll do for his turn, but before Luna comes in, Sidon still has one more legendary action before his... Actually, he took his turn. He has all 3. So, here's another lightning storm. He has learned his lesson, however, and he's going to attack, let's say, Kaya, Sunny, and Andros. I need dex saves from all 3. Okay, Andros fails.
I'm making an advantage. 26.
Why do you do it at advantage again?
Because with my my gloves,
Right.
I can choose.
Okay, so then you're fine
Here you
with the
go.
26.
Con save makes unsuccessful harm, attack, gain number, terminally instead of getting hit point. Wait. Constitution score is 20 when you wear these gloves. This property, da da da. After making successful unarmed strike, your number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Alternatively, instead of regaining hit points in this way, I don't see it. Wait.
No, keep reading.
You can choose to gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. There it is. Before the end of your next turn. Okay. So yeah, you're good. So
No damage.
Oh wow, that was an absolute garbage roll.
Damn.
So
Oh no! What could you do with the 9 damage?
So Kai and Sunny roll that dex save or take 9 damage.
Whatever will they do?
5 if you succeed. Rodden?
He's muted.
Is he deafened? Or did he step away maybe? He's not deafened. I mean, I guess I could roll it.
Do it. Kill him. Do it.
You won't.
I don't think 9 damage is gonna kill him. Call it a hunch. But
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a really bad day.
yeah, no, it happens sometimes. You just have a really, really bad day and 9 damage kills you. We've
Yep.
seen it.
We think we've all been there, right, chat?
Mm-hmm.
That's my next campaign because we'll all be level 1.
I'm not letting this old man damage me.
Alright, that brings us finally to Luna.
Legendary action.
Okie doke.
Wing attack.
Well, you are prone, right? I guess you could beat your wings on the ground. So that is Dex.
DC Dex.
That is a 19. He has 1 legendary action left. I think he's going to take it. He doesn't want to be knocked prone. Right. However, the damage is still damage.
Two nat ones.
There's just garbage rolls all around tonight, huh?
Mhm.
So that
And
is-
now Sidon dies from 9 damage. What do you know?
And it's right. Damn tragic. That was just what he needed.
And she's probably going to go like 20 feet up in the air.
Alright. And we'll count that as getting out of prone, and then 20 feet up. However, I would say when you fell prone, you fell off of Serlene, so Tarla is on the ground right now.
Okay.
And now it's Luna's turn.
Let's see if I have to make again.
Let me go back to the spell really quick. Ice Storm. It is a dex save. And that is not enough. So you will be taking 12 bludgeoning and 12 cold damage.
So 12.
Well,
Shield Master.
in. It's been a bit. Shield.
Been a while.
It's been a
Been
while.
a while.
Shield following. If you take an attack action, if you're not incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC to any dex saving throws you make against a spell. And if you're subjugated to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage. You succeed on the saving throw. Okay, so... yeah, so it'd be half. So, okay. So 6 bludgeoning and 6 ice. And it is difficult terrain, so movement is doubled. So from your current position, if I could get the line, there we go. Wait, do I have that set on? Is that set on snap to corner? It was. Okay. So it's 10 feet to get out of the storm proper. Actually, you'd be like on the edge with 10 feet. So 10 feet, 20 feet to get out of the storm and put you right here. Oh, wait.
Question.
I am broadcasting. We're good. Yes.
What about Alu?
You are still holding Alu.
Okay.
No, Olive fell. Olive slipped out.
Dude.
Oh, right. Alu is currently falling.
Again.
So you do have, obviously, you are going to be moving at disadvantage even in 3D space. Alu is falling. I'd say, given all of the turns that have passed at this point, 6 seconds hasn't fully been up yet. But we'll say that Alu's at least 10 feet down. So you will have to travel 20 feet down to get to Alu again.
And Alu. Okay, she's gonna. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So if you just stop flying altogether and just drop straight down, can she catch Alu and then catch herself in the air?
I would say you're still going to have the difficult terrain imposed in. Because, like, it's still movement and the snow is what's impeding your movement. So you're falling at a slightly lesser rate.
wait, am I 20 down or 10 down?
So you're 10 feet down from where you were, which was 30 feet in the air, so now you're 20 feet.
Okay.
And we'll say on your turn you hit the ground.
Can I try athletic save last second? When it's my turn, if it comes to that point.
I will allow you in acrobatics to try and at least land on your feet to mitigate some of the damage.
Okay.
Or not land on your feet, but dodge roll.
Fair.
Because if you land on your feet, your legs are broken.
Luna's gonna dash. Luna's gonna dash to get Alu.
Alright.
So she goes down 20 feet. So she still has 40.
So yeah, 20 feet down in your current situation would be 40 feet of movement.
And then she's gonna move both of us out.
Wait, is Luna flying? I not.
Yeah, Luna
Yeah.
has wings and was flying.
Ah.
You're fine. Sweet.
How much fly speed do you have?
I have 30, that's why I was dashing.
So that'd be a total of 60.
Mm-hmm.
But you moved 20 feet, or no, you moved 10 feet down, which was 20 feet total. And then from your position from here to the edge would have been another 20 feet for 40. And then that would be from on the edge out would be another. So I think that puts you at 50. And then from there, from 50, 55, 60. So just before her drawn.
Right here.
Yeah.
Or right
Just-
here.
Yeah, just one back.
He's still within range. Okay, so dash. Bonus action. She is going to use Giant's Might again because of how long we actually been fighting the dragon beforehand.
All right. And
So she goes the huge.
I believe that puts you on the exact same size as your current combatants.
And then she's going to action surge.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Yep, she's going to action surge now.
Yep. I said all right.
30.
You know, I think that might hit. Maybe.
Or 17.
All right, let me just check something really quick because he's also stunned. So stunned. If I'm remembering right. Creature on attack rolls against creature have advantage. Okay, so I was thinking of something else. And it doesn't matter because you rolled 34 on either side.
Second attack.
So that was 17 damage because you're not using the lightning yet, or you are using the lightning? Okay,
I'm fishing for a crit for the lightning.
fair enough.
30.
Will hit.
For 18.
Minus 18.
There it is.
All right. Roll that damage.
What's up with the one with the giant's might?
You're just rolling
mac- the
consistently
macro.
one.
The macro for your Giant Smite is inputted wrong.
It's saying rolling
You
plus.
gotta remove the plus
Mm-hmm.
in front of that one.
Uh,
I don't know why that was.
right.
Okay.
So, well, we fixed it, but for now, that's 17, 15, plus 2, plus 11, plus 15, for a grand total of 60 damage.
And then. What attack? 37.
Will hit.
17.
Alright. 17. That time you organically rolled that one. I think Roll20 is just fucking with you at that point.
Roll 20's been fucking with me all night.
Right.
And that'll be turn.
Oh, wait a minute. Would you have been? No, yeah, because you moved down. Just occurred to me you might not have actually been in range because you would be like Alu 20 feet in the air unless you moved further down. You could obviously
would.
save that.
You would move further down.
Okay, so we'll assume that you left the sleep so you wouldn't have to deal with difficult terrain to move down. You know what? Math is hard. I'm just gonna let it slide this time. And we'll move on. Alu. You're not necessarily at ground level because you're still... Actually... Because you had to attack. And you need your arms to attack, so you wouldn't be able to hold Alu, so I'm going to assume you just placed Alu on the ground before your attacks.
Yes.
Because otherwise this gets kind of ridiculous. And Alu falls again, which defeats the whole purpose of saving Alu at all.
Yeah, it would be funny.
But Alu, it's your turn. You're on the ground, safe and sound.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna roll an acrobatics.
Go for it. 15 would have
Would
been
that
fine.
have gracefully made my fall if I was still 20 feet in the air falling?
I would say yeah. You would just take, like, I would remove one of the d6s from the roll.
I'd be like, probably running down Luna's leg, since Luna's now huge. But, yeah. Now for actual turn. Can I sort of... Wait. How is range? 60 feet. Am I... Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Okay. We good, okay. I'm going to Sword of Fate.
Who is it going towards?
It will go to... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Heron.
Hergeron?
Yes. And it is... Don't hurt us.
Alright. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Hergeron is stunned right now. He's not really gonna be able to hurt anyone for, like, at least one more turn.
And Sidon's... Wait, Sidon's thing takes 2 turns, right? The
Well,
lightning... Was the lightning a thing? A 2-turn thing?
so, the Lightning Storm that he's been doing, his legendary action, costs, legendary action points.
Oh, cost 2 actions. Okay, never mind. So then, Sidon. Sword of Fate on Sidon. Don't hurt us.
That's gonna be really hard for him. That's gonna be really, really hard for him. Because he wants to hurt you so bad, is the thing.
Feeling is mutual.
And what else can I do? I don't have any action surges left. I have Caduceus charges, so I probably should save that. If I'm on the ground, how far is it to 20? Okay. I shall move towards Heron and would I be... No, because... Okay, let me double check what Fighting Spirit means.
Cutting Spear gives you advantage on weapon attacks as well as give you 10 HP. I don't think it's really much you can do at this point.
Yeah, okay. How does Divine Power work? Channel Divinity to do your spell.
That's probably an action as well.
You can regain spell slots with that. And that's as a bonus action. You know what? I'll use it.
Use your Channel Divinity as a bonus action. Touch your holy symbol under prayer and regain one expended spell slot, the level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus rounded up. So what's your proficiency bonus?
6.
So you could get a spell slot of level 3 back.
Oh, right,
Or
then
lower.
That would make a difference. Never mind. Pretend I didn't use it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be closer.
Alright.
Taunting.
Taunting
Her
the stunned
Evergon.
man who
Her
can't do anything.
Gigon.
No, let me put the sword on him. And before we go to Merrick's turn, Sidon is going to completely ignore your words and take a legendary action to slam Tarla again, taking that 41 damage you already rolled.
Oh, what a shame! What a shame. Really.
The sword...
You know.
Yeah. The sword stabs him in the back, and he flinches a little bit at the pain, but he slams his glaive down. And that'll be 32 to hit, which I believe does for...
23 to hit.
No, because remember, you're still prone, so it cancels out and we just go with the flat roll. So you take 25 slashing damage, and I need you to make a con save or get stunned. And you are stunned. And now we go to Merrick, who is currently invisible off the edge. Is there anything in particular you wanted to do?
No. Merrick's just gonna chill and invisible for his turn.
Have you tried fucking off?
Yeah, right. Just enjoying the show.
Alright. Well, then that'll bring us to Kaya.
Okay, so I'm surrounded by 2 stunned targets.
You sure are. Oh wait, I need to take off one of the numbers, because now we're at this round. There we go.
Gotta go around and just fire another laser hitting these 2. Not hitting Andros or Alu.
Can you pull... Well, that's a circle. That's not going to help me at all. This is a line, and you can just... Yeah, that'd work. Okay. So, let's see. That is a con save. Doodle-doo. Well, that's a natural goddamn 20.
Christ.
And that's a 26, which is exactly the threshold he needed.
Alright, well that's 10. 10 damage.
Alright. So, damage is damage.
Oh, I'm gonna punch this lady in the back of the head.
Wow, rude. What did she do to you recently? Wait.
Oh, that'll be a 30.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
25 radiant as I drop kick her in the back of the skull.
I mean, she's pretty big. She's a giantess.
Christ.
but-
That new
Yeah, but
wisdom
this-
boost is helping.
Yep.
But,
And I end my.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I end my turn.
So it's Yala's turn, who is still stunned, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Just until the end of my turn.
So now it's Andros' turn.
Kaya,
Yep.
are you good here?
I'm fine.
Okay.
You just. Yeah. You got it.
I'll be back. Hello, God of Puddles.
Hello, little lion man.
Say that again with your chest.
Hello, little lion man.
One more time.
Hold on. Let me calculate that up. That first one's 29. The second one is going to be a flat 20.
Say it for the people in the back.
Plus 9. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings?
No, I'm just a petty bitch.
All right.
Alright, I'm
It's
good.
so satisfying to see the bar just gradually go down with each punch.
Okay, and it's still not
Uh.
his turn, so he doesn't have any more legendary actions to spend.
Mm. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Which brings us to Tarla and Serene.
Caroline, we're
I was
going down.
unfortunately stunned.
Tarla is stunned, so Tarla can't do her stuff, but Serene can still move.
Joke's on you, the Echo can.
Also fair. And you said
Serlene's gonna
Serlene's
come
coming down?
Yep. She's gonna do a bite attack. 28.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Plus 20. 26 damage.
Yep, 26. I get the feeling Serlene might take out Sidon, but we'll see how this shakes out.
2 claw attacks. 1.
Well, the claw hits.
15.
So how does Serlene want to kill Sidon?
You see Serlene just bite into his neck. Count down as hard as she can, and then you just see both her claws go through his chest and she rips him apart.
What? I don't count that!
Goodbye,
And
God
then
of
he gets
Dribbles.
ripped up. And he dies.
As the Echo turns towards 2 children and says, if you want to live and don't want to end up like your father, why don't you give up on your siege against us and become my servants? And we'll let you live.
They're still stunned. They cannot respond.
Well, one isn't anymore.
Oh, fair point. Yala isn't stunned.
Just had to be fair.
It's okay. She can have her legendary action.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck her up.
So she thinks for a moment and looks at the Echo, then looks back to stunned Tarla on the ground, and for her legendary action, Divine Blast. 17 hits. And it's going to be lightning damage. A bolt of lightning shoots out of her hand into Tarla. Does that answer your question? Hergeron.
Okay, cool.
Still stunned.
I was at the.
Oh, sorry.
So the echo can attack instead of Targo.
I mean, you don't have any way for it to attack on. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. You do. The echo can attack. I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me put that back to where it is.
Because either I can make the Taro attack or I can make the echo attack.
Okay, so you do get your free attacks.
Where? Jump right up. Where's this lady?
Mm-hmm.
$17? I mean 16?
16 will not hit.
But
Natural one.
I swear the echo kills itself again.
Well, let's see. That is a 17, which severely hits a friend. So roll damage, apply effect, random party member within range. And that person's also taking level 1 exhaustion. So the only ally, well, technically speaking, it could hit Andros or it could hit Kaya, because both of them are in range.
Yeah.
But since you're aiming at Yala, I'd imagine it would go for Kaya or Sunny. So you're going to take 7 damage, Kaya, and you are going to get a level of exhaustion.
Christ.
Ow. I start to swear obscenities.
Yala basically.
Thing
Hmm?
with the chakrams?
What balancing thing?
The bouncing, like if it missed, I could change it to a different target.
Oh
I
yeah,
forgot
that's
about
right. I forgot about it too. Yeah, no, that would still be applicable. So, I guess we'll say that was basically you trying to hit. Well, if we do that, then we have to change the target that I just put that to. So, we'll say the 16 just missed. You threw the chakram, and it was deflected by Yala straight into Kaya. And
Okay.
you only have 2 attacks because you're doing your echo, or like it's you
Yes.
pick one to attack, and then it's all your attacks.
Yeah, I picked one and it's all my attacks.
Okay. So
12,
that will miss, but you can redirect an attack, so
15,
will also miss.
3rd, 23,
Now that'll hit.
8,
Minus 8.
that's 28,
Will hit.
7,
Alright.
and then the telescope.
Right, and now Pergeron is still stunned. And she will, Yala will once again use a legendary action. What is she gonna do? Well, you are right there. She's already done an attack. You know what? I think she will, just to get some damage on some other folk. Although she could try to kill... Serlene did kill her father.
Jesus, I leave for 2 minutes and Saddam's already dead. What the hell?
Yep. Happens. I think she is gonna go with this for her legendary action.
Happens.
Yeah,
Shit happens.
it is what it is. You know, sometimes you just leave for a little bit and Sidon dies. It's
I mean,
tragic.
hey.
Can she upcast if it's innate casting? I'm gonna say
No, it smelled like bitch in here.
no. Alright, so she's going to cast a Thunder Wave on Sunny and Kaya. Both need to make a con save of 18 or take 10 thunder damage. And then there's an additional effect, I think, to Thunderwave. Let me just check that real quick.
Gets pushed back.
Yep, pushed back 10 feet, the two of you. Well, Kai is fine. Sunny gets pushed back 10 feet, but by virtue of being on her back, you get pushed back 10 feet. Boop, boop.
Ow.
And now it's Luna's
I'll
turn.
use my own reaction.
Oh, fair enough.
DC 26 strength save or she gets punched.
Okay, let's see. That's strength. That is an 18, which is a fail.
8 damage and she was pushed back 10 feet.
Alright. Which puts her just under Hergeron. And now it's Luna's turn.
Alright, Luna's turn. Luna's going to 15, 20. She's going to hit her first.
Alright.
First attack. 23.
That, I do believe, hits, yes.
For 31.
31.
No. No. Second attack.
Crap.
34. 21.
21. She's just barely hanging on.
Third attack.
That hits.
21.
Another 21. How do you want to take her down?
Luna just like swing, and then decapitates her. And as she is swinging to decapitate her, she's going to swing at Third God
Alright.
for her last one.
And you have advantage, so 36.
And the lightning damage to be on this one for 31.
Yep. Minus 31.
And that will be Luna's turn.
Well, that brings us to Alu.
So.
So?
Hi. I think it's gonna be a nice time to do a little bit of Trident.
Okay, a 31 is gonna hit. What's that? Oh, that's the one-handed versus the two-handed. So were you using it one-handed or two-handed?
Whichever causes more damage.
Well, that would be the one-handed one in this instance. But the two-handed one does more damage because it's a D8. It's just you rolled a 1 with your D8 versus rolling a 4 on your D10.
Ah.
Oh wait, for some reason it's not... I'm gonna have to look at your Trident on there because it's not giving you the +3 you should have on the second damage there. Where is the Trident? There it is. Magic bonus. +3. Huh. Okay.
When I hover over the 4, it says that it was a 1 +3.
It's just whenever you have to do manual calculations for these kind of macros.
Oh, I see
Just
what the
assume-
problem
plus-
is.
Plus the magic, you just have to assume the magic bonus is going to be added on. You have to do that
So,
above.
with the second damage, it didn't put your strength bonus on it, is what happened. Because it wasn't spec'd to. Now it is. So now it should roll it properly next time for the D8 worth of damage. But,
Do you want my strength bonus?
no, I just clicked the thing in there in the drop-down menu to add your strength bonus in, so you're good.
Take that!
Regeron is stunned, so he cannot do shit. So, Merrick still just chilling?
Maybe. Check DM real quick if you don't mind, Draco, and then we'll go from there.
Alright. I'll take a look at that real quick. So, I have the invisibility icon on you, but since you're not really moving, I'm going to put you on the GM's layer.
Okay.
So it's actually there.
Gotcha. Okay. So then I will do something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I'm going to come out of invisibility.
Oh.
And I believe based on my movement, I'm right around here-ish somewhere.
Alright, so like right... Let me put you back on the token layer, and you're going to come out of invisibility. Right.
Alright.
That.
As I pop out, I'm like glowing with this purple-ish energy. And I survey the field. And I'm going to cast bonus action Hex on Tarla.
Wait, what?
And I'll just put that hex on. Also, your stun is going to be away because it was until Sidon's next turn and he's dead. So, do with that what you will.
Bearish.
Alright. Merrick will now go with his, let's see. I think we're just gonna have to go tried and true. It's gonna do, let me double check this real quick.
Would have seen this coming.
I know, right? Who would have seen it?
Completely
Okay,
out of left
so-
field. Merrick, he was so friendly with everyone in the party.
Right. Okay, so Alright, so I moved there last turn while I was invisible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move up where I'm within 10 feet, question mark.
Yeah.
I have to kind of move like on the space
Yeah.
a little bit. Okay, so 10 feet will proc Aura of Hate. You know what? Heck with it. We're just gonna go.
Really quick, what is the radius of Aura of Hate? Because I can just
10
give you
feet.
an aura. Exactly 10?
It's
Okay.
10 feet. Yep.
Right, so I will give you...
You know what? We're just. I was gonna do Eldritch Blast. We're just gonna move in and do melee. Let's just be done with it. So
let's make
be
it a
melee
nice
on Tarla.
pitch black for your aura.
Love to see it. All right. So I bonus actioned Hex for Hexblade Curse, or if Hate procs, I'm within 10 feet. Let's roll an attack.
Do not have advantage.
So I do not.
Well, you don't for the... she's not stunned anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Because it would be at the end of Sidon's turn, but he died. So, you know.
18.
That will hit.
Okay. I'm going to... Let's see what I have. All right. I'm going to burn one of my 5th level spell slots to do a smite. And let's go. Let's double check the... Okay, sweet.
Whew, that is 43 damage. Which I think is enough to take down Tarla. Well, at least unconscious.
Yep, Tarla's down.
Tarla still has to make 3 death saves, but hitting a person unconscious will get rid of death saves if he wanted to do that and had an extra attack, but I don't recall if you do.
I do have an extra attack. Is it just... What's it like? It's an automatic 2 deaths fails on an attack, or what is the...
I believe so, yes. Hitting a down target makes them fail 2 death saves, but I will have to double check just to be sure if that's how it works.
Okay. Trying to make sure nothing else here does anything crazy for this. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the next attack then. Alright, so roll again.
Is that a 10?
Yeah.
I rolls the person's down, making death saves unconscious, means all attacks by you may have advantage, automatic hits crit, they're unconscious. Attacks and advantage crit, automatically fail.
Okay, so yes, it is you fail 2 death saves.
Okay.
And that is hit. So now Tarla's down 2 death saves. On her turn, it's down to the wire, but there is also a healer.
Okay.
Not neat.
I think that's all I could do. Okay.
Well, that will put us at top of the order, which is Kaya. You just saw that shit happen.
Eric, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Healing word on Tarla, so that's 14.
I will counterspell.
What?
Right. So, Healing Word, what level spell is that?
I would just use a level 1 slot.
So then, yeah, it's just churned off by his counterspell.
What the?
Is there anything you want to
Dante,
say,
the fuck?
Merrick? Tarla's-
Merrick is stone silent behind the mask, just glowing with his purplish energy, and is just business.
All right.
Well,
No court, no quips, no remarks, just stone faced.
alright, well, let's fucking try this instead. Will 25 hit you?
Yes.
You take 30 damage.
Okay.
And roll a DC 17 con save as I attempt to stun you.
All right. con save. All right.
You are now
Done.
stunned.
Also, wait. I have foresight.
Which
So
give
disadvantage on
it would-
attack rolls, which you still hit
Which is-
on that.
and
But
advantage,
advantage on ability saving throws. So 14 probably still fails, right?
14,
Okay.
Does anyone know why America's doing this? Or
Nope.
I guess we'll
Sun-
find out.
You.
Yeah, Sun is gonna multi-attack to try to knock you out.
All right.
All this with advantage.
Okay, so I'm assuming all non-lethal.
Yeah, 19.
Okay.
That'll also hit.
That'll be
Yeah.
two 25s.
Yeah, it's all advantage all hits. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna roll something before you do Andros's turn. Okay. Alek, high or low?
Let's go low. I'm feeling low.
Alright. I rolled a 54, which is the range of high.
Yeah.
So that will bring us to Andros's turn. Hergeron's still stunned.
What the fuck's going on over there?
I don't know.
Okay. Hold on, let me just... I'm just gonna go over here to finish this guy off.
Alright. Right, that will certainly hit. As will that. So let's see,
Alright.
16 plus 15 plus, goddamn,
That's a natural 20.
13. So let's see. So that was 65 for the natural 20. And then
Nice.
that is enough to take down Hergeron. But let's see how much by for the fun. So that's 45 additional damage. How would you like to take out Hergeron? Poor guy didn't even get to really fight.
I literally just run over and jump right through his ribcage.
Hell yeah. In a splatter
Epic.
of mess and gore, bones, blood, and his heart come flying out as you tear through him. And he falls to
Okay.
the ground.
epic.
Now it's time to figure out what's going on with Merrick.
So, Tarla, death save.
Oh no, I still got one more punch.
Oh, that's right, you do.
So I'm just gonna non-lethal. Just sorry, Merrick. Nothing personnel, kid.
Yep. With advantage will hit. So that's
21 plus 14 for 35 damage.
okay.
And that's it.
All
That's
right.
my last punch.
And now it's Tarla's turn. I need your final death saving throw. Or maybe not, depending on if you roll well.
Say final.
I mean, you have 2 fails from when Merrick stabbed your downed body. So this is either a failure and Tarla's dead, or a success and you have a chance to recover.
My rolls have not been good tonight. Oh.
18 gives you a success. That's 1 success, 2 failures.
Darlene looks down towards Merrick. And she's going to bite Claw lethally.
Ah.
Six,
I guess I'm still stunned, so 27 will hit.
4, 17.
All right.
30.
Yep. So I will trigger this thing. So I'm going to entomb myself in ice. Actually, I'll probably don't have a reaction. I did counterspell, so I'm probably going to get down. Never mind. So, all right, cool. Merrick is downed.
All right.
And Sterling will stop.
Okay. No death saving throws, but that would bring us to Luna's turn. But with Merrick down, combat has ended. Let's go.
Now, what entire layer has gone into him?
I'm just gonna tie him up.
Tarla, heal 21.
Thank you.
Hmm. That didn't seem right.
Yeah, he's usually. I know he's usually an asshole, but not like that.
This is next level.
What the heck did they do?
He kind of just looks down at the mask, just tries to remove it. Anything happen?
Okay, go.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything happen when the mask gets removed?
If Tara looks at the mask,
It's like formed to his face. It's not.
Hold on.
Does she recognize any like symbols or anything on the mask?
Roll religion with advantage. Also, Alec, I have sent you a message and I'm sending a follow-up one as well.
Net 20.
You know, on closer inspection, this mask does seem very similar to iconography that Lutheria uses.
I'm gonna use investigate to see what happened to Merrick specifically.
Charlotte's gonna have a deadpan look on her face as she slowly looks at Kaya and Andros. And then Olive. How the fuck are you gonna let somebody that works for Lutheria with you?
You didn't know?
Lutheria.
What?
He was with the Shadow Monks.
Draco, what does my investigation, I guess, into Merrick specifically,
Well,
not the mask, but Merrick.
So you're just trying to investigate his body, what he has on him, or
Like, what if it's a curse or something?
that I think you would need an Arcana check for.
Never mind, then I'll do an Arcana. What did I win?
'Cause, yeah, investigation would be more like trying to inspect him, see if he had like a dart or something in his neck, or investigating a murder scene, that sort of thing. Okay, with 24. So, you know what? I'm going to let Alec explain what the aura is, because 24 is really good.
Or what was your question exactly?
The aura that was was it something possessing you, or what was that aura thing going on? The purple aura.
Well, as you've probably sussed, my patron is Lutheria. And that's where he gets his powers, and it seems that the powers kind of took control of him.
How do we get How do we get Merrick to not have Lutheria as a patron?
That's gonna
How
be
do we
very
break that?
I don't think that's a decision that we can make.
Unless she gives
Is that-
him willingly.
Is that aura still persisting around Merrick? Or did it disappear after he got knocked down?
I'd say after he got knocked down, it seems to have passed, but who knows if it'll come back up at any time. Like,
Just
you
for
also...
a bit of measure.
Alright.
Just in case he has any weird mindfuckery going on.
Fair enough.
Above game, this is like the greatest character ever. Right now, like, to throw in so late in the campaign.
This is pretty great.
We'll walk. Wait, how long is this?
It's the plot twist we needed.
Let me do this one.
You know, I think with Greater Restoration, even I think his mask might disappear. Interesting enough.
Yeah, I think it might. At the very
I
least,
don't know how
it'll
it's gonna affect like
deactivate.
your whole like magic overall, but it's just an attempt to maybe clear any like clouded mind you may have had in the moment. That's
Like-
what the intent of the Greater Restoration might have been.
Yeah, it's certainly
Whether
not
or not
going
that
to
actually does
erase
anything.
the pact, but it might have
No.
possibly cleared out whatever possession was going on at that moment.
Like for example, if he was secretly affected by like a dominate person or something, the Greater Restoration will get rid of it.
Right.
I'm thinking if I want to use this damn spell now.
Well, that was a doozy.
I mean, in game I know what Kaya would do, but above game I don't want to screw Alec.
Do it.
Because I think you know.
Do
I
it.
think you know what. I think you know what. You know, what some of us are thinking. But above game, I don't want to say you're not allowed in the game anymore.
Like, I would say, play how you feel your character would, A, and B, Alec, would you be okay with them taking incredibly drastic actions in this moment?
I think based on our DMs back and forth, I think I would be okay with whatever happens going forward.
Now, do you want to try and bring him back and get an explanation for this, or do you want to...
I mean- Andros does.
Yeah, I'm just rolling something for myself. Okay, let's figure this out first before anything drastic happens.
Andros is gonna pick him up and put it over his shoulder.
Alright, let's make sure he's completely all tied up.
Yeah.
And I'll use one of my uses of the healer's kit to stabilize him.
All right. Now that just leaves him at 0 and he doesn't have to make death saves, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So what essentially will happen, he would wake up, but if he tries anything like crazy, he may just knock himself back out.
Okay.
Because you can't really do too much when you're stabilized.
Yeah. You're basically unconscious, not having to not dying. Your wounds are fixed up. Alright, so do y'all want to take a long rest and interrogate Merrick then? Or do you want to, like, maybe pump some healing magic into him to get some explanation? Or...
I want to take a long rest so I can short of fate him. And then not have to worry about it for a while.
It's a good strategy.
For an hour.
That was scary at the moment.
Interest would stay up for a bit to look after him.
Well, if we're going to long rest, I'm going to use my level 7 slot to transport us to our next destination.
Alright. Which, let me move y'all back to the Apocalypsis map and move the Tarask on its journey towards Enoria. Looks like he's starting to get into that foresty area.
Would that be difficult terrain for a Tawask?
No.
No.
It is a siege machine. It eats everything in its path. It does not give a fuck what is in the
Don't give a
way.
fuck, Keisha.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. How did you do
don't
this?
give a fuck.
But you know, before we begin the interrogation and you all try to tackle with the Tarask, I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break, fill up, stretch our water, drink our legs. I forgot to bring my water bottle with me, so I'm just gonna bring my water bottle to have water.
Yeah, I need to go smoke after that. Where that we catch here.
Wasn't good for you.
Shit.
Okay.
Needs to be calm spaghetti.
Let's get the shakiness in your voice.
You can palm
Yeah,
sweaty.
wow. That was almost
That-
character death from a character. That was pretty intense. Player-on-player violence. It doesn't happen often.
I will say that the location that we are teleported to is going to be at, like, the temple in Enoria.
Okay.
So hopefully the holy magic may, help.
Or hinder
I
the
don't know.
Theria from getting in or something, right?
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Oh. Carlos used geese one now.
Okay, what are you attempting with Geese?
Then he can't attack the party.
Oh, okay. So similar to the Sword of Fate.
Yes.
Okay.
Except Geesh is a whole lot more nasty.
Yeah. Instead of doing damage, it...
Oh, it is damage.
Well...
It-
Oh, yeah,
Put
that's
the
true.
description.
Let me see... Oh, there
There
it is.
you go.
Okay.
If it's against their will,
Yeah.
does that apply?
You place a magical command on a creature you see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action, course, activity. The creature can understand. You must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or be charmed for you by the duration of 30 days. While the creature is charmed by you, it takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter your instructions, but no more than once each day. Okay, so he would have to make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw, but
19.
oh, right, 19, because
Base instrument.
for some reason it's not adding that in. Does he have to actually be able to hear you? Carrying out service, blah, blah, blah. Must succeed on wisdom saving throw. Like, do you have to wait
If
for
he
him
can
to
understand
wake
you.
up? Is the thing. Because it's not clear on that if he has to be cognizant for this to happen.
Yeah, this is if the creature can understand you. So, like I said, I have to be,
Awake.
conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Unless you
wait
whisper
until
sweet
he...
nothings.
I'm a bard, I can do that.
True.
But,
Alright.
no, I was gonna wait until he woke up
Okay.
to do that.
Alright. Oh, and I never put the B right back up. So let's put that on. And now I will get up, stretch my water, drink my legs.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I should have just gone Eldritch Blast because I have 4 of those now. But I didn't think it was gonna be enough damage to finish her off.
Well, Bard. Health pool.
Yeah, but I was like, I didn't know how much she had left, and I was like, if I burn like 3 just getting her down, I still won't be able to finish her off. So I was like, I may need to just do melee where I can pump damage. Throw a smite on there. But
quite the heel turn you had there.
yeah, I've been DMing Draco for like since last time, being like, oh my god, what if I do this? What if I do this? What if I do this? Like, fuck. Trying to quote unquote betray a level 18 party is not fun.
Yeah.
I was like, I have to wait until someone is almost dead because I can't fucking like, if I don't get a kill, you saw it. If I didn't get the kill, I was gonna be dead in a round.
I didn't take any damage in that fight.
Yeah, Jesus. I was like, I finally got to do the classic heal of I counterspelled a fucking healing spell, so love to see it.
How dare you?
Thanks, boss.
Mini boss. 1 round boss.
Oh fuck, Ninja was in chat.
Yeah, Ninja's in chat. At least he was anyway. Just beat Stellar Blade.
Ninja.
Ninja.
You know, this all makes sense because the night before you tried to sneak attack someone, so it's starting to make the pieces are starting to add up now.
I mean, the fact that Sidon looked at me and was like, "I have no quarrel with you," I was like, "Oh no."
It's like, oh, he knows.
I just work for your wife? Question mark. Like
Sister wife.
whatever, sister something. Yeah, whatever
Sister,
it is.
wife, cousin.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
ah,
friendship.
yes.
The classic sister, wife, cousin trope. No one ever says that.
Classic.
I have
Classic.
returned.
Welcome back. Damn, double damn. It came down to 1 roll, dude. Fuck.
It really did.
That damn, which I still hit, but like the stun ending early was like, oh shit.
Yeah, once that stun came in, you were just locked in.
Yeah. Because I had a couple reactions, but I was like, I already burned it on counterspell, so I can't do anything.
Yeah.
If I had survived till my like next turn, I could have auto done damage.
And then just completely wiped Tarla.
Yep. Because Hex is a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
We were just talking about how dangerously close that got.
Don't worry, I still have plenty of slots to revive you. I had the lubricant. I should have brought you back from that.
You could have come
That's what's
back with
fucking
something
crazy is
else.
like, I was literally talking about this with somebody else. I was like, it's a fucking level 18 party. Even if I manage to kill someone fully, like True Resurrection doesn't care. You just say their name and they're back. It's just, like, you can't get rid of anyone.
I mean,
Crazy.
you can if they don't have any resources anymore.
Yeah.
It's about the message.
Right.
about the message
It's about
across.
sending a message.
It absolutely is.
And I foresighted you.
I know! I was like, yeah!
You set up destruction, but unfortunately, fortunately, I suppose, in your case, you managed to take him down before he could do anything absolutely catastrophic.
Gotta have
Alek,
okay.
Alek,
if I had my action to cast a spell, I would have fucking contagion to you.
Like,
Just, I'm gonna melt your skin.
I kind of want to talk about some of the stuff me and Alec were talking about in the background now that he's been found out. Like, we had a couple of different plans. Like, one of them was he comes out of invisibility as, like, a Sidon cultist or Gaius or someone that you know from Sidon's cult and, like, pretends to fight as them against you. Along with the gods. I think another one was, like, maybe he comes back as Artagnus and really throws you all for a loop. Guys, I'm back. Stabs Starla.
I mean, that seems pretty in character. I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
right.
talking about.
They don't even, like, react terrified. Oh my god, Artagnus, you're back. He stabbed me.
Give me
Yes,
one
he did.
second.
Why is Octavius casting Cone of Cold on the party? What the fuck?
You're lucky you're lucky I didn't have any slots to feeble mind you.
Yeah.
You lose your brain now. Get the bottom of it.
No!
You've lost your brain privileges. You're grounded. No.
Yeah. I know, I was like, I have to counterspell healing, but I'm a warlock, so like, I only have 2... Jason, I have 3, I think, now, because I leveled up. Anyway, we haven't long rested yet, so I only had like 2 slots.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I just fucking burned, like, what, I burned one on Smite. I burned one counterspell. I was like, I don't have anything to protect myself with now. As far as like higher level stuff. It's
Yeah.
like, damn it. Damn it.
And you were under a adult dragon.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not in a good spot. I have to do this and get out. And so saying, I don't know that I could have gotten you down with like 2 Eldritch Blast, because I can cast 4 now. So if I could have downed you with 2, I could have finished the job with the other 2. I think that's 2 each failed.
Yeah.
But I just wasn't sure if I had enough oomph on the Eldritch Blast to do it.
Yeah, with where
So I
your health
went in for the melee, and I was like, fuck, I only have 2 attacks, so I can't possibly finish you off in one turn. I was like, maybe with Hex, but there's like no, it's just bonus damage, there's nothing else like that same round. So I was like, well, shit.
Is everybody back?
Not me casually talking about killing you off, but I mean, I was trying, so.
I never left.
Oh, good. Yelling, are you here? I will take that as a no.
Man.
Draco, did you move the Kraken as well, or?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't move the Kraken.
I forgot about the Kraken.
Kraken's taking a break, you know, just a bit of a breather. It's been a long day.
He's on land, he's pissed, dude.
No, he made it to the river now. He's moving at a pretty quick pace.
There's no way that river's big enough for a Kraken. There's no way.
Look, I'm just going by what the module says.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the module's bullshit.
I remember the time slots, Draco. I adjusted them accordingly.
All right, let me take a
The
look.
Kraken still has 4 days, while the Trask has at least 2 to 4.
Okay, let me go
So the
into...
Kraken's taking his sweet time.
Yeah,
Because he technically killed 2 Titans within 1 day.
true. Okay, let me bring him back a little bit. We'll say he's, like, at the river, and then... Well, like, even if he gets to the end of the river, then he has to do the rest on land. So the river speeds him up, but he's going to move very slowly. He's probably not getting to Minos. Unless the Tarask fight takes you 2 days for some reason, which, goddamn. The Tarask is a tough fight, but still, I don't think it's going to take you all 2 days to fight it. Well, 2 days in-game.
In game. Down, double down.
Hmm?
Oh, I believe that was yelling, so I believe everyone is back.
Yep.
I wish man, I had a thing that's kind of like your like wheel and woe thing. If I could have just done that on, I guess it's not on a death save though. It's just like saving through a skill check or something.
Yeah,
That'd be so brutal.
it would.
It's like, hey, I'm gonna roll a number and we're gonna like add or subtract that to your number. Get fucked.
And like the Tomb of Vestus would have been really great if you hadn't used the reaction already. But
Yeah.
like you said, you needed to get rid of the healing if you wanted to take Tarla out.
Yep.
But let's get back into the swing of things. You've all long rested. You get all your slots back. You get your health back. And Merrick is tied up, and it's time to ask, what the fuck?
He needs to make a DC 19.
Yep, that is...
Saved as well.
Yes, so Merrick, roll your wisdom save. Just barely. Although, I don't believe you used your inspiration, if you want to try that.
Let
Now,
me think.
keep in mind, this geesh is to prevent you from attacking them for 30 days.
Yeah, I will use inspiration. Let's try this. Oh yeah, plus 10. So I mean, like, if I can just, oh my god,
God damn it. That's
son of a
unfortunate
bitch, dude.
for you.
Yeah. I don't think I could. There's one more thing I could do. I'm just gonna keep burning shit to try and get by. I don't think it's gonna work. I've already failed. I might as well try it, right?
Yeah. Why not? So roll d20, produce a number 10 to 9, add that number to the creature's roll. So roll your d20.
So it's 1d20. What, minus 10?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So let's see if this works.
Okay. That is a flat 10 added for 24. All right.
The fates will not allow it.
Ain't I a stinker?
So that's minus
Never mind.
1, which
Oh my
isn't
god.
great enough.
Can we not burn our stuff?
There is a
Yeah,
Tarrasque
right.
We're about to
coming.
fight a fucking Tarrasque.
You guys get fucked.
Like, this is great in character, but out of character, like, damn.
Hunter just gives him like a little slap on the cheek.
No.
Wake up.
Stop.
Take 1 damage. Shit.
No. Stop.
Do I get a reaction? Do I get a reaction?
Do it! Do it!
That's right. You're fireproof. I can't even hellish rebuke. Damn.
Exactly. Fuck you.
You hellish
You know what?
rebuke, only to
I-
remember. Oh, right.
Yeah.
You know, I do have this level 4 slot that I don't really care about.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Get
we
charmed, bitch.
Charm monster.
It's a
But he's
DC
not a
26.
monster.
A monster.
Yeah, I
Wisdom
think you would
saving
do
creature.
charm person, but
Charm a creature.
charm.
It does work on humanoids.
Oh, well, all right then.
It's a DC 26 wisdom.
Jesus. Okay, let me see if there's anything. I don't think I have anything against charm, unfortunately. I don't think I do.
Get charmed?
Get charm? Question mark?
You have to be friendly towards us.
Yes, you would have to be friendly. This one isn't nearly as bad as Geesh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Plus, it's only an hour. So.
Okay, let's see. So that is 29.
Ha-ha!
God damn.
I have a plus 10. Damn it! Leave me alone.
He heard friendly and he was like, no.
Not allowed.
What are friends?
Alright, so, Alu, did you still want to do the Sword of Fate,
Yes.
or do you want to save that?
Friends never touch the stuff.
Too high of a spell. Wait, we should do it when we're closer in the game. Like,
Well, right now you're trying to interrogate him before the Tarrasque. Because you probably don't want to bring him to the Tarrasque fight after what happened until you figure shit out.
Everyone, do not waste your spell slots. I'm trying to get this man to be friendly towards us.
Yeah, see, I don't care about my spell slots now. What you guys gonna waste?
A level
You know what?
5 spell slot?
I'm fine. If all else fails, we'll just feed you to Tarask.
Sweet.
That is an option.
Yummers.
Fine, Sword of Fate.
Okay. So
Yelling, what the fuck did I just say?
Counterspell.
now I will say, because you are tied up, you wouldn't be able to do the counterspell because you need to be able to move properly to do
Is it?
counterspell.
It's somatic. Okay.
Yeah. So creature can see.
Gotcha.
illusory sword.
Okay.
There's no save for Sword of Fate.
Fine.
Right?
No.
So, Merrick, you
Yep.
understand what's happening. The sword is above your head, and I imagine, Alu, you're issuing the command of "Don't hurt us."
Yeah, basically.
So you know that sword's going to come down the moment you try to take a hostile action against them at this moment for an hour. And now, with the sword hanging above his head, what would you like to ask Merrick?
What the fuck?
So this is awkward.
Oh, Mary.
What's your pact with
well-
Lutheria?
Awkward isn't really the word I would use for that, but
I mean, I'm feeling pretty awkward. I don't know about you.
well, that's because I tied you up, but
Yeah, it's not. I'm usually like somewhat into it, but this. No, I'm not doing it. For
I really need you to be like serious here.
Why were you trying to kill me?
Do what?
You heard me.
What are you talking
Why?
about?
You tried to kill me.
I don't remember that.
What's your pact with Lutheria?
She's my patron.
Why?
Well, I'm not really one to fucking tell my life story and shit like some people here. But I wouldn't be alive without it, so gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay. Well, what do you remember last after being knocked out?
After being knocked out, what do you mean?
Do you remember anything about fighting Sidon or anything? Or
Well, I mean, I'm aware of who Sidon is, and he said he didn't have any beef with me, so I kind of figured I'd sit it out.
and what do you remember after that?
Not much. I kind of, it's kind of part of the powers. I kind of just let autopilot take over.
So, before anything else, I would like 2 rolls. The first roll from Merrick, I want you to whisper this roll to me.
Okay.
The first one. Actually, probably both of them, but we'll start with... Because I can't think of any other skill that would properly work for this. See, look at your messages.
Okay. Is this for what I whispered to you?
Yes.
I believe... Yeah, so let me DM this to you real quick.
Okay. So then forget that one. I would like you to roll a charisma-based roll.
Okay.
And whisper that to me. And with that information, once I get it, any of you, if you want, can insight him. Let's see, 18, 29, 26. Alu, did you... Oh, there it goes. Alu with 27. And I imagine Serlene and Sunny are here if you'd also like them to insight. I don't imagine they're not in the neighborhood. They're probably wondering what the fuck just happened.
You know, I'm gonna save the roll from Sunny. She has nothing to from this.
Fair enough.
I may need that for a saving throw later on.
Okay. So, you've listened to Merrick so far, and you believe that he has no idea what happened from the combat. He doesn't seem to remember fighting you at all, stabbing Tarla. This is all new information to him.
That's the most we get.
Classic case of amnesia.
Sounds like a god.
Tell me about it.
Well, I guess I'll ask this question. Do you even want to have this deal with Lutheria? And just be your own man again?
So, as you can imagine, I'm sure, I was a man of faith, and I was abandoned. And he kind of cuts eyes at Luna. And in near death, the only one that was there for me was death. And I do like the gifts that she's given me.
You know, if we kill her, you might lose your gifts.
I personally wouldn't mind all the gods dying. But as I said, once the mask goes on, it's not really my choice anymore. She's promised me revenge. And that's something that's kept me alive a long time. Longer than it should have.
Do you think she's actually going to keep up her end of the deal? Wait, what if she abandons you too?
I'll go down swinging. That's all I can do.
I guess all we can really do is offer you a chance of, if you help us take out Lutheria, you just get your own freedom and you do whatever you want. Not to be tied down with any gods, you just go off and do your own thing, live your own life as Merrick. Not to be bound by anyone. True freedom.
Now, I would never turn against my patron, but I'm always looking to move into management, if you will.
You're saying you don't want to be somebody's little plaything, or how should I say, your dog?
Odd choice of words. No, I wouldn't like to be a dog, thanks. Is that what you were? When you worked for her too?
No.
Hmm.
I didn't accept the powers that whatever powers she's giving you. My deal with her was just to be a warrior.
So slave without the benefits. Sounds like fun. It wasn't for me.
But yet it was to save people's lives.
I have no one left I care about.
You don't think I do either? I only have 3 people. Plus
3 is more than none, my friend.
plus
And I'm
you-
using the word friend very lightly.
Hunter just kind of raises his brow at that.
I say you knuckleheads too.
Ellie, don't you have like a wife and kids and shit? You heard that I was abandoned and almost died, right? Kind of a bigger deal. Just throwing that out there. So don't think of anything in fucking common with me.
You don't have to be alone. Could be friends. I haven't really gotten a chance to talk much, but I would like to be friends with you.
He just looks at you. I'm sure what to say to that.
Every time the sun rises, Merrick, there's a new day and a new us. We just need to decide what that new us is going to be. So, think about it. May not be your exact company that you want, but it's all you have right now. And from my experience, you need to take what you can get. But I can't force you. That's all up to you.
We gonna fucking hug now or some shit?
Do you
Is
want
that
to
what you're looking for?
He kind of just gives you a smirk.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You furry fuck.
I'm married. She
See,
would
again,
break us both
All
in
you
half.
people with shit to live for. Must be fucking nice.
I didn't used to. 5 years ago, I didn't have anybody. I was alone. No family, no parents, no friends, nothing. But I kept fighting.
See, I had those things. But when I washed up on that beach, none of it mattered. There weren't friends or family to save me. There weren't gods to save me. It was just me dying on that beach.
And maybe you need better company. Don't base your experiences, your past experience, on future ones. I legit want to be your friend, Merrick. But you have to let me.
Yeah, we'll fucking see about that.
Oh, well, I'll call that progress.
All right. So what's the
Guy
plan?
just looks around the room. Anybody else? Like,
I mean, my statement to Merrick still stands. Do you still want a chance of true freedom? A real second chance. Not one out of desperation, but one by choice. To be your own man.
Again, I don't think I really speak if you catch my drift. But like I said, I'm always looking to move into management.
I guess that's the best we can take then.
Yeah, I would probably say one more thing. If you try to kill me, I will
What is
not
the
take
nature of your pact with Lutheria?
I mean, I'm life for a soul, I guess. Like any other pact. It's not what all the gods want.
Seems that way. Or, you know, if someone angers them enough, they'll just make them into whatever they want.
Well, I'm not gonna do that.
I would hope not. I'm just speaking from experience. Well, we'll fix this, Merrick. Trust me.
And Taro will look at Merrick and say, if you try that shit again, I will not hesitate to kill you.
And I will not let that happen because he is against his will. We can't kill everything to fix things, Tarla.
He already has a sword above him. I think we'll be fine for a bit.
Only for an hour.
I miss my wife.
Alright, everyone, let's suit up. We got a Titan to kill.
Alright. Good fucking scene. But I'm sorry, when you said I miss my wife, my head immediately traveled to a meme. I forget it exactly, but things like I miss my wife.
Gears of
Tails.
War.
It was just something. It was like some stupid image someone cobbled together.
I don't know why my mind went Curse Carry Dog for a second.
I saw that Eggman meme where it's like, I miss my wife Tails.
That was the one I was thinking of.
That's the one.
Smell like tails.
I'll start setting this up so we can get ready to head out.
Luckily for you, the Tarask has made it to a treed area, so you most certainly can get there without any issue. You know what? One more thing I want to reveal to everyone because I find it funny. So Hergeron is one of the more clever of Sidon's children. You probably could have convinced him to maybe join you once he saw the writing on the walls, but you killed him before he could react.
That's
So,
right.
Distraction.
Tarla, you talked to the wrong one.
I was talking to both of them. One was just stunned.
Yeah, and he could not respond. The only,
Well, he asked for it.
like, he would have been the one receptive to it, but he was a bit unoccupied at the moment. But
And I guess my last little buff, I think we're going to give this to Luna then.
Not buffing me this time, huh?
yeah, I was gonna say, you sure you don't want to give it to Merrick? Huh?
Buddy,
No.
no. I will send you to heaven, and not in the good way.
Too soon.
I will send you to the clown dimension.
Oh God. I cannot
Honestly.
imagine Merrick in the fucking Revelia. He'd be miserable.
A
Too
fate
fucking
worse
happy.
than death.
What are you smiling at?
Puddles will be your best friend, and there's no way you can get rid of him.
Dude, perfect. Honestly, he'd probably get along with Puddles. Puddles is sad. It'd probably work out.
Puddles is sad,
Right.
happy.
Yeah.
I
You
think
know,
his worst person that he'll probably hate would be
Be fucking
Ham.
him. Yeah. Want a hug? Fuck no.
No.
You don't get a choice.
No.
No! Stop touching me!
Do you want the
the
damage
worst
kind or
hotline.
do you want the comfort kind?
The damage kind.
I was thinking more like my
You what you
character,
freak.
since they both warlocks.
Give me the damage so I can fucking hellish rebuke.
Oh yeah, that would affect him pretty badly.
Exactly.
That's okay, I'll just fucking eat you.
Yeah, that would be the seconds of, ow, what the fuck? I was just trying to hug you. Consume
Oh,
us.
whoa.
But I'm not gonna lie, this foresight will be great for Luna on this fight.
Alright. So, I'm going to take you to the battle map so you can arrange yourselves before I bring in our friendly lizard monstrosity. Oh, wait. Let me take that off. That's the side-on music. I guess I set that up. I have a very special song for this one that I've found. If you look up, I'm just going to copy and paste this into chat for everyone. The song we are about to listen to is this one. D&D Music Tarask Theme by Dr. Bazooka.
Nice.
I also have the Echo. I don't know if you would summon it right now, per se, but I figured I'd just...
She's not gonna summon it just right now.
Okay, so I will remove it from this layer and put it in... is Luna gonna become way big at the beginning of the battle when you come in?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll keep her at her current size.
She might get bigger.
No, that's huge. I have her already set to huge, because remember,
Well,
I had
she
to
might
make
get
her
bigger.
big. Oh. Because we could have enlarge, possibly, to go even further beyond.
That's ultra.
To the gargantuan size, that would be interesting.
Luna's going to have a kaiju battle.
Right.
And we all know about his reflective character,
Yeah.
so I don't know
I'm muted
how
right now.
other positions are gonna
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna run up and punch it, I guess.
So... I'll wait for it to load up for me. So, Remember that Reflective Carapace, because you do have this information, anytime it's targeted by the magic missile, line, or spell that requires a range attack,
Yeah, no.
it's unaffected. On a 6, it can bounce back. Missiles, magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll. So, Eldritch Blast, for example, is one of the spells that would be bounced off by Reflective Carapace, because it requires an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So stuff with the attack rolls or spells can has a possibility to be reflected back.
So,
Correct.
wait, what was that?
Spells that has like attack rolls for it, those ones have the possibility of getting reflected back.
Yes, any
It's all
spell
spell.
with an attack roll. Magic Missile specifically. A line spell as well. So, a spell that is a line, a spell that requires an attack roll, and the spell Magic Missile. Saving throw spells don't necessarily do Reflective Carapace, but it does have magic resistance, so he has advantage on all spell saving throws, making this very difficult besides.
Gotcha.
But is everybody ready for the big bad of D&D proper?
I will Dragon Burst just for temp HP and my bonus cold damage.
Oh yeah, I also need to get rid of the lighting on this battle map.
Keep mine up, Draco. I'm just gonna lightning. I'm gonna save you that.
Okie doke.
Is everyone close enough for me to do a beacon of hope?
Hang on.
Concentration up to 1 minute. How does this work? Wait, let me post the description.
Yeah, so range of 30 feet. Spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points from possible sealing spells. So,
It only affects the first minute.
Yeah, for
10 rounds.
Yeah, so for 10 rounds, you would have this. I'm going to give you an aura, so you have an idea of how this looks. Let's do orange for Beacon of Hope. So anyone that's in this orange aura, you would have advantage on your wisdom saving throws and your death saving throws. And any healing spell that is done, you would regain the maximum hit points. So for example, actually, why did I click on your sheet? I could just look it up via the library. Healing. I'll grab just Healing Word for an example. So Healing Word, you roll a d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that would be a 4 plus whoever's casting its spell modifier every time it's cast in that minute while you're in this orange aura of Alus.
Except for Merrick.
Fair enough. So let's see.
Wow.
Any number of creatures. So you're giving it to everyone except Merrick, which, considering the previous events, fair.
I don't need it. Fine.
Valid and fair. But let's show the monster of the hour, shall we? And I will pull this up for everyone. Actually, I have the handout. Let's use the handout for this, because it's a better picture anyway. There we go. SRD sheets. Oh, I thought I had a handout. I guess I don't. Okay, then we'll go with the token. My mistake. Ahem.
Do my sunbolts count against this reflective carapace?
I think they would. Like,
Okay.
Are they a spell? Well, I mean, they're not technically a spell in regards to that, but it's a spell
Not
like ability.
technically, but
Their range attacks like an arrow.
Yeah. Maybe that would be allowed? Because let's see. Line spells, spell that requires an attack roll. It says specifically a spell that requires an attack roll, so that might be a loophole, but I feel like because it is a very similar to a spell and the nature of its reflective carapace, it makes sense for it to not be, or for it to reflect as normal.
Hmm.
You said it has advantage on saving throws for like spells.
Mm-hmm.
When you gain a new attack option this year, the special attack is a ranged spell attack.
Oh, and I just noticed your message. I'm sorry. When did you want to?
Oh no, I already did it.
Moments passed. Okay.
Moments passed.
My bad. But
Well, actually, no, moments passed. Hold on. I'm gonna message you something.
okay.
Um.
Okay, and let's see. Okay. Yeah, you know what we could do? We could, Than and, Alek, let's head to the Chat of Fate for a brief second. I think
shit.
that would, work for, our purposes.
Okay.
So we'll be right back, everyone. I will see you all over there. Okay. Wait, I'm in the wrong stupid thing.
Okay. Go.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I accidentally clicked on my PC instead of the laptop one. So, just to explain the situation, Alek, Than wanted to incite Merrick after Andros gave his speech.
Okay.
So, how we're basically going to cover this is just retroactively how you think Merrick felt after his speech. Than will roll insight on you, and you will roll a charisma-based skill that you think applies to the situation, also a whisper to me.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Interesting. By 1 point.
And Draco, the earlier thing I whispered you,
Mhm.
duration's
Alright.
a minute, so I don't know. Maybe I guess the discussion was longer than a minute. So
Actually, yeah, it might have ran out at that.
I mean,
point, so-
I could burn another slot for it, redo it.
True. If you wanted to, you could have, but I will let you know
I-
that it won't affect much, considering.
Yeah, I
the
don't think it's
numbers I'm
worth
seeing.
burning a slot for that.
Yeah. So, how did Merrick feel about Andros' speech, based on your role? And I will privately DM you. To let you know.
Okay. I think Merrick seemed receptive because he didn't like quit back and at least thought it through.
Hmm.
Like it's something that he just like hadn't considered as a man that's been on his own for years, and like even the organization he was in was of thieves and cutthroats. So any thought of actual like friendship or people you can rely on has never been in his mind. So it was an interesting conversation anyway.
Fair enough.
All right. And with that, let us head back to our friends in the Chat of Destiny and prepare for fighting the Tarask.
Yes.
Sweet. Yep.
And we're back.
Turns out Andros is also the agent of Lotharia. What do you know?
Yeah, wow. Who would have thought? After everything you've been through, now it finally comes up? Wow.
Could you imagine?
Apparently, he was the most evil of them all.
My
Wow.
God.
The orphanage is actually a slaughterhouse. Wait.
Oh my God, no!
Too dark? Too dark?
A little too dark.
We have to go back? We have to go
Go
back.
back. Go back.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Andros can't be evil.
And
Roll to retcon?
Roll to retcon.
Did Carla use enlarge on Luna before this fight starts?
Oh yeah, I'd allow that. So she'd be on equal footing with the Tarrasque, so I
Maybe
will
that's what I
make
want you to
him
think.
size.
Right.
Ooh.
Andros. Oh, Than, you know, if Andros was evil, we would just tell the wife.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
Yeah,
She'd
that
be
would
like,
end
"Bitch."
quickly. I'm sorry,
Can't be
what?
evil.
He's evil now? Oh shit! I'm gonna have to teach him. I'm gonna have to teach him a lesson. Hang on, guys. I'll take care of this. Don't you worry.
Oh, but I don't want to sleep on the couch.
She follows the one rule of D&D. If you give it stats, you can. If a creature is given stats, it can be killed.
It's very
Just
true.
do not stat Andros' wife, and she's
Or-
immortal.
Killed or banged.
Much. But
Yes.
let us get to the Tarrasque. You guys find yourself at the edge of a forest, and you see this enormous armor-plated lizard, the Tarrasque. It is literally devouring everything around it. Trees, rock formations, ground. Any animal unfortunate enough to get caught up into its maw while it trudges forward, slashing and tearing into everything around it. It does not care what it is shoveling into its maw, only that it is fed. The unfathomable size of this beast boggles the mind. Its shadow cloaks entire neighborhoods. Or, you're not, sorry, this is spec for a city. Its shadow cloaks the entire forest as it moves forward, and it rampages on. Its enormous claws tear down any trees or mountains even with ease. Its gaping hooked jaws swallowing entire groups of deer running for dear life.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Hate it.
The animals running in absolute horror from this apex predator above apex predators, drowned out by the great bellows of the beast and the thunder of its echoing footfalls, as it levels everything in its unbridled feeding frenzy. Roll for initiative.
Alright, let's not get a 0 on initiative this time, me.
Here's hoping.
Oh my god.
Hey, it wasn't a 0.
That -1. It's great.
Yeah, it's, we get
Alright, guys, see you next session.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah. Merrick's not eager to fight? Can you imagine? I don't know why.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be eager to fight? This is a pretty
Wow.
epic moment, huh?
Yeah. He turns invisible. What do you know?
Again.
Peace.
Puts up the mask. I'm sure it won't happen again this time, guys. Come on. What are the
Right,
odds?
yeah. Wait, where am I?
What are the odds she's gonna do it a second time, right? Come on. But,
You know-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You know what would be interesting? If, for whatever reason, Sword of Fate would stop working once Lutheria takes over. Because it's not him anymore, it's Lutheria. But that's not how it's written, so...
No, that's not how it's written. That would be wild.
Which it's ended by now, right?
Oh yeah, it would have ended by now. You
Okay.
had the conversation, you moved through the trees, you waited for the Tarrasque to get in range. At this point, it would be done.
Not that it matters. I'm just curious, you know.
Yeah.
Can we pretend that right before I prepared it again?
I mean, I'll have to make another save or whatever. You'll have to do it again or
yeah,
something.
you'll have to
There's no
cast
save.
the spell again.
I can counterspell it.
You can, yes. But hey, you know who's a prime target for that sort of spell? The Tarask that doesn't give a flying fuck about what people say or do. Don't attack us. I disagree.
And
But also,
apparently,
fuck you.
technically, my radiant bolts are a ranged spell attack.
Okay, so then yeah, it would count against the Carapace. But Tarla's on first.
Alright, so Celine, first thing she's going to do, breath weapon.
Understandable. You know, Tarask not very dexterous, go figure. Natural 1!
Hell yeah.
For 77 damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it sees you coming, is going to use a legendary
Hell yeah.
resistance.
Probably should have procced my empty body.
Wait, burn the resistance is quick.
Alright. That's one resistance down.
And then Taro's going to cast Psychic Lance.
Okay.
So,
The Tarask, truly a mind of our times. The most
for
intelligent.
DC 20.
So, did it take half damage because it resisted, or...
Yes.
Okay, we can't see its health bar, just
Oh.
FYI.
Okay, so let me fix that first and foremost.
Just
and
Just
let me-
curious.
Minus
A -1.
Yeah, see what kind of dent we got in that.
30. What was it? Minus 39. Minus 39. There we go.
Sweet. Thanks.
Man, look at that.
-1 on
negative
intelligence.
one.
Hell yeah.
It's going to use another resistance. 2 down.
Okay.
We had the same idea on spells.
So that would
Alright,
be
and
minus half
Oh,
that.
it's not getting anywhere close to that shit.
What?
So
Why
That
not?
would be her. Oh. Yeah, that would be her turn.
Alright. Don't want to have Serlene fly up. Understandable. Luna.
Luna. There. Luna moves up to here. And Luna's going to attack.
Alright.
So, first one.
I probably should have used that. Oh well.
One.
Goddamn. That hits.
And I'm using lightning damage on this one.
Alright. Let's see. Altogether now, that's 9 plus 9 plus 21 plus 6 plus 15 and an additional 8 for a whopping 68 damage.
Is music playing?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
be. I hear it on chat's end.
It's a fucking jam sesh, dude.
Fucking shit.
Attack 2. 22.
Will not hit.
Actually, foresight.
Alright, you have the foresight.
So 30.
So that will hit.
For 32.
Give it up for 32.
There we go.
Second attack. Third.
20
34.
34, that's right. So, yes, that will hit.
17.
Alright, 17, not bad, not bad.
For attack. 37.
Will hit.
18.
Okay, minus 18. And that's it for Luna, I take it?
Bonus action.
Oh, right, bonus action.
O-Arm Master. 30.
30's gonna hit.
For 21.
21. Alright.
Action Surge.
Oh boy.
This is why I buffed you.
35.
Is gonna hit.
For 28.
Minus 20.
And with the Beacon of Hope buff?
28.
No, the beacon of
Will hit?
yes, just barely.
A 24.
It's 24.
2 more.
We're just gonna sit back and let this fight
35.
just be easy.
That's gonna hit. Man, I'm gonna be really disappointed if the Tarask fight
30.
just goes by like a breeze. I want it to at least get its turn. Goddamn.
And last one. 37.
Will hit.
For 26.
Minus 26. And that's it for Luna's turn.
Well, if Andros can't pew pew hands, then maybe he'll survive.
Well, legendary.
I
Oh, sorry.
Not gonna try.
Luna roars at the Tarask with
Right.
a smug look on her face.
The Tarask roars back as it takes its legendary action to attack you.
You what, bitch?
Yes,
It's gonna
bitch!
swing its tail at you.
So good.
29 will hit for 20 plus 16. That will be 36, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, or you're going to get knocked prone by its tail attack.
Is it 36?
Yes, 36.
You have advantage because of Beacon of Hope.
No,
Right?
he doesn't, because he's outside of your beacon of hope. He has to be within 30 feet
But you
of
do
it.
have advantage from foresight.
Yes. Well, wait. Does Foresight give advantage on all saving throws?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a level 9 spell. It gives you
Oh,
advantage
then
on
yeah,
everything.
it does. That
The
makes
Tarask
sense.
had disadvantage, which didn't matter on that attack, but
It's
just-
such an annoying spell if you don't know somebody has it.
it was great when I had it last time.
Mm.
Yeah.
Big throw.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thanks.
Okay, you're not.
And also, I am going to use the thing that I got from that one god to say nope to damage.
Let me check that really quick
Because
because I
it was
think
7 days.
I think it was just the one. Let me make 100% sure on that.
I have never used it actually.
No, I
Yes, you
remember you using it in the
I did.
Skilla fight.
Yeah, I used it on the behemoth.
Oh yeah, I did. Never mind.
Okay.
I think it's just once, wasn't it?
It was either the behemoth or used it against another dragon to take no damage from like a breath attack.
No,
Oh yeah.
I think it was the Skilla, but it might have been the behemoth. Just give me a hot sec to go back to the Sunken City Temple District to grab that information. If Roll20 wants to cooperate, come on, Roll20.
Oh, wacky.
No, I'm like 75% sure it was behemoth because of his breath weapon.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
think it was.
Damn it, I'm lagging pretty hard. There we go. Okay, so Temple of the Sky Father. Invincibility once per day. The hero can choose to reduce damage from any one source. His magical gift lasts for a week. Expects to kill. Oh, well, hold on. It says once per day you can use it for 7 days. So if we're still in
pretty
that raid, in that time frame, which I'm pretty sure we are, once per day you can use it. So you're going to use it to get rid of that 36. Okay,
Yes.
and that brings us to Andros.
Okay, I'm going to spend 4 key points to do empty body.
Okay, which does
It turns me invisible and I am resistant to a lot of damage.
okay. Invisible. I'll give you
Resistant to all damage except for force.
that for a minute. You also have resistance to all damage but force damage. Okay.
Do you pop out if you attack, though?
No.
Really? You're just
Yeah.
invisible punching stuff.
Yes.
That's nuts.
That's why it's so strong.
Holy shit. Yeah. 18th level. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm just gonna move up just a tiny bit.
Just a wee bit.
Say, I'm just gonna go my full movement. Fuck it. And I will cast Hex on the Tarask.
Okay.
Look at you casting.
I know, right? No saving throw, and I'm gonna curse its. I'll do strength.
Okay. Now, Hex. Let me see here. 1d6. Also, whenever you hit with attack. Also, choose ability cast. Disadvantage on ability checks. And I think we've already figured this out, but that doesn't include attacks, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Checks.
Just checks.
Gotcha. Right, and
I will.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I will end my turn.
All right, so second legendary action. This time it's going to make a claw attack against Luna in front of it. I think a natural 20 hits.
Jesus fucking Christ!
For 48 damage.
You should have saved it for that.
I was thinking that. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it.
Well, it's disadvantage with foresight.
Does
You're right.
disadvantage grant?
It's still a 38 though.
Yeah, it's still a third. It still
Yeah,
hits, but it's not a crit.
So if
So
it's
you
not a
only take
crit, it'd be
33.
33.
Foresight's fucking. That's why I was put it in our Discord. I should have been all flat rolls whenever I had it. I forgot about it, but foresight's busted.
Yeah, it's a 9th level spell. What do you want?
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as Hoshi went to the restroom, they get crit.
What?
Just in time for a crit.
You got crit.
But you weren't because of foresight.
So you're only taking 33.
Yeah. I just took
Yeah.
it off of your HP since you were gone at the moment. But that brings us to the Tarask's actual turn.
Oh yeah.
So it starts its actual turn with Frightful Presence. Everyone within 120 feet needs to make a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for a minute.
Say 120.
120,
I just made it.
which is
Luna
everyone.
And also remember, we have, if you're in my aura, you have
Advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
except for Merrick.
Except for
Except for
Merrick.
Merrick.
Don't need it.
Luna and
I don't need your
Tara
fucking
are both
help.
gonna use,
Exactly.
Luna and Tara is both going to use legendary action.
Okay.
Wise as fuck, bitch.
Or you mean legendary
I'm good.
resistance?
Yeah, legendary
It's-
resistance.
Okay. Well, you haven't rolled yet, it doesn't look like. So first roll, and then if you fail it, then you can use a legendary resistance.
Luna.
Because you don't want to
I
use
forgot
them.
that I have legendary
You're good.
resistances. I should probably use them.
Wait, no.
Probably
Yeah,
should, yeah.
ridiculous.
Both you and Kaya
Ridiculous.
have them from being gods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luna,
I mean-
Luna passed this because of the foresight. Because you get 19.
Power pass.
17 is the button you need to hit.
Oh, it is 19. Yeah.
So,
One
Everyone
more.
passed.
Yeah.
with legendary
As you said,
resistances, everybody passes. Wait, Alu got a 6. No, wait, advantage because the aura.
But-
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone passes. So nothing happens with Frightful Presence. You're all inspired and too tough. But now it goes for its actual attacks. So we start with the
How
bite
many does it
attack.
have?
5. So we start with attack 1, which is a 36 on the bite.
Oof.
So that is 41 piercing damage. And you were grappled and restrained. But hey, he
So now
can't.
everything.
Sorry.
At 41.
41 damage, yes.
Oh shit!
Now that you're restrained, everything's a flat roll.
I kind of don't want to go over there.
Why not? What's wrong?
Andros, I need you to punt that thing in its dragon dick.
I want that.
Did you see what it did? That's fucking scary. Grappled and restrained. Now for its other attacks, you're very big. He can't swallow you, which is a problem. But it does have a horn attack to do now. 23 to hit. Which do for 41 more damage.
Oh,
God.
And
okay.
You wasted that take no damage thing, huh?
and,
Maximum effort.
to finish off, we have 2 final claw attacks. 27 for
It's
28.
Do I
And
need to use resurrection?
claw number 2 is a 23 to hit for 26 damage. And
Oh
that
shit!
is the Tarask's
Just-
turn.
Just use the heal spell, Alu. You're fine.
Oh,
Just use heal.
Oh, oh,
It's Alu's
You
turn.
got the Caduceus. Use it.
holy shit.
Caduceus does have some spells you could cast from it,
Use the Caduceus.
and you might
Yeah,
want to get closer.
I'm gonna use it.
Because, like, if you get closer so that Luna's in the aura, you could give max heal, but it also puts you in the danger zone of being next to the Tarask. Well, you're not next to it, but close-ish to it.
Get closer.
I mean, the Caduceus lets you just cast a heal spell, right?
Yes, basically, without using the slot.
I'm using a little bit of rabbit hop to get closer.
Okay.
I'm using 10 rabbit hop.
I was just gonna say, you can be within 60 feet to heal with heal. And it's just a
Yeah.
flat 70. So you could stay out of the danger zone. Unless you want to be in the danger zone. I'm trying to
I want to get everyone in the area of Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, because, like, full heal is pretty great.
But Beacon of Hope full heal is even better.
Oh, wait, so it just does flat 70 heal, huh?
Yeah.
So, okay, so just to reposition everything, if you don't get this close, you can just heal Luna for that 70. It doesn't get any bonuses from the Beacon of Hope. It has to be a spell that you have to roll dice to heal with. So would you like to just move close enough to be within 60 feet of Luna so you're not yet in the danger zone?
I want to be closer because I want Luna to have, be in the range of Beacon of Hope. So I think this is close enough where, like, it's in range of Beacon of Hope and I'm, like, in range for attacks
Okay.
that I can do to it.
Alright, so Luna, you do get 70 hit points back from heal.
Reducing a charge. But using a charge, does that take an action?
That would
I
be
believe so.
an action, yes.
Okay. Since I did it long rest, I can use an action search.
You can.
And if I remember correctly, this is a little ridiculous, but if I remember correctly, the Tarask is weak to things above, correct?
It cannot hit targets that are out of its reach, yes. Has no ranged capabilities.
Wait, do I want to use this or do I want to use... Would Spirit Guardians be better than Planar Ally?
Well, I believe Spirit Guardians give you a 30-foot radius. Let me check out Spirit Guardians. Is it 30 or 20?
This is Spirit Guardians. This is Planar Ally.
Okay, so let me see. So that's a 15-foot radius, which is smaller than the radius I have around you. You would have to get closer for your spirits to attack. If you do that.
Not to attack. Not to attack.
Wait, call spirits to protect you. They flit around you, distance 15 feet from the duration. If you're good or neutral, spectral form, fuse, angelic, or fey. Evil, blah, 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 blah. You can designate any number of creatures you see to be unaffected. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on the turn, it makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant or 3d8 necrotic. So, yeah, no, you would have...
So maybe not
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians then. Maybe Planar Ally.
Well, you could also cast Spirit Guardians at a higher level, but you would have to get a bit closer to the Tarask. Like, I'll give you another aura to give you an idea of what Spirit Guardians would be for you. So, like, the green aura that you now see around you, that's how close you would have to be. You'd have to touch that green aura I gave you.
Yeah. I am good. I'm not gonna touch that green aura. That's not happening. I could. Okay, this is why I've been laughing about the planar ally.
Mhm. So,
Since the Trask is not really good with things above it, I could just get an ally that can fly and make me fly, make the party fly.
so the thing about the Planetara I'd give you, it can fly, yes. However, its primary weapon for damage is a great sword, so it would have to come into melee range for that. It does have some spells it can use. Well, it does have Flame Strike, for example, so it has a few of those it could do. Stay out of range and just Flame Strike it 3 times about. The Blade Barrier it has, Dispel Good and Evil. It has Raise Dead. That could be useful if someone dies.
Is there any planar ally that is available to me that can give us fly? Or the ability to just fly?
Let's see.
If not literally fly, at least physically carry someone.
Descends a celestial elemental fey. Creature appears in unoccupied space within range. You know a specific creature's name. You can speak that name. When the creature appears, DM's choice of creature. So if we're going with celestials, if I go with, let me look at. Okay, now let me look at that.
You just want to be in the air yelling?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, don't. I can pick you up. You don't have to waste the spell slot.
No, but then you are like down an arm. Versus if we just use planar.
It's literally going to be the dragon. It's not going to be Kaya.
Yeah, that's
true.
We have dragons.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing?
If you want to do planar
Yelling,
ally,
you're making this so complicated. Just ask for a ride.
So like planar ally, if you did want to still use it, I was looking through angels. You could summon a solar and try to convince it to help you. You're on pretty good ground considering the Tarask is just a siege machine that wants to kill and eat and consume. It's like, hey, help us stop this thing. So you could probably convince it to help, but it's definitely going to be an expensive one.
How expensive is expensive?
Well, let's see. Well, maybe you're just having it fight the Tarask with you, which is a very well-known legendary monster. 100 gold per minute is like the usual rate, but I would probably up that to at least 500 because it's the fucking Tarask.
Jacob, I'll be completely honest. If someone gave you $500, would you fight a fucking Tarask?
You know what? That's a fair point.
No.
Let's put that up to 10,000 gold.
Yeah, it's like that's you're asking a lot.
You would have to ask me a lot of money to fight a Tarask.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I could just pick you up, and if you need a move, just tell me.
Take the dragon Uber.
Fine, I won't use planar ally, even though it would be funny. Do I want to use Sunbeam?
Probably
or
not.
do I want Flame Strike?
Flame Strike could be viable.
I'll use Flame Strike.
Yeah, absolutely do not use Sunbeam.
Yeah.
The sunbeam will reflect back at you.
Okay, so that is Dex. That is a 10. Oh, I forgot about that little chestnut. Okay, so you hit with Flame Strike. but it seems like it's not too bothered by the fire part of Flame Strike. However, the radiant does seem to affect them. The holy part of the fire seems to be effective. The fire part of the fire, not so much.
Ah. Immune.
Noted.
Much like our good friend Andros, immune to fire.
I did before it was cool.
I mean, technically, he's been alive for much longer than you have, so the Tarrasque...
Details. You didn't exist in Andros' eye, so therefore, no.
Fair point.
Simpsons did it first.
Alright, so is that it for Alu?
Yes.
Okay. Legendary action,
Oh boy.
tail attack. That is a
Not
23 to hit
range.
Luna for
Yes.
25 bludgeoning. And strength saving throw